Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ken Smith along with Phil Ronimus and Keisha McCoy at the 2025 SHAC track meet at Lynchburg Clay High School. Along with us, Matt Hildebrand and Caleb Rayburn are helping out with the GoodGuysRadioTV.com broadcast. Caleb will be in our winner's circle for interviews today as we get to that part of the evening. We start having events that are actually coming across the finish line, the running part of the evening. Right now, though, we are starting with your field events, and we have girls high jump as well as boys long jump that are both happening right now. And then, of course, we will have Shotput and Discus for girls and boys. I believe we have girls Shotput and boys Discus that are happening right now. And again, we'll have those camera angles for you in just a moment. So, and we apologize if you joined our first stream this evening. We had some technical issues, and so restarting here with our second stream. And that's just part of dealing with growing pains, I guess I should say. This is our fourth year of covering the SHAC track meet, and I believe we've moved around, Phil, pretty much every year. Well, we've been to Manchester twice.
Yeah, we're Manchester, Fairfield, Manchester, and then up here.
Yep. So,
and Fairfield hosted us with the worst one we.
Right, as far as rain and weather.
The weather was not the best.
No, it was not.
Yeah, we are hoping to have much better weather today, although the radar is not the most promising looking. At somewhere maybe around 5:30, 6 o'clock, we could be dealing with some weather. But fingers crossed, we're not going to have those issues. We're going to get this thing in here today. So, we can check in with Caleb, who is in the winner's circle, and let's check in and see how Caleb is doing down there. It'll be a little bit before he gets super busy, but let's check in with Caleb in the winner's circle.
Yes, Ken, we are down here on the track in winner's circle, and the big question during the coaching today was the weather. And as of right now, good Lord willing, you know, the weather is good. Track conditions are good. I talked to Mark Faust. He said even the infield is good. It's drying out and everything's looking good down here. It should be a perfect day here for the SHAC track meet here at Lynchburg High School. Ken, back to you.
And Caleb is in the winner's circle, and we will be having conversations with the winners of the running events when we get to that point of the evening. Again, right now it's long jump and high jump time as well as discus and shot put. Right now you can see on Good Guys Radio TV that we've got some long jump activity on the camera right now. So let's see if we've got any results coming in on the boys' long jump. There is looks like we've got 17. Does that look right, Phil? About 17 different individuals that are taking place in the boys' long jump.
That's probably, I mean, each school can have 2 in each event, I believe. I think that's
Looks
right.
like they have 17 total boys jumping today.
Yeah.
And if this is the order that we believe it should be in, the last person to jump should be the person that came in the highest rated on the year. Is that correct?
We might have to double check that. I did hear that they were just having an open pit tonight. So a 45-minute open pit where everybody will have an opportunity to do 4 jumps, and their best jump will be their highest mark.
Aha. So a little bit different than going in a ranked order.
Yes.
Okay, so we do not have any results showing up on mile split yet for the boys' long jump.
I think one of the Fayetteville jumpers is the one that just jumped just then.
We are showing several events in progress on mile split, which, by the way, is where you can go and take a look at the results live on milesplit.com.
And if you folks have never used that before, my gosh, like Ken said, it's much easier. You don't have to have anybody at the finish line with a stopwatch on each lane. The results, once it's over, is almost instantaneous. And it also gives team standings as of the completion of each event also.
And it currently looks like we are at height 4 feet 6 inches. We have a couple girls that look like they've passed 4.4, but the girls are jumping currently at 4 feet 6 inches. Does not look like we've had any makes at that height so far.
All right, so that's a look at the girls' high jump. We're going to take a quick break. Stick with us. We've got lots more as things get underway here this afternoon at the 2025 SHAC track meet at Lynchburg Clay High School. We'll be back with more coverage on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
Don't let a blown tire slow you down this season. Trust Magulac Tire Service in Hillsboro to keep you on the roll and in the field. At Magulac, they offer on-the-farm ag and tire service, saving you downtime and saving you money. Call Magulac Tire Service for all your tire needs at 937-364-2592 or stop in on Route 50 in Hillsboro. At Magulac Tire Service, their emphasis is on great service. That's more than just a slogan. That's the Magulac commitment every single day.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
The North Adams Athletic Boosters would like to say congratulations to the Green Devils and Lady Devils. High school sports help to foster important characteristics in our young men and women, such as hard work and dedication. That's why the North Adams Athletic Boosters are proud to support their teams. The North Adams Athletic Boosters meet in the round room of the school once a month. If you, too, would like to show your school pride, join the North Adams Athletic Boosters. Build Green Devils and Lady Devils from your North Adams Athletic Boosters.
Do it all with Steel Battery. Double your runtime. Get a free extra battery with select Steel tools. Shop in store and online.
Are you tired of headaches from tenants, toilets, and termites? Well, the folks at Brush Creek Property Pros can help with all of the hassle and more. They offer professional property management in Adams, Brown, Highland, and Scioto County. They help with minor repairs, lawn care, cleanouts, in addition to covering all management services. If you have questions regarding managing rental properties, handling leases, evictions, move-outs, finding or screening tenants, or even property maintenance inquiries, call Scott Howard today at 937-671-6843. Don't brush it off. Brush it to Brush Creek Property Pros.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to give you some, a little bit of reporting, I guess I should say, on boys discus, what's happening out there right now. Keisha, if you could explain these results on mile split for us.
Yeah, so we have all the boys are out there. They're going to have 4 attempts. We're in the first flight of the discus. It looks right now that we have the boys on attempt 4. So if we take a look at, we got a little White Oak here. Their best attempt so far has been 88 feet 2 inches. Wells from White Oak's best attempt so far has been 87 feet 6 inches. Bradley from Eastern's best attempt's been 85 feet 4 inches. Goings from Lynchburg Clay, his farthest throw so far this evening was 72 feet 5 inches.
Owen
Yeager. Yep. West Union was 70 feet 10 inches. And we have Allering from Fairfield. His farthest distance was 62 feet 5 inches. We have Bears from Fayetteville Perry with 57 feet 9 inches. And Crosley from Fayetteville Perry with 51 feet 1 inch. So looks like they're finally finishing up flight number 1, and we'll start with flight number 2 shortly.
So when flight number 2 completes theirs, will there be any more throwing after that, or are these the only 4 throws that you get, and the flights 1 and 2 get combined, and the farthest throws the winner?
So for the SHAC meet, they're going to combine these throws, and we're going to have our top throws of the night. You get a little bit farther into districts and regionals, and they're going to start having finals.
Okay. All right, so that's a look at where we are right now in Flight 1. Again, everybody rounding out their 4th attempt on the boys' discus. We'll take another quick break, come back and talk about girls' shot put right after this on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Skeeter the Clown with the Culpeper and Merriweather Great Combined Circus coming to Manchester, Ohio on Monday, the 19th of this month, with 2 performances, one at 5 o'clock and the other at 7:30. The Lions Club is bringing the circus to town. Buy your tickets in advance and save. You can buy your tickets in advance and save at
Manchester Elementary School, Sammy's Pizza, Manchester Water Department, Bottoms Up, and the Manchester Veterans Club.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Dr. David and Jody Parrott would like to express how much they've enjoyed watching the young men and women of Adams County play sports through the years. Our local schools have a long tradition of successful teams stretching back several generations, and the entire community is very proud of their team's accomplishments this season. Your hard work and dedication will keep you winning and the tradition alive, and to help inspire future players to achieve their fullest potential. Best of luck from Dr. David and Jody Parrott.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a look at your girls' shot put a little bit later on. Right now, though, we're going to talk about back to the girls' high jump, as again, the long jump for boys is also in a open pit. So we don't have any results yet to give you for long jump, but we can talk about girls' high jump. And we are still on we've moved up to 4.8. Is that correct, Keisha?
Yeah, we're sitting at 4.8 right now. We have 4 girls that have passed 4.8. I'm sorry, not passed, but cleared 4.8. And it looks like we have 3 jumpers with actually now 2 jumpers with 1 more attempt at 4.8 before they'll move that bar to 4.10.
And again, only the one flight for girls' high jump. And we have a total of 9 young ladies participating in that. Charity Buccaneer, Bella Gray, Remy Moon, Caitlin Berger, Emma Crawford, Carly Wild, Mackenzie Anderson, Caitlin Colgate, and Lila Hughes are the 9 young ladies participating in the girls' high jump. And the ones that have cleared would be your first 4. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Buccaneer, Gray, Moon, and Berger are the 4 that have cleared 4'8". And then the other 5 young ladies still trying to make it past that level.
When it looks like it just changed over, I think we're going to be moving that bar up to 4 feet 10 inches.
And with just those 4 continuing, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Looks like Crawford, Wild, Anderson, Colgate, and Hughes are all out at 4'6" and below. So at 4'8", we are down to just 4 jumpers for the girls' high jump. Taking a look at last year for high jump, it was Remy Moon from Fairfield High School that won that at 5'2". So still a little ways to go before we get back to there. What were they getting ready to do? 4'10".
4'10". Right? They're getting ready to move that bar to 4'10". So we'd love to see another repeat by one of our athletes up to 5 feet 2 inches tonight.
All right.
Looks like a couple of these young ladies have bested last year's jump with Crawford, Buccaneer, and Berger. I believe were those the ones that I can remember from looking back at that other sheet that are still in at 4. We're still in at 4'8". So they have improved from last year, or improved their record from last year. All right, so we still have lots more to talk about from the 2025 SHAC track meet here on GoodGuysRadioTV.com. Again, I'm Ken Smith along with Keisha McCoy, Phil Ronimus, Matt Hildebrand, and Caleb Rayburn. Caleb is manning our winner's circle, and he's going to be busy a little bit later on when we start getting into the running events. Right now, it is just field event time here at the SHAC track meet. So again, we're going to take another quick break. We'll be back with some more results. We're also going to take a look at the radar while we're on that break. So we'll be back with more from the 2025 SHAC track meet on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say, good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding, family owned and operated since 1958.
Hello, this is Tammy Crothers from Roush Insurance. Our agency has been here for over 80 years, so please keep us in mind if you're looking for a more competitive quote on any of your insurance needs. You can stop by the office at 313 East Main Street, West Union, or give us a call at 937-544-3123.
Welcome back to the 2025 SHAC track meet on GoodGuysRadioTV.com. We'll take a look at the boys discus, as that is also happening again at this time. And, of course, the high jump is getting near, the girls' high jump, that is, getting near conclusion as well. But looking at the boys discus, we have, looks like flight number 1 has wrapped up. Is that correct? Getting ready to start flight 2?
It sure does. It looks like flight number 1 is wrapped up with the longest flight from Zane Mitchell from White Oak, with a throw of 88 feet 2 inches so far is the distance to beat.
And it looks like Caden Wells, second place with 87.6.
Right.
And then Nass Bradley, third place at 85.4. Again, this is just flight 1. There's a whole nother flight yet to go. So these places are as they are placed currently. So that's your top 3, Zane Mitchell, Caden Wells, and Nass Bradley for your top 3 in discus. Moving on down through the line, we have Grayson Donahue at 75.8. We also have Micah Goins at 72.5. Owen Yeager at 70 feet 10 inches. Are those inches or tenths?
Those are inches.
Those are inches. Mm-hmm. Okay. I know, like in surveying, they use feet and then tenths, which is kind of weird.
When we get to the running events, we'll start talking about the tenths.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's time.
And the hundreds, right?
Yeah.
Allering, Spencer Allering at 65 or 62.5, and that's 7th place currently. Andrew Beers at 57.9, and Evan Crosley in 9th place at 51.1. Again, those are results from flight 1 of the boys discus.
Would you like to know who's in the second flight and their schools?
Yes, Phil, go ahead and read that second flight for us.
Okay, second flight is Braylon Scarborough from Ripley, Mason Gillum from Manchester, Caleb Diatley, who's probably one of the favorites in this group from North Adams, Matthew Dick, Winchester Eastern. It's hard for me to say that. Mason Fisher from Lynchburg, Colton McChesney from Manchester, Briley Mills, West Union, Wyatt Smart from Peebles, Tanner Bennington from Peebles, and rounding out that second flight is Cameron McCann from North Adams.
All right, let's see if we have any boys long jump results yet. I'm just checking different results, and nope, still the open pit going on there for boys long jump, so we have no results to report there. Tell you what, so we are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll try to have some more results for you as we see what all we've got posted here on milesplit.com. Stick with us. We've got more results from the 2025 SHAC Track Meet coming up after this on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
Tadlock Trailer Sales has been selling and servicing trailers for over 35 years. They offer a variety of new and used trailers, plus Dixie Chopper, Simplicity, and Bad Boy lawnmowers. They also sell trailer and mower parts and accessories. Check out their large selection of trailers and mowers on display at 5645 Sterile 125 in West Union. They'll gladly answer all your questions. Looking to rent a trailer? Call and see what's available at 937-544-2851. Tadlock Trailer Sales, family owned and operated. McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
At Southern Hills Community Bank, we take great pride in building strong relationships with our customers. We're dedicated to providing the best products and services to fit your needs, like checking and savings, home and auto loans, plus ATM and debit cards, online banking, bill pay, and mobile banking with mobile deposit. Visit SouthernHillsCommunityBank.com or stop by any of our 8 convenient locations. We want to be your bank. Southern Hills Community Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. Customer service with a difference.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Taking a look at girls high jump, we are down to just 2 young ladies battling it out.
Yeah, we got Remy Moon from Leesburg Fairfield. She has cleared 5 feet 0 inches. And then we have Bella Gray from North Adams. She had one miss at 5 feet, but she did just clear 5 feet 0 inches, and so the bar has moved up to 5 feet 2 inches.
And that was the point where Remy Moon was able to clear that last year and take first place at 5'2".
That is correct, yes.
And Gray just missed at 5'2". She just knocked the bar off there, so she's got one miss at 5'2".
Remy's up right now, and she's getting ready to approach that bar.
Oh, just barely
clipped it.
Now, for those of you, when you get ready to watch this on Good Guys Radio TV, I see she's wearing one of those fancy Dawn Joy braces, and she's doing her jumping with that. Or maybe she's got that, what do you call that, tape now? It's not tape like when Ken and I played sports. It's those spatial things that hold the muscles in place or whatever.
Yes.
We can't see from where we're at so good. We need binoculars next year, too.
Well, you know, I think we tried having binoculars last year, and you just don't really have a good opportunity to use them. So we didn't even bother to bring them this year.
So it looks like Gray's getting ready for her second attempt at 5'2".
Looking back through the field, Charity Buccaneer from Eastern is one of the young ladies that would be in third place, with Caitlin Berger in fourth place. And they both went out at the same height, but it goes back to how many attempts on the last height, correct?
Yeah, how many misses that they had. So they're going to go back. But it does look like Bella Gray from North Adams just cleared 5 feet 2 inches.
But she looked kind of gimpy getting off the mat there. I don't know if she landed wrong or something. She's over by the fence talking to one of the coaches right at the moment, her mom or dad.
So Remy Moon, she will get ready to take her second attempt at 5 feet 2 inches.
While we wait for that, Emma Crawford would be in the number 5 spot, also in 5th. So it looks like these two young ladies cleared and went out as far as the attempts, all in the exact same order or same number. So Crawford and Wild both would be in 5th place. In 7th place, Mackenzie Anderson, followed by Caitlin Colgate and Lila Hughes. So that rounds out your high jump. So again, we have Gray as the only person who is currently cleared 5'2", correct?
That is correct. And we have Remy Moon will have one more attempt at this height to see if she can clear, so we can move on to 5 feet 4 inches.
So again, Remy Moon will have one more shot to clear 5'2", which she was able to clear last year.
Yeah.
That was the height at which she won last year's SHAC track meet.
Again, it's form, steps. There's a lot of things that go into track, more than you think. It's not just running or running and jumping. There's technique.
Oh, yes.
On everything, pretty much.
So Moon preparing for that final attempt. And in fact, as we look out there, all right, she's walking out there now to get ready for her approach. So Gray has, from North Adams, Bella Gray has already cleared 5'2". So if Moon is unable to clear 5'2", then Gray would continue to see how, just as a personal best.
If she would
correct?
like to, yes, she can attempt 5 foot 4 inches.
Moon making her attempt now. And
oh,
she
we had a
clears.
clear.
Yep,
yes,
she
nice.
made it.
So it is still a two-way battle between Bella Gray and Remy Moon for first place in girls high jump.
And how wonderful is it to see two ladies from the SHAC conference jumping 5 feet 4 inches at their conference meet.
Yeah.
Great height.
And that time there, Moon looked like she easily cleared the 5'2" from our vantage point here.
Yeah, I would agree. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more results. You're watching the 2025 SHAC Track Meet on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
Goodbye winter, hello spring. Longer days brings extra time to come to Jerry Haig Motors and look at our inventory of new Chevrolets and a great selection of local trades. Truck Month is back with 2.9 APR financing for up to 72 months on selected 25 Silverado 1500s to well-qualified buyers. At Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro, we want your trade and will offer top trade allowance. No gimmicks or tricks. I'm Steve Haig and I want your business.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get back to those high jump results here in just a moment. We are now into the second flight of girls shot put. And so this is all coming together, isn't it, on results?
Yeah, it looks like we are in our second flight, and it looks like the girls have all had one attempt completed, and we got some of them working on attempt 2 of the second flight of the girls shot put. So far, it looks like the best is from Mary Jackson from Fairfield Local. Her best so far is 36 feet, 75 hundredths of an inch.
All right, so that so those are what we're looking at here are those that are in the second flight, correct?
They're in the second flight. Those
Yeah.
attempts, though, they look like they have combined their highest distance so far, though.
Yeah. So we're going to wait for more results to come in before we start talking about girls shot put, because until those flight 1 and 2 are blended together, we may give somebody out of order. So let's go back and look at the girls high jump. And again, we were down to our final 2 contestants in the girls
And
high
it does
jump.
look like Remy Moon's getting ready to make her approach. It says 5 feet 4 inches, 5 feet 4, or yeah, 5 feet 4 inches. Looks like she had a miss.
Yeah, not able to clear there. Bella Gray also not clearing at 5'4".
Now, is there an amount of time that they have to actually make a jump from when?
They do, and I can't remember the exact. It might be
Okay.
15 minutes, but I'm not.
Minutes or seconds?
Minutes that they have in between jumps, if they want to take it. You typically don't see that very often.
Say wow.
But there is some time that they're able to take in between jumps if they want to.
Okay. Wow. We could be here till midnight if that was
We
the
might
case.
be.
Well, that could happen anyway,
I know.
simply because of weather, as I am taking a look at the radar. And by the way, south of us, which the weather is all coming out of the south, and it looks like it has crossed the river and is in Adams and Brown County as we speak. And there is some lightning in this storm activity, and that is where we're going to have issues. If it is simply rain, everything continues. No problem. You just battle through the rain. If we see lightning, well, that's going to cause some delays. So, and we'll just have to deal with those as they come at us. All right, looking back at the high jump, Gray has a second time missed 5'4", and Remy Moon getting ready to try her second attempt at, again, 5'4", which would be 2 inches higher than what Moon won this event with last year.
Ooh,
Just clipped it with her heels right there at the end.
Yep.
And that's frustrating. I was a high jumper in high school, and it's frustrating when your body clears and you just don't kick out your feet enough and your heels end up pulling the bar down, because in essence, you've made it. That's just a technique mistake, really.
We talked about the technical skills that
yeah.
it takes for a lot of these field events.
So both Gray and Moon have missed twice at 5'4", and they will each get one more attempt. While we wait for that, let's go back and take a look at the shot put that is in progress for the girls as well.
So what is the official at the high jump actually has a tape measure out that he's measuring? They don't trust the things on the end, or?
Yeah, they're just making sure that bar is measured all the way up to 5'4" inches.
Okay.
So they're going to measure that right in the center of that bar.
Looks like for girls shot put, they are on attempt number 2. Mary Jackson still in the lead, although she had a foul on her second attempt. But her first attempt still has her in the lead by about 4 feet.
Yeah.
Yes.
She does.
Yeah, pretty sizable lead there.
Actually, everybody in that first flight on their first 2 attempts are pretty close to each other. She's clearly ahead, but the lowest is 30.6 1/4. Everybody else is 32 something, and then up with Mary at 36.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and hopefully we've got some boys' long jump results. We'll check those while we're on this break. Stick with us. More results coming up for you here from the 2025 SHAC Track Meet on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
Craving something new? Snappy is serving up 4 brand new specialty calzones. Try the Meat Deluxe, packed with sausage, pepperoni, and bacon. Or the Deluxe, loaded with a delicious mix of meat and veggies. Garden lovers, don't miss the Veggie Calzone. And for the ultimate combo, dive into the Chicken Bacon Ranch. Order now on the app or visit snappytomato.com. Snappy, where cravings meet their match.
Real estate is and always will be local business. Local agents know your local market. We know what local homes are selling for. We know the landscape. We live here. We work here. We know here. Max sells real estate.
Do you remember personal service? Real personal service? Not self-service. Not that push a button and talk to somebody in another country service. The kind of service that you get because people are actually nice, they care, and they really want you to be satisfied. Think that doesn't exist anymore? Think again. Contact the Hazelbaker Insurance Agency in West Union at 937-544-5544 or stop by their office at 100 East Mulberry Street. You've worked hard for what you have. They'll work hard to protect it.
The Fayetteville Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fayetteville Rockets. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Rockets understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations, your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, football, or any other sport, the Fayetteville Athletic Boosters say good luck, Rockets.
With all the financial headlines, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Ron Lynch, can help. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, we can work together to help ensure you're prepared for your journey. After all, retirement isn't the end of the trek, it's a new beginning. Stop by our office at 481 Tucker Drive in Maysville. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a winner for the girls' high jump.
We got Bella Gray from North Adams. She was able to clear a height of 5 feet 2 inches.
Remy Moon will be in the number 2 spot. She also was able to clear 5'2", but it took her 3 attempts. And whereas it only took Bella Gray 2 attempts.
That is correct.
So Moon will be in the number 2 spot. In the number 3 spot, Charity Buccaneer, and she went out at 4 foot 10 inches, as well as Caitlin Berger. Caitlin Berger from North Adams in the number 4 position. By the way, Charity is from Eastern Brown. And then rounding out your top 5, well, the 5 spot actually a two-way tie. Emma Crawford from West Union and Charlie Wild from Lynchburg Clay. Those 2 young ladies would be tied for the number 5 spot.
Yeah.
So that's a look at your girls' high jump results. We do have boys' discus results that are also coming in, still underway, but we do have some results to talk about. So let's look at the boys' discus.
Looks like we're starting attempt 3 on our second flight of boys. So far we have Caleb Diatley from North Adams with the best of 127 feet 8 inches.
In the number 2 spot, Colton McChesney with 103 feet 11 inches. That was on his first attempt as his longest to put him in the number 2 spot.
And his teammate from Manchester, Mason Gillum, with his best throw of 102 feet 11 inches.
So that rounds out your top 3. Cameron McCann in the number 4 spot at 100 feet even, 6 inches.
And then 5th, we have Mason Fisher sitting with a best of 94 feet 5 inches from Lynchburg Clay.
So that rounds out your top 5 for boys discus. And we are ready to talk to our girls high jump winner. She is in the winner's circle with Caleb Rayburn. Caleb, are you ready to have a conversation here with our high jump winner?
We are ready to have a conversation, Ken, and I have Miss Bella Gray from North Adams High School. Shockingly enough, Bella, you're only a freshman this year, aren't you?
Yeah, just freshman.
So how does it feel coming out in your first SHAC track meet and getting a first-place finish in such a hard event as the high jump is?
Honestly, I'm pretty impressed with myself, and I'm just glad God was there to help me through it.
Yes, ma'am. So moving forward, what other events do you have on the day?
300 hurdles, 4x1, and the 4x4.
Well, it's going to be tough to beat this one. We're going to head back upstairs to Ken, Keisha, and Phil, and we'll be back on the winner's circle right after this.
Thanks, Caleb. So, again, we've got lots more results to bring to you yet. I know that the girls have started their long jump, so we should have the boys' long jump results. We're going to take a quick break and check on those. We'll be back with more results from the 2025 SHAC track meet from Lynchburg Clay High School. You're watching on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Adams County Self-Storage knows that there's plenty of different reasons you may be looking for a little extra room to put things. Your college-age kid comes home for the summer and brings along their new ping pong table. You finally decided to take down the decorations after celebrating Christmas in July, or maybe you're still holding on to all those Thai beanie babies that are definitely going to be worth something someday. Whatever your needs, Adams County Self-Storage has got you covered. They've got units ready to rent at their West Indian location right behind the Grandview Outlet. Call 937-892-0016. That's 892-0016. C103 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV are your source for everything local. From SHAC basketball
Shot by Osborne, 3 on the buzzer!
Wow.
to SHAC baseball,
Wells is going to drive. He makes it. He's safe.
Western Brown football,
Throws it towards the end zone, and it's complete.
to SHAC volleyball,
Hatton for the kill, it's good.
local fairs, festivals, and more.
Ire to the finish line.
Crosses the line to get the victory.
Never miss a moment with C103 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV. Don't let a blown tire slow you down this season. Trust Magulac Tire Service in Hillsboro to keep you on the roll and in the field. At Magulac, they offer on-the-farm ag and tire service, saving you downtime and saving you money. Call Magulac Tire Service for all your tire needs at 937-364-2592 or stop in on Route 50 in Hillsboro. At Magulac Tire Service, their emphasis is on great service. That's more than just a slogan, that's the Magulac commitment every single day.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still waiting for those boys' long jump results, but in the meantime, we are wrapping up the girls' shot put, and it looks like Mary Jackson is still in the lead, and she has not tried her last attempt yet.
So she'll have one more attempt to try to beat her best so far of 36 feet and 75 hundredths of an inch.
And the girl that was third, which is Emily Moman from Eastern Brown, she just fouled on her final attempt, and it looks like Mary did as well.
Mary Jackson from Fairfield did as well.
Yep. But we have had a change as Madison White from West Union has moved up into second with a throw of 32 feet 8 inches. So Mary Jackson still in first. Madison White from West Union now in second. Mia Kingsley from North Adams is in the number 3 spot with 32 feet 6.5 inches. Addison Cannon from Leesburg is now in the number 4 spot. I'm sorry, Fairfield. I want to call it Leesburg.
Me too, every day.
Yeah. So in the 4 spot at 32 feet 4 3/4 of an inch for Addison Cannon. And then Emily Mormon from Eastern is in that number 5 spot at 31 feet 5 3/4 inches.
So we'll wait to finalize these results, but I believe if we scroll all the way down, we have everybody's attempts in.
Looks like it.
Yes.
Yeah. Looks like all the attempts are in, but those those results are not official yet. It will show us when those are marked as scored and official, but those are currently unofficial as we have it. Mary Jackson should be your first place finisher with Madison White from West Union second, Mia Kingsley from North Adams third, Addison Cannon from Fairfield fourth, and Emily Mormon from Eastern in the number 5 spot, rounding out your top 5. All right, we're going to take another quick break as, again, we'll look and see what more results we have to report for you. Still lots of activity out there as we are just not too far into our day. What are we? Right about the 1 hour mark on the SHAC track meet for 2025. Lots more still to come. Stick with us. We've got more coming up after this on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
The North Adams Athletic Boosters would like to say congratulations to the Green Devils and Lady Devils. High school sports help to foster important characteristics in our young men and women, such as hard work and dedication. That's why the North Adams Athletic Boosters are proud to support their teams. The North Adams Athletic Boosters meet in the round room of the school once a month. If you, too, would like to show your school pride, join the North Adams Athletic Boosters. Go Green Devils and Lady Devils from your North Adams Athletic Boosters.
Do it all with Steel Battery. Double your runtime. Get a free extra battery with select Steel tools. Shop in store and online.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lynchburg Clay High School, the site of the 2025 SHAC track meet. There are only a few tracks in the SHAC conference that can host this meet, correct?
That is correct, yeah.
And that's because of lights.
Lights, and sometimes we don't have tracks around
Well,
football or a soccer field.
That is true. Not every school has a track. Most of them do, but one of them does not. And it's kind of funny that particular school is missing a track because they've got some state champions in, cross country and track.
Yep.
They do.
That'd be White Oak High School.
Yes, Mr. Iyer.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we have got more results to talk about, and let's take a look at the boys' discus. Caleb DeAtley currently in the lead from North Adams High School, and his current distance is 133 feet 5 inches for Caleb DeAtley. And second place just changed.
It looks like we have Wyatt Smart from Peebles. He just threw a best of 112 feet 5 inches, and that was his fourth attempt.
McChesney, that's Colton McChesney from Manchester, dropping down to the number 3 spot with a distance of 107 feet 1 inch.
And then his teammate Mason Gillum from Manchester, 105 feet 0 inches.
And rounding out your top 5, Cameron McCann, also from North Adams, at 100 feet 6 inches, the distance for Cameron McCann.
So he and DeAtley, who are teammates, have one more attempt here to better what they've done thus far today.
And I believe they are the last two that will throw.
And McCann just threw. He made 108 5 inches.
So moved him up into third place.
Yes, it did. Moved him up to third. So Caleb DeAtley still your leader with one more throw to go. Wyatt Smart in second, Cameron McCann third, Colton McChesney fourth, and Mason Gillum is in the rounds out your top 5. Moving down through the order, Mason Fisher from Lynchburg currently in 6th place, Braylon Scarborough from Ripley in 7th place, Tanner Bennington from Peebles in 8th place, Riley Mills from West Union in 9th, and Zane Mitchell from White Oak rounding out your top 10. And again, these results are still fluid as folks are still throwing. It looks like DeAtley has his last throw, and his third attempt still is his longest at 133 feet 5 inches.
So that's technically unofficial still, but it looks like he's our leader, and that would be a repeat from last year in this event by Mr. DeAtley as well from North Adams, if that all pans out here, which it should.
So girls long jump is happening right now. Boys long jump, we were still waiting for those results. Let's see if we have some. We do. we have some boys long jump results. Now, they were not marked as scored, so we're going to say that these are unofficial. As we have it right now, Caleb Eldridge from North Adams High School shows as the winner, or at least in first place, let's put it that way, at 19 feet 7 inches.
Yeah, it looks right now unofficially that they've only entered in one attempt. So we'll take a moment to see if they add in more attempts or if they're just showing us what their best overall was of the. Oh nope, there comes attempt number 2 in. So we're going to continue to get some results in and give you an update on the placing of our long jump.
Yeah, we had better hold off because that could really change as they enter those second attempts. So we will come back to the boys' long jump. And again, the girls' long jump is happening right now. And we'll try to get you some camera shots on that with the girls' long jump. Again, we apologize that we're not getting those results as it happens for boys' long jump and girls' long jump. But we can still give you some of that coverage as far as the young ladies making their attempts out there. As we try to give you all the camera angles that we can and as much coverage as we can for GoodGuysRadioTV.com. This is one of those events that we don't get to practice much. We only get to do it once a year.
That's very true.
Yeah. So, it's a long time before it rolls around again, and we always try to improve on the things that we did the year before. The big thing we've added this year is Caleb in the winner's circle, being able to talk to folks as they complete their events. But, we're already learning some things about that as well, and that's the fact that sometimes when someone completes an event, they can't talk to us because they've got another event right away. Right. And I think we're going to experience that throughout the day.
So maybe you should tell our boss, Ken, that we ought to practice and do a couple of track meets in between all the baseball games.
Right. In all of our spare time.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Yeah, as if we don't have any baseball games, although we haven't had a whole lot of them this year, not nearly as many as we've wanted to have. By the way, we do have lots more baseball still to come, and I do want to talk about that because even this week we have baseball yet to come on C103, 99.5 The Edge, and GoodGuysRadioTV.com as well. So looking at what will happen baseball-wise yet this week, tomorrow night it'll be White Oak at Lynchburg Clay. That game was postponed from April 24th. It will be on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. So that's tomorrow night, White Oak at Lynchburg Clay. As we are winding down baseball season, tournament's going to be starting next week for boys. Girls softball already has started tournament. But the big thing that we're having with baseball is that it's winding down, but tournament starting and weather is still wreaking havoc and still causing a lot of makeups. So Thursday night it'll be Fairfield at White Oak. That game has been postponed 1, 2, 3 times. So this will be the 4th attempt at getting Fairfield at White Oak on the air. It will be on C103 and GoodGuysRadioTV.com as well. Again, that's Thursday night. Friday night, we hope to have 2 games for you, one on C103 and one on 99.5. But we are still trying to make all that come into play as, again, weather is going to continue to be our nemesis for baseball. But tournament is going to be starting next week. One way or another, tournament's going to start. We just hope that we don't have more rain to delay all that.
I believe some of the girls, because our league, as far as I know, they haven't changed it. You must complete your entire league schedule, at least in every sport now, year-round, even if it may not figure into the championship or the runner-up. And I know some of the softball games, they've already still got league games after probably some of our teams will be out of term. So a week from this Saturday, they've already got games scheduled to play normal league games.
All right, boys high jump, by the way, is underway. We're going to take another break. We'll be back with some more results for you at the 2025 SHAC track meet on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
Are you tired of headaches from tenants, toilets, and termites? Well, the folks at Brush Creek Property Pros can help with all of the hassle and more. They offer professional property management in Adams, Brown, Highland, and Scioto County. They help with minor repairs, lawn care, clean-outs, in addition to covering all management services. If you have questions regarding managing rental properties, handling leases, evictions, move-outs, finding or screening tenants, or even property maintenance inquiries, call Scott Howard today at 937-671-6843. Don't brush it off. Brush it to Brush Brush Creek Property Pros.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Skeeter the Clown with the Culpeper and Merriweather Great Combined Circus coming to Manchester, Ohio on Monday, the 19th of this month, with 2 performances, one at 5 o'clock and the other at 7:30. The Lions Club is bringing the circus to town. Buy your tickets in advance and save. You can buy your tickets in advance and save at
Manchester Elementary School, Sammy's Pizza, Manchester Water Department, Bottoms Up, and the Manchester Veterans Club.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We do have boys long jump results for you, and Caleb Eldridge from North Adams High School will be your first place finisher with a distance of 20 feet 4 inches, and I believe he is the only young man to jump at beyond 20
Over
feet.
20 feet today, yeah.
Yes.
Pretty impressive.
We had in second place, though, Elijah Gaiman from Peebles with 19 feet.
In third place, Carson Bigger from Eastern Brown at 18 feet 7.5 inches.
And in fourth place, A.J. Johnson from Fayetteville with a best of 18 feet 4 inches.
Tyler Wessner will round out your top 5 from White Oak. His best jump at 18 feet 2.5 inches.
And then Tristan Perkins from Eastern in sixth place with the best jump of 18 feet.
Thaddeus Moore will be in the number 7 spot from North Adams at 17 feet 8 inches.
And in eighth place, Corey Gray from Manchester with the best of 17 feet 7 inches.
Andrew Beers will be in the number 9 spot from Fayetteville at 17 feet 3.5 inches.
And in your top 10 and 10th place is Wyatt Stepp from Peebles with 17 feet 3 inches.
And for the rest of your jumpers, Andrew Daly 11th, Ian Young 12th, Sean Mitchell Cox in 13th, Stephen Coyle in 14th, and Carter Lane will round out your 15th spot, and that looks like all of our jumpers for today. So 15 young men participating in the long jump.
So how many places do you score normally in a track meet? 10, starting with 1, 2 through 10?
No, I would believe that they're going to be scoring the top 8 here.
Okay.
Phil, you got some country music playing there for us there.
I don't know how that even came up. I must have laid on it.
Well, it's probably.
Hey, it's C103.
That's right.
What can we
C103
say?
app. We gotta love that. Yeah, if it's gonna happen, at least you're playing us and not one of our competitors or anything. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Stick with us. We've got lots more to come results-wise from the 2025 SHAC track meet at Lynchburg Clay High School. Again, I am Ken Smith along with Keisha McCoy, Phil Ronimus, Matt Hildebrand, and Caleb Rayburn. Stick with us. We've got more results on Good Guys Radio TV presented by CMT Components coming up after this.
Dr. David and Jody Pear would like to express how much they've enjoyed watching the young men and women of Adams County play sports through the years. Our local schools have a long tradition of successful teams stretching back several generations, and the entire community is very proud of their team's accomplishments this season. Your hard work and dedication will keep you winning and the tradition alive, and to help inspire future players to achieve their full potential. Best of luck from Dr. David and Jody Parrott.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best.
The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Hello, this is Tammy Crothers from Roush Insurance. Our agency has been here for over 80 years, so please keep us in mind if you're looking for a more competitive quote on any of your insurance needs. You can stop by the office at 313 East Main Street, West Union, or give us a call at 937-544-3123.
Welcome back to the 2025 SHAC track meet at Lynchburg Clay High School. Caleb is in the winner's circle, but he's going to have to talk in place of Caleb Eldridge because Mr. Eldridge has got multiple duties today.
Yes, Ken, with multiple duties indeed. With these small schools, all these kids participate in different athletics. And Caleb Eldridge, who just participated in the boys long jump and is your SHAC champion for the boys long jump, he is now currently in the building behind us here in the locker room changing because he has to go get ready for a ball game that is currently taking place over on the baseball field. And needless to say, impressive enough in itself. So he got a championship for SHAC in the long jump, and now let's hope he can go get a win in the baseball game, and he'd have a great evening. Back to you guys.
So, again, that's just kind of the spring we've had, everybody doing all kind of makeups. And I know that Michelle Gleam, the commissioner for the Southern Hills Athletic Conference, I believe had to move today's track meet 3 times, if I remember correctly.
I believe so. I know I had 3 different dates on my calendar at one point.
So it's just been a crazy kind of spring. All right. So more results to talk about. Boys high jump, they are still underway. And last we checked there, they are on 5'4".
Yeah, it looks like they've moved up to 5 feet 4 inches.
And a couple of folks already missing at 5'4", so we'll have to come back to that. We have talked about your boys' long jump. We've talked about girls' shot put. And the boys' shot put, I believe last time we looked at that, it was still in progress. So let's go back and look at boys' shot put. They are in the second attempt on boys' shot put. And it looks like right now from Ripley High School, Grayson Donahue is currently leading with 32 feet and 3/4 of an inch.
Yeah, and it looks like his teammate Stephen Coyle in second place from Ripley with the best of 31 feet 3.5 inches.
Blake Arnett in third place from Fayetteville at 31 feet 1.5 inches.
And in fourth, Spencer Allering from Fairfield with a best of 29 feet 11 inches.
Rounding out your top 5, Mason Fisher from Lynchburg Clay at 29 feet 2 inches, and still an attempt left for Mason Fisher.
Yeah, it looks like they're on a attempt 3 right now, so we'll get some more in there and see if that changes in the placements.
Currently, though, it is Camden Burkhart from Fayetteville in 6th, Joshua Hall from Lynchburg in 7th, Avery Gillum from Manchester in 8th place, and Owen Yeager from West Union in 9th place. And so that is all from your first flight. There will be 2 flights, so a whole nother flight to go.
To come.
Yeah. So that means those orders are going to could change tremendously
Now in the
when we get into that second flight.
And the girls' discus, where the first flight is on their second attempt now for the first flight. Leading is Kaylee Vogler from West Union at 61 feet 4 inches. And then, like I said, a couple of the girls in that first flight have also made their second attempt.
And there will be 2 flights for the girls as well in discus, so it will take us a while to have all of those results as well. So things moving along here at the SHAC track meet. I do not like all these darker clouds starting to form to the south of us as we can kind of watch that weather come in here. Again, we are hoping that the weather will cooperate today and we will be able to get this SHAC track meet in. All right, Caleb talking to us in the headset, and oh, okay. The temperature has cooled off, is what Caleb was letting us know. That has dropped about 5 degrees. I know when we get to the running events, no one's going to complain about that little bit cooler temperature.
They'll like a little bit of a cooler temperature to run in, especially when we start out with that 4x800 meter relay.
Yeah, I used to really like cross country in the fall. As it, at the start of the season, you're in August and September, still pretty warm, but by the time you get to tournament action, it starts to cool off, and it's really nice when you're running at about that 50-degree mark, somewhere in there.
Exactly.
Works out well. Yeah, that's been a long time ago. I'm pulling that from way back in the memory banks. All right, we're going to take another quick break as we get some more results lined up here to talk about. Again, you're listening to SHAC Track results from the 2025 SHAC Track Meet live on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components. All right, what should we
Hello, this is Tammy Crothers from Roush Insurance. Our agency has been here for over 80 years, so please keep us in mind if you're looking for a more competitive quote on any of your insurance needs. You can stop by the office at 313 East Main Street, West Union, or give us a call at 937-544-3123.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
Tadlock Trailer Sales has been selling and servicing trailers for over 35 years. They offer a variety of new and used trailers, plus Dixie Chopper, Simplicity, and Bad Boy lawnmowers. They also sell trailer and mower parts and accessories. Check out their large selection of trailers and mowers on display at 5645 Sterile 125 in West Union. They'll gladly answer all your questions. Looking to rent a trailer? Call and see what's available at 937-544-2851. Tadlock Trailer Sales, family owned and operated. McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Welcome back to the 2025 SHAC Track Meet from Lynchburg Clay High School. As we look at the boys' high jump, there are...
Looks like we had 3 boys clear 5 feet 4 inches on their first attempt, and so far 2 others that cleared it on their second attempt.
Those that cleared on the first attempt would include Aiden Aerosmith from Peebles High School, Ian Raines from North Adams, and Cooper Mead from Peebles High School. Those 3 young men clearing 5'4" on their first attempt.
Yeah, on their second attempt, we did have Corey Gray and then Lane Burgess. Corey's from Manchester, Lane Burgess is from Fairfield. They were able to clear 5 feet 4 inches on their second attempt.
And then we have some that are also still trying to clear. Is that correct?
That is correct. So they'll have 3 attempts at each height. So far we have, let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 that have had 2 misses. And then we have 3 other that were waiting on their second attempt.
So we'll wait to talk about that as, again, the high jump continues. And you're able to see some of those young men making their high jump attempts right now on goodguysradiotv.com. By the way, spread the word, share the link, like and subscribe, all that good stuff. goodguysradiotv.com. You can always check us out on our primary site. We do also stream to YouTube and Facebook. And, of course, you simply search for Good Guys Radio TV. We have a page on Facebook as well as a channel on YouTube. Now, the reason we like to send it out there to all 3 is to make it easy for you to watch however is best for you. Some people like to watch on their phone. Other people, like myself, like to watch on their TV. So I pull it up on YouTube on my TV and watch that way. Other people watching on a computer. But let me explain just one moment why we have our primary site at goodguysradiotv.com. That's because we have no control over YouTube or Facebook. They could decide to change things. They could decide to get rid of us. That platform could completely go away. Well, just like Skype recently went out of business. We used to use that to connect back to the radio station to broadcast games. Skype went away. So that's why we always have goodguysradiotv.com. If you're ever watching on Facebook or on YouTube and something happens to the stream, usually it is still good at goodguysradiotv.com and you can watch there. Now, that's not always the case. Sometimes we lose them all at once, but that's just a little bit of an explanation as to why we always talk about goodguysradiotv.com, even though you may be consuming us through Facebook or YouTube. Simply your choice, and we give you as many platforms as possible to be able to view. So not a whole lot has changed, it looks like, on the boys' high jump as I look at the results. Well, we do have a few more that have been able to clear at 5'4" on their second attempt.
Yeah, so far it looks like we have 7 gentlemen that's been able to clear 5 feet 4 inches.
On a second attempt, I believe we already had Corey Gray, but now Jacob Thompson from West Union also clearing on a second attempt. Samuel Kirk from Eastern clearing on a second attempt. And Lane Burgess clearing on a second attempt. So,
yeah, so it looks like, do you mind scrolling down for me for just 1 second? We got two gentlemen left to give one more attempt at 5 feet 4 inches before we move on to 5'6".
And it looks like 3 young men have failed to clear 5'4" on their third attempt, so they will be out as far as making any more attempts. That includes Darius Davis from West Union, Keegan Iyer from White Oak, and also Hunter Raines from Manchester. Those 3 would now be out of competition.
But it does look like Maddox Martin from North Adams just did clear 5 feet 4 inches, and so it looks like we were concluding that height, and we're going to be moving that bar up to 5 feet 6 inches.
And Eli Beath also clearing as well from Eastern. Is that correct?
That's great, yes.
Yep.
So, Ken, is it possible for you to go back and see what the winning was last year for the boys?
It is.
And see if any of those names ring a bell?
For the boys' high jump, last year's winner at 5 feet 10 inches was Christopher Oldfield from Peebles. Of course, he graduated,
right,
or I believe he did graduate.
He did.
So he's not competing. Jacob Thompson from West Union was second last year at 5'6", who is still in, as well as Eli Beath from Eastern at 5'6" as well. And then we have Aiden Aerosmith from Peebles at 5'6". Those young men all still in and competing this year.
Burgess, is he still in right now? He's
still in, yes.
Yes, Lane Burgess, also from Fairfield, would have been in 5th place last year at 5'2". So that's a look back to last year. And it is still Aerosmith leading this year. Well, sharing that first place currently at 5'4", along with Ian Rains and Cooper Mead. So we have 3 young men who were able to clear 5'4" on their first attempt, so they would all 3 be tied for first. All right, that's a look at the boys' high jump. Keisha, any thoughts about where we should look next?
Let's go back and let's take a look where we're sitting at with boys' shot put. I think we might still be in the first flight, but it looks like the first flight has had all 4 attempts. Currently right now from flight 1, our best is going to be Blake Arnett from Fayetteville with a best of 32 feet 2 inches.
Flight 2 is warming up for boys shot put, by the way, as Caleb is letting me know that in the headset. Grayson Donahue from Ripley currently in second place in your first flight at 32 feet and 3/4 of an inch.
And his teammate, Stephen Coyle from Ripley, his best at 31 feet 8 3/4 of an inch.
And then for fourth place, Spencer Allering from Fairfield at 29 feet 11 inches.
We got Josiah Hall from Lynchburg Clay at 29 feet 6 1/4 inch.
So that's your top 5, and again, these are the results from flight number 1. We still have a whole nother flight that is currently warming up that will compete in the boys' shot put. So again, all of these results can and probably will change as we add in that second flight.
We can go ahead and take a look probably at girls' discus as well to see if how they're moving along with their first flight. Well, there we go. So looks like we have a couple starting with their attempt number 4, but so far in their first place, the best mark to beat would be 61 feet 4 inches, and that's from Kaylee Vogler from West Union.
In second place from Manchester, Madison Curtis at 56 feet 9 inches.
And sitting in third right now is Jaden Atkins from Fayetteville with a best of 56 feet 8 inches.
Delaney Harding from Eastern in fourth place at 50 feet 9 inches.
And currently in fifth is Tori Ross from Ripley with a best of 44 feet 10 inches.
So that's a look at your top 5. And again, they are rounding out their final attempt in flight number 1. We will still have a second flight yet to go in discus. And of course, in that second flight, I see Mary Jackson's name listed there, who won in the girls' shot put.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of good throws to come.
All right, running events are getting ready to get underway, so we'll be rejoining some of those results from our field events in just a little bit, but we're going to take a quick break as we start to get ready for the running events at your 2025 SHAC track meet presented by CMT Components on GoodGuysRadioTV.com. We'll be back with more coverage right after this.
At Southern Hills Community Bank, we take great pride in building strong relationships with our customers. We're dedicated to providing the best products and services to fit your needs, like checking and savings, home and auto loans, plus ATM and debit cards, online banking, bill pay, and mobile banking with mobile deposit. Visit SouthernHillsCommunityBank.com or stop by any of our 8 convenient locations. We want to be your bank. Southern Hills Community Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. Customer service with a difference.
Goodbye winter, hello spring. Longer days brings extra time to come to Jerry Haig Motors and look at our inventory of new Chevrolets and a great selection of local trades. Truck Month is back with 2.9 APR financing for up to 72 months on selected 25 Silverado 1500s to well-qualified buyers. At Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro, we want your trade and will offer top trade allowance. No gimmicks or tricks. I'm Steve Haig and I want your business.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Craving something new? Snappy is serving up 4 brand new specialty calzones. Try the Meat Deluxe, packed with sausage, pepperoni, and bacon. Or the Deluxe, loaded with a delicious mix of meat and veggies. Garden lovers, don't miss the Veggie Calzone. And for the ultimate combo, dive into the Chicken Bacon Ranch. Order now on the app or visit snappytomato.com. Snappy, where cravings meet their match.
Real estate is, and always will be, local business. Local agents know your local market. We know what local homes are selling for. We know the landscape. We live here. We work here. We know here. Max sells real estate.
Do you remember personal service? Real personal service? Not self-service. Not that push a button and talk to somebody in another country service. The kind of service that you get because people are actually nice, they care, and they really want you to be satisfied. Think that doesn't exist anymore? Think again. Contact the Hazelbaker Insurance Agency in West Union at 937-544-5544 or stop by their office at 100 East Mulberry Street. You've worked hard for what you have. They'll work hard to protect it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our first running event will be the girls 4x800 meter relay that will get underway in just a moment. But in the order that they seeded, which is based upon their best time so far this year, West Union will be the top seed in the 4x800 meter with their best at 10 minutes 40. Is that 41 seconds?
Yep,
and
10 minutes and 41 seconds. Yep.
Okay.
And they're going to be in lane 1 today.
So in lane number 2 is going to be North Adams. Their best on the season at 11 minutes 16 seconds.
In lane 3 will be Fairfield with the seed time of 13 minutes 26 seconds. And in lane 4 we have Eastern with a seed time of 13 minutes 32 seconds. In lane 5 we'll have White Oak with a seed time of 14 minutes 29 seconds. And finishing out in lane 6 will be Lynchburg Clay with a seed time of 15 minutes 30 seconds.
And only the one heat of the 4x800 for girls. There will not be 2 heats, so we will know the results at the end of this at the end of that race.
So for those of you not familiar with track, that means each athlete runs 2 laps of the track. We'll pass it off, and then their final leg will be when she crosses the finish line, or he, in the second event, then that will be your winner.
And, of course, it'll be followed by the boys 4x800. White Oak will be in lane number 1. They are the top seed with their season best at 8 minutes 36 seconds.
In lane 2, you're going to see North Adams with a seed time of 9 minutes 9 seconds.
Lynchburg Clay will be in lane 3. Their seed time at 9 minutes 16 seconds.
And in lane 4, we're going to have Peebles with a seed time of 9 minutes 17 seconds.
West Union in lane 5. Their best on the season, 9 minutes 52 seconds.
Lane 6 will have Eastern with a time of 9 minutes 52 seconds.
And lane 7 will be Manchester. Their best on the season at 10 minutes 8 seconds. And again, only one heat for the boys 4x800. Following that will be the girls 100-meter hurdles and the boys 110-meter hurdles. That'll be track events 3 and 4. So again, the girls 4x800 getting ready to get underway. Now, will the hurdles continue to stay out there for this 4x800, or will they get them out of the way?
No, they're going to keep those hurdles out there. They have probably lane 1, 2, and 3 clear of those hurdles. And then once they kind of get more into a single file line, they'll start putting the rest of the hurdles out so that they're ready to go.
So what do you have to do? Make the first turn after you start? Is that where you can go
in?
Yeah,
they're going to have right there kind of at the start of the 100-meter dash, you're going to see some orange cones. Once the runner hits those orange cones, they can cut into lane 1.
Okay.
And they will start over in turn 2. correct? At the end of the front stretch?
Yep, they're going to be starting right over there.
All right, and it looks like they are getting set and ready to go.
Yeah.
Definitely see all the teams in the infield warming up and getting ready for the start of the 4x800 meter relay.
All right, so the 4x800 is underway. Well,
And the girls took off.
It was kind of a rough start. I think they're going to recall it.
Yeah.
So let's talk about that for a moment, because I had a conversation with the folks who are doing all of our scoring today. Ohio no longer uses the gun, correct, as a start. It is now an E-gun, they call it, and it fires a tone instead of a bang.
And then it kicks into the computer, so that's all coordinated.
Yep, it's all synced together. So as
All
soon
right.
as that goes off, the timer's going to go off.
So that's probably why you kind of saw the girls with a false start there, is because that's a different kind of way to start with that tone instead of the gun.
And you should hear the second tone if that is the first or the false start.
Correct, yeah. There is a recall tone that also will sound. So it looks like everybody's getting instructions again, and hopefully we'll get a real start this time.
Now, how many times if you DQ the second time, if you're the one that you're done?
So DQ now, if they DQ you, you are done. It's a one and done, but sometimes with the relays, the official can decide if they're going to bring it back or not.
Okay.
And there they go.
All right, so the race has started.
This is all about pacing.
Now, at what point, Keisha, are they able to move over to lane one?
So they're going to get to the other side of this track, kind of over there where the start of the 100-meter dash is. You're going to see some orange cones laid out across that track there. Once they hit those orange cones, they can cut in and go ahead and move into lane one for the rest of the race.
So right now, you're really not able to tell who is in the lead until they hit that mark. Correct?
Absolutely, especially when, anything that is there's a big difference between running in lane one and running in lane six across the track. So once we hit those or orange cones over there, we'll have a better understanding of who's in first place.
It does look like it's going to be West Union, as they are just about ready to hit those cones, and that means that everyone can move into lane number one. North Adams is going to be in the number 2 spot.
I believe that's one of the Armstrong girls in first for West Union. Caitlin Berger running the first leg for North Adams. And then where we got Eastern, maybe Fairfield.
I believe that's Eastern right now in third. And we got White Oak in fourth?
Looks like White Oak in fourth place, yes.
And I think coming over in fifth, that would be Fairfield.
Yep, Eastern, White Oak.
Was that Eastern and then White Oak?
And then it was White Oak, yep.
Yeah.
We got Fairfield coming down the home stretch right now, and
each of these young ladies will complete 2 laps. Is that correct?
everybody's going to do 2 laps, and so they're each going to do an 800. 4 girls will do 2 laps each.
And how long is the passing lane? They have to pass the baton for those of you, again, not familiar with track.
Yeah, so this isn't going to be a blind exchange. It's going to be kind of a shuffle, grab the baton and go.
Okay.
You don't speed of the handoff is not so important, right?
Not on this 4x800. We'll see that when we get ready to hit this 4x100 coming up shortly.
And I know what our camera angle is as each leader comes in. You can see the girls, whoever's in front, they sort of move over into those 3 lanes.
Looks like we're getting ready to have our first handoff.
So West Union now in the second leg, correct?
They're on their second leg. They are in first place currently.
I can't comment on the runner that's leading for West Union because she's family. A niece, so for West Union.
Well, that's exciting.
While you are talking about that, I'm taking a look at that radar as we can clearly see rain around us, but so far we've been lucky.
As Keisha said, you can still barely see over towards Hillsboro a little bit of a rainbow left where it's just coming out of one cloud over there, but yeah, down the other way.
Yeah, there were some pop-ups over around Hillsboro and Newmarket, which would be to the east of us. And there's also some popping up here just slightly to the north of us. So
looks like White Oaks just had their first exchange.
So we are still in a gap weather-wise. Let's hope we stay there.
And first exchange for Fairfield.
We had 5 or 6 in the girls, did we? When we looked at
I believe we had 6 girls competing in this
Okay.
4x800. Let's double check real quick. But yes, six teams competing.
And, of course, we don't get live results until they complete the race. So I guess when I say live results, on mile split we're not able to see on the computer what order that they are in out there on the track. We have to kind of keep track of that on our own. And, again, West Union still out in first. Is that correct? As they are currently coming out of
West
turn
Union
number
still
3.
in first, and I would say I think we still have North Adams sitting in second.
Now, I don't know if it's mile split or what's the other mile, or I can't think of the other one everybody around here uses.
Bombs page.
A bombs page, but there's another one that sometimes mile split will take you from Tri-State Racer that it may give your cuts by lap.
Yeah.
Some of them will tell you that, and it might on this one here. So we got Keisha.
There we go.
Yeah. That's actually.
So it does show us the order here, but it doesn't really show. I guess maybe was it giving you last lap?
It was giving us the last lap. So we had our last split for West Union was 2 minutes and 43 seconds.
So West Union is out in the lead with North Adams in the number 2 spot. Eastern is in 3rd, White Oak 4th. Fairfield is 5th, and Lynchburg 6th.
West Union just did their 3rd exchange. Now, those of you watching, it seems like normally coaches put, maybe start with the slower and try to get but you don't want to be too far behind either, right, Coach?
That is true. I've seen different strategies at different times of the year.
Yeah.
Strategy is a lot of it. Well, that's pretty much any sport, I guess. Doesn't matter what you're talking about. There's always strategy involved. But I'm not so sure that the average sports fan thinks very much about the track strategy.
Right.
You got to kind of be into it, don't you?
You kind of have to be into it.
And if those of you that ever watch track and field at the Olympics or some of the NCAAs, they're into it. Each athlete individual, you can tell by if they, especially in field events or if they win a race, they are pumped.
We are going to be talking to some of our winners as Caleb Rayburn is in the winner's circle, and hopefully he's going to be able to talk to some of our winners throughout this evening. And so far he hasn't been able to talk to very many because they've got to get to the next event. And, of course, what was it? Caleb from the
Eldridge,
the long jump had to go play baseball. So hopefully he'll be able to stop a few folks to talk a little bit later on. Boys 4x8, by the way, is going to immediately follow the girls 4x8, and then we'll move into the hurdles, correct? The high hurdles.
We'll move into the 100-meter hurdles for the girls.
Followed by the 110-meter high hurdles for the boys. Are we still in the 3rd leg?
I think West Union's, are they still in the 3rd maybe? I'm looking to see who's over there waiting to get the baton. They may be on their last one. I'd say that 1 or 2 of the teams possibly have been lapped at this point in time.
Yeah, that always makes it tougher to keep track of where everybody is at.
That's one thing to me for whoever's, when we're doing this electronic scoring, who's on their final lap and who's not as we progress throughout all the rest of the events. How does he keep track of that, or she does?
Yeah, West Union is getting ready to hand off to their final leg right now.
Yes.
So West Union still in first place.
And with a pretty commanding lead because North Adams, I think, is still in second.
North Adams is still in second, but they got about a 150 lead, maybe almost a 200-meter dash lead on West Union does on North Adams.
And then what do we got? Lynchburg coming around behind. Just took off coming around here to our left.
It looks like Eastern is currently showing, though, in third place. Is that correct?
Yeah, I currently seeing Eastern in third, Fairfield in fourth, White Oak in fifth, and Lynchburg Clay in sixth.
So Ella Schubert for West Union that just went by us on her first lap. She has pretty much for West Union this year been the final leg for this event for the girls for West Union.
And not unexpected, by the way, because, again, we were able to look at their best score or best time from this season coming into this track meet. And West Union had a couple-minute lead over top of second place coming into this event. One more lap to go for West Union, your leader in the girls 4x800. As they have crossed the finish line for the final time, or next to last time.
Yeah, and coaches can always change up this order too. So just with that best time, you might not be running those same 4 athletes this evening. A coach's goal is to get as many points as they can at this SHAC meet, and so they're going to change up the order of each one of these events so they can maximize those points for a team overall score.
I believe running the anchor leg for North Adams is Anna Armstrong, another one of those people that I'm sure her softball game got rained out, but she is another multi-sport athlete from this league as well.
Schubert is moving through turn 3 and into the final turn 4 and down the front stretch to the finish line. So West Union's going to easily get the victory here in the 4x800. Caleb does have the long jump champion ready for an interview. We're going to wait till West Union crosses the finish line here in the 4x800 as Armstrong has just done that, and West Union has taken the number 1 spot in the 4x800 girls. North Adams currently in second place.
It looks unofficially that West Union had a time of 11 minutes, 7 seconds. And so we'll let these other teams cross this finish line.
And I believe that Caleb does have an interview for us. Is this the long jump champion? Okay, long jump champion is waiting in the winner's circle with Caleb, ready to have a conversation. And let's see, back to the 4x800. Let's get those coming across the finish line. West Union, of course, getting the number 1 spot. And it looks like Lynchburg Clay.
Yeah.
So what we were talking about earlier was not correct. Lynchburg Clay, we had them in last place.
We did. It looks like they finished second.
Yeah, they have finished second. By the way, West Union's winning time at 11 minutes, 7 seconds. Lynchburg Clay in second place at 11 minutes, 37 seconds.
And then we have North Adams in third with a time of 12 minutes, 5 seconds.
So those are your top 3 that have crossed already for the 4x800 for the girls. So again, West Union first, Lynchburg Clay second, North Adams third. All right, so let's go to Caleb in the winner's circle, and he has a conversation or a young lady to speak to him as our long jump champion for the SHAC track. Caleb?
Yes, that's right, Ken. I got the long jump champion here for the 25 SHAC track, Miss Caroline Hansel from Fayetteville High School. Caroline, how does it feel to be SHAC track champion tonight?
It feels great. It took a lot of work to get here. I want to thank my coaches, Mr. and Mrs. Williams, Miss Murphy, my family, my dad for helping me put in all this work, all this practice. So
that's great. That's a good coach's shout out. Now, what other events do you have here this evening? Not just long jump, but maybe some running in for you in store for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, I'm in the 100-meter dash, and I'm in the girls 4x1.
Busy evening for Miss Carolyn Hansel here at the 2025 SHAC track meet here at Lynchburg High School. Back up to Ken and the guys up in the booth.
Back to those results. Well, we had a change already, didn't we?
We had another change.
Apparently, the scorers over there keeping score thought that Lynchburg had finished in third, but they had not.
Right now it's reading that Fairfield's in the third spot with a time of 13 minutes, 7 seconds.
So West Union, again, is your winner unofficially at 11 minutes, 7 seconds. North Adams second. Fairfield showing in the number 3 spot. So Lynchburg, Eastern, and White Oak still completing their race.
About 1 minute difference between each of those top 3 teams tonight.
All right, Caleb has another interview for us in the winner's circle. He already has the West Union 4x800 team. So let's go back to Caleb for a conversation with our 4x800 winners.
Welcome back to the winner's circle, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with the team from West Union High School. They are tonight's 4x800 relay winners. Girls, let me just ask you a question here. 4x800 in a relay. Is there any strategy to it, or is there any thoughts, or do you guys just get out there and run?
You just kind of try to do a good first lap, and then your second lap you give it everything you got, and you just finish out strong. And you the whole time you're kind of thinking about your team and just trying to push through for them. So
now, you guys have you guys practiced a lot this year with this being the SHAC track? Have you guys kind of stayed the same 4 that has done this event for most of the year?
Yeah, we practice together a lot. We do a lot of Indian runs. So yeah.
All right, what other events maybe do you guys have this evening that maybe you guys run together or individually?
I know Lydia and I run in the 800 together, and then 4x4 we have 3 of us in it. And this girl right here, she's a strong girl. She does a mile and the 2 mile. That's a lot.
All right, many more events to come back as we continue the SHAC track meet here this evening from Lynchburg High School. Ken, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Caleb. All right, we do have those final results now. Is that correct?
It looks like they're getting ready to start the boys, but we'll scroll down here and look at these girls' results. Not there yet.
Well, I can't believe it, but my grandson is running the first leg of this one this time. That's the first time he's done the first leg.
Aha. All right, we are going to take a break while everything gets reset for the 4x800 for the boys. Actually, it just got the starting gun, but we'll take a quick break and be back to talk about the 4x800 for the boys right after this on your 2025 SHAC track meet from Lynchburg Clay High School on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
The Fayetteville Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fayetteville Rockets. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Rockets understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations, your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, football, or any other sport, the Fayetteville Athletic Boosters say good luck, Rockets.
With all the financial headlines, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Ron Lynch, can help. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, we can work together to help ensure you're prepared for your journey. After all, retirement isn't the end of the trek, it's a new beginning. Stop by our office at 481 Tucker Drive in Maysville. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Adams County Self-Storage knows that there's plenty of different reasons you may be looking for a little extra room to put things. Your college-age kid comes home for the summer and brings along their new ping pong table. You finally decided to take down the decorations after celebrating Christmas in July, or maybe you're still holding on to all those Thai beanie babies that are definitely going to be worth something someday. Whatever your needs, Adams County Self-Storage has got you covered. They've got units ready to rent at their West Indian location right behind the Grandview Outlet. Call 937-892-0016. That's 892-0016. C103 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV are your source for everything local. From SHAC basketball
Shot by Osborne, 3 on the buzzer!
Wow. To SHAC baseball.
Wells is going to drive. He makes it. He's safe.
Western Brown football.
Throws it towards the end zone, and it's complete!
To SHAC volleyball.
Hatton for the kill, it's good.
Local fairs, festivals, and more.
Ire to the finish line.
Crosses the line to get the victory.
Never miss a moment with C103 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV. Don't let a blown tire slow you down this season. Trust Maggulac Tire Service in Hillsboro to keep you on the roll and in the field. At Maggulac, they offer on-the-farm ag and tire service, saving you downtime and saving you money. Call Maggulac Tire Service for all your tire needs at 937-364-2592 or stop in on Route 50 in Hillsboro. At Maggulac Tire Service, their emphasis is on great service. That's more than just a slogan, that's the Maggulac commitment every single day.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Looking at the boys 4x800, Lynchburg Clay is out in the lead, and they have made the handoff to the second leg.
Yeah, and second right now, sitting with Peebles, and third, White Oak.
Fourth place would be North Adams. Fifth place is Eastern, and rounding out the field, we got Manchester and then West Union to round out the field. Lynchburg Clay coming down the backstretch right now, again in their second leg. And is this the second lap of their second leg?
I believe this is the second lap. Should be getting ready to come down the home stretch for another handoff.
And we are able to see the lap times on each of the legs.
So Peebles still holding on to second. White Oak close on their heels. We have finally scored some of the field events officially when we get a chance to go over those as well to make everything official.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look at some of those results, Phil, if you've got those pulled up.
So I don't even know what all we did. Boys Discus, we did that one, right?
We had a first place with Caleb Diatley with the best mark of 133 feet 5 inches.
And Wyatt Smart from Peebles, second, 112, 5 inches.
Cameron McCain from North Adams in third place with a mark of 108 feet 5 inches.
And then in fourth, Colton McChesney from Manchester, 107 and 1 inch.
In fifth place from Manchester, Mason Gillum with a best mark of 105 feet.
Lynchburg Clay in sixth with 94 feet 5 inches.
And then in seventh place from Ripley, Brylan Scarborough with the best mark of 92 feet 6 inches.
And rounding out the point scoring, as far as that goes, Tanner Bennington with 91 feet 7 inches. And then we had Briley Mills, Zane Mitchell, Caden Wells, Nass Bradley, Matthew Dick, Grayson Donahue, Micah Goins, Owen Yeager, Spencer Allering, Andrew Beers, and Evan Crosley.
Okay, we do need to talk about girls shot put and also girls discus, girls long jump, and boys high jump, Phil. Have they got all of those finalized yet?
Girls high jump we did.
We did get to go over girls high jump. I remember that.
And we did the boys long jump.
Bella Gray from North Adams.
Okay.
But we still need girls long jump, boys high jump, and girls discus, and girls shot.
Okay.
I know we did talk about girls shot, didn't we?
This is girls long jump.
So for girls long jump, it looked like we had Caroline Hensel from Fayetteville with the top mark of 15 feet. And in second place from Fairfield, Maya McIntosh with a mark of 14 feet 10 inches.
Third, Charity Buckmaneer, 14.6 from Winchester. And in fourth, Jasmine Young from Ripley with 14 2.5.
Tayton Grooms from North Adams in fifth place with a jump of 14 feet 1.5 inch. And Adelia Butler from Fairfield in sixth place with a jump of 13 feet 10 inches.
And rounding out the scoring from Lynchburg Clay, Charlie Wildy, 13 feet 8.5 inches. And from North Adams in eighth place, 13 feet 8.5 inches. So, I don't know. That's again on how many attempts it took you, right?
Nope. That
because
right
they got points. That's why I'm asking you.
If they've done it in the points, they might have went down to their second jump, but we'll see what they've decided to do with that.
Okay. So that's a good look at your girls' long jump events, and that is a final score now.
All right, it looks like we've got some standings for the boys 4x800. We think those are correct. I know I saw Lynchburg make a handoff to their final leg. They're currently showing White Oak in first place. Yeah. Peebles in second place, Lynchburg in third.
It looks like Manchester straight across from us coming in, maybe another North Adams runner.
Yeah, and I think we got some teams that have been lapped now, so we'll watch them come in. And but it looks to me that White Oak is finishing up this 4x800 meter relay.
We got Grady Myers for Peebles just went by. I don't know if that's Peebles' last lap or not. Should be on this one.
I believe Caleb has another young man ready to talk to us in the winner's circle. So whenever we're ready to do that, the wind is starting to pick up just a little bit here as weather is starting to become a concern at Lynchburg Clay. We knew that this was going to get to us at some point.
And it looks like White Oak just finished with a time of 8 minutes, 53 seconds, taking the first place victory home.
So White Oak does have the number 1 spot. Peebles coming across in the number 2 position with a time of 9 minutes, 4 seconds. Lynchburg Clay also crossing the line. They will be in third with a time of 9 minutes, 21 seconds.
And in fourth place, we have North Adams with a time of 9 minutes, 26 seconds.
We're waiting for those final runners to cross.
So our top 4 already in. Again, White Oak finishing in first for the boys 4x800. Peebles in second. Lynchburg Clay third. North Adams fourth. And the rest of the field still completing.
Looks like fifth place just finished up with West Union with a time of 10 minutes and 3 seconds.
I believe, is it Eastern going to finish, or is there still one? No,
I believe we have Eastern and Manchester.
Right. I don't even see the Manchester.
I believe Eastern crossing now.
Eastern just now crossing. They finished sixth place with a time of 10 minutes and 20 seconds.
All right, so that's a look at our top 6. Manchester has not crossed the line yet, but they will be in 7th place. So let's go to the winner's circle where Caleb has another interview for us. Caleb, who have you got for us this time?
Well, welcome back to the winner's circle. We have the Discus winner for the SHAC track meet and Shotput runner-up, and I'm going to let him introduce himself and tell him what school he's from and senior or what he is.
My name is Caleb Diatley. I go to North Adams, and I'm a senior.
So, Caleb, champion SHAC in the Discus. What does that mean to you?
It means a lot. The last 4 years, I've done a lot of practice, and I've been fortunate enough to win 4 years in a row.
That is the SHAC Discus and Shot runner-up winner for tonight's action. Ken, we'll send it back to you guys.
As you could probably see in that shot, the wind is starting to pick up just a little bit here. And in fact, let's go ahead and take a quick break, as we do have the hurdles getting ready to start in just a moment as they're getting that all set up. We'll be back with more of the 2025 SHAC Track Meet on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components, right after this.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
The North Adams Athletic Boosters would like to say congratulations to the Green Devils and Lady Devils. High school sports help to foster important characteristics in our young men and women, such as hard work and dedication. That's why the North Adams Athletic Boosters are proud to support their teams. The North Adams Athletic Boosters meet in the round room of the school once a month. If you too would like to show your school pride, join the North Adams Athletic Boosters. Build Green Devils and Lady Devils from your North Adams Athletic Boosters.
Do it all with Steel Battery. Double your runtime. Get a free extra battery with select Steel tools. Shop in-store and online.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first heat of girls 100-meter hurdles. In that first heat, it was Willow Smith in lane 2 from Lynchburg Clay.
And that's just her seed time right
there.
there.
Okay, that's seed time. All right, so we don't have those. Those results were quick. They're gone before we could read them.
But we're getting ready to start with section 2 of the girls 100-meter hurdles. Let's scroll down there or we can go to live. Let's see. In lane 1, we have Morgan Wheeler from North Adams. And they're off.
Lane 2 is Autumn Farian from Eastern, Addie Perkins in lane 3 from Eastern, Christina Murphy from Fayetteville in lane 4, Landry Teeters in lane 5 from Fairfield, Aubrey Barber from Fayetteville lane 6, Jesse Tadlock from Manchester lane 7, and Jocelyn Hall from West Union in lane 8.
I was going to say, I would say Miss Murphy. Those that are familiar with Fayetteville athletes.
Christina Murphy crossing the line first, Landry Teeters second, Aubrey Barber third. Now
so we'll
these,
let
of
them
course,
combine the results to see who is our overall place winners.
Right. Now, did the slowest, Coach, I'll ask you this, slowest heat always the first?
The majority of the time, you're going to go slow to fast.
Okay.
And that's what it looks like if I'm looking at the seed times is what we are doing at the SHAC meet this evening.
Okay.
So we're not sure how fast it will give us those, as we'll go back here and look at your overall 100-meter.
Nope, it does look like they are starting to put the compiled results together. And there we are.
All right, so Christina Murphy is your overall winner from Fayetteville. Landry Teeters from Fairfield finishing second. Aubrey Barber from Fayetteville third. Fourth, Addie Perkins from Eastern. Rounding out your top 5, Autumn Farian from Eastern.
So we're going to score tonight the top 8. Those points are going to go first place will get 10 points. Second place is going to get 8. Third place is going to get 6. Fourth place is going to get 5 points. And then it'll go 4, 3, 2, 1 after that all the way down to the top 8 places.
And rounding out those top 8 was Jesse Tadlock from Manchester in 6th. Morgan Wheeler from North Adams in 7th. And Peyton Shaver in 8th from North Adams. So those are the top 8 that score. So now we'll be moving over to boys 110-meter high hurdles. But first, Phil's got some boys high jump results for us.
Okay, so in first place with 10 points, Jacob Thompson from West Union at 5'8". In second, Ian Raines from North Adams at 5'8", but he ended up in second place based on how his jumps were. Third place, Cooper Mead from Peebles.
We have in fourth place, we have Eli Beth with a jump of 5 feet 6 inches. Fifth place goes to Lane Burgess with 5 feet 6 inches. Sixth place goes to Corey Gray from Manchester with 5 feet 6 inches. And in seventh place, we have Adian Airsmith at 5 feet 4 inches. And rounding out our eighth place is Samuel Kirk from Eastern with 5 feet 4 inches.
So that should almost get us caught up now with all the field events. We have one more still that we need to do.
And it looks like they're getting ready to start the first section of the boys' 110-meter hurdles.
Yep, looks like they're in the starting blocks. And again, you don't hear the pop of the gun anymore. It's now a tone, just like the Olympics.
Just like the Olympics.
Looks like they're getting that all set and ready to go. By the way, Caleb has another interview for us, and we'll talk to those folks here in just a moment. I believe he has the boys 4x800 meter winning team from White Oak. All right, so the boys underway, the 110 meter high hurdles.
We got in section 1 in lane 4, we have Owen Yeager from West Union. In lane 5, we have Micah Goins from Lynchburg Clay. In lane 6, Matthew Demez from West Union.
And somebody else out there, because there are 4 runners.
Oh, there's definitely 4 runners out there.
So our results on the computer not showing us who that 4th runner is. We do apologize for that. All right, let's have a conversation with White Oak in the winner's circle as Caleb is there, 100-meter dash.
We were reading the 100-meter dash instead of the 100-meter hurdles. That's why there was 4 people out there, not 3.
Well, that would make a difference.
So we'll go back to those boys' 110-meter hurdles, and we're going to take a look at section number 2. There we go. There's our lane assignments for section 2.
All right, let's come back to, well, no, they're getting ready to start that. Let's give those real quick.
So lane 1, we have Stephen Coyle from Ripley Union. Lane 2, Mason Gillum from Manchester. Lane 3 is going to be Elijah Gaiman from Peebles. Lane 4 is going to be Bryce Brooks from Eastern. Lane 5 is going to be Tristan Perkins from Eastern. Lane 6 is going to be Hunter Raines from Manchester. Lane 7 is going to be Bryce Hawkins from Peebles. And in lane 8, we have Cole Walters from North Adams.
All right, so let's go to Caleb down there in the winner's circle for a quick conversation with the winners from White Oak.
That's right, Ken. I got the winners from White Oak here. 4x800 SHAC champions, the team from White Oak. I'm going to let them introduce themselves real quick, and then we'll ask them a question.
I'm Landon Iyer. I'm a senior.
Keegan Iyer, junior. I'm Trey Lim. I'm a sophomore.
Shane Mitchell-Cox, junior.
All right, so guys, how do you prepare for a 4x800 meter relay? What kind of training do you have to do?
We hit a lot of 200s, 400s, 600s, and staying consistent every single day and not really skipping out on any days.
All right, that's a live look at your 4x800 SHAC champions from White Oak High School. Back up to you guys, Ken.
All right, thanks, Caleb. Well, we had a recall on that, didn't we?
It looks like they're getting ready to start it back again for section 2.
All right, a false start on section 2 of the 110-meter high hurdles. By the way, in that, since we gave you the wrong runners in section 1 or heat 1, that was Blake Arnett, Thaddeus Moore, Camden Burkhart, and Darius Davis were the 4 runners out there in heat number 1. Arnett from Fayetteville, Moore from North Adams, Burkhart from Fayetteville, and Davis from West Union. Heat 2 is underway. And I always want to call them heats. You're saying section.
I'm just reading the what Miles Split's saying here. I have always called them heats myself as well.
Exactly. This is one of those events that you need a coach at each high school that knows how to teach boys and girls how to go over a hurdle. And I would be like a lot of these. They are actually jumping over the hurdles. That is not the right way to do it.
Yeah, the correct way is to kind of step over, but, that's a little hard to get used to.
Exactly.
The 110-meter high hurdles was another one of my events, and I believe I was probably a junior before I really mastered that step over the hurdle versus a jump over the hurdle.
And if those of you listening and watching, if you've ever been to one of these, you don't know how much time you lose by jumping as opposed to, as Ken said, stepping over the hurdle.
Yeah.
So we got one more heat in this one.
That should be it for, it looks like they've started to remove the hurdles off the track,
Okay,
and
right.
we will be up for the girls' 100-meter dash.
Yeah, 100-meter dash is going to be next, and we'll have to go back and give you those results.
And I believe we have 3 heats of this for the ladies.
In your first heat, is this the first heat?
That will be our first heat, yep.
Yeah. Olivia Blanco from White Oak is in lane 4. Riley Guston from West Union in lane 5, and Jasmine Eulery from White Oak in lane 6. Just those 3 runners. And it looks like West Union might have squeaked that one out. Yep, Riley Guston will be the winner in heat number 1 of the 100-meter dash, with Olivia Blanco second and Jasmine Eulery in third. So it'll take just a moment. Here we go. Now we've got our participants in heat number 2.
We got Siri Edwards from Lynchburg Clay in lane 1. In lane 2 is Desiree Richardson from Ripley. Lane 3 has Maddie Pierce from Lynchburg Clay. Lane 4 we have Meredith Barrow from Eastern. Lane 5 is Vivian Grimes from Eastern. Lane 6 has Maya McIntosh from Fairfield. Lane 7 is going to be Kiana from McKinley from Peebles, and lane 8, Maddie Cohen from Peebles.
And they cross the finish line. Looks like it's going to be Maya McIntosh from Fairfield getting the number 1 spot. Vivian Grimes from Eastern in second. Meredith Barlow crossing in third from Eastern. Desiree Richardson from Ripley in fourth. And Maddie Pierce from Lynchburg Clay finishing fifth.
We got one more heat to go.
And again, these all blend together for your overall winner.
They blend together. I believe our time to beat right now is 14 seconds, 14 and 6/10 of a second.
And that would be Maya McIntosh with that current leading time. Here are your participants for heat number 3.
In lane 1, we have Jaden Harrison from North Adams. Lane 2 has Jasmine Young from Ripley. Lane 3, Ella Wolfer from Fayetteville. Lane 4, Madison Dunn from Manchester. Lane 5, Vivian Henninger from Leesburg Fairfield. Lane 6 has Caroline Hensel from Fayetteville. Lane 7, Kinsley Fogel from North Adams. And in lane 8, Joe Tester from West Union.
Well, and they're going to recall.
Looks like we have another false start.
Yep. So they will recall heat number 3. Caleb does have an interview for us. So let's head down into the winner's circle to Mr. Caleb Rayburn. Who you got for us, Caleb?
Well, he's back from the baseball game. He participated in the long jump, and he is your 2025 long jump champion. We'll let him introduce himself and tell us what school you're from.
I'm Caleb Eldridge. I'm a junior at North Adams.
Caleb, we talked about it a little bit earlier. How's it feel to go from track to baseball? Now you're going back to track.
It's a lot.
All right. That's Caleb Eldridge, our long jump boys SHAC champion. Back up to you guys, Ken.
Caleb's doing some quick change work there, swapping uniforms.
We've got some team standings if you'd like to know where the teams stand right
Sounds like a great idea, Phil.
Okay, in the girls, we have in first place with 50 points Fairfield, excuse me. I'm old school.
I like it. I like Leesburg, too. It's fine.
You don't know how many gyms I played in over the years at Fairfield. North Adams in second, and girls Winchester Eastern third, Fayetteville, West Union, Lynchburg, Manchester, Ripley, White Oak, and Peebles, and we'll give you the point-wise otherwise. In the boys, North Adams, Peebles, Eastern, Manchester, West Union, White Oak, Lynchburg, Fayetteville, Ripley, and Leesburg in that order.
Madison Dunn just crossing the finish line first in heat number 3 from Manchester. Looks like she has the overall winning time of 12 minutes, 99/10 of a second. Is that right? Am I saying that right?
Yep.
12 seconds, 99 hundredths.
Hundredths of a
there
second,
we go.
yep.
I think I said minutes before.
And she probably was the favorite in this event as well.
I believe she has the top time unofficially at the moment.
Jasmine Young from Ripley crossing in second. Vivian Henninger from Leesburg in third. Ella Wolfer from Fayetteville crossing in fourth. And Kinsley Fogel from North Adams in fifth. Jaden Harrison from North Adams crossing in 7th. Joe Tester from West Union. That's 7th. And Caroline Hansel in 8th from Fayetteville. So that's that heat.
So we're going to get those combined times to have our top 8 placers. And as we do that, we're going to move on to the boys 100-meter dash. I believe we got 3 heats of the boys 100-meter dash as well.
So give us just a moment to move over to the boys. Okay, now we've got your participants in heat number 1 of the boys 100-meter dash. There will be 3 runners: Owen Yeager from West Union, Micah Goins from Lynchburg Clay, and Matthew Demeza. Is that the right way to say it?
Demeza.
From West Union. From West Union. So that's your first heat of the 100-meter boys, or 100-meter dash for the boys.
And Ken, when we get a chance, I believe all the field events have now been officially scored. So we've got like 3 that we need to cover at some point in time.
I know we need to do girls discus and boys high jump for sure.
Yeah, and we still had not actually done shot put for the boys. We knew that Caleb DeAtley finished in 2nd, but I don't think we read who finished in 1st in that.
Okay.
The order.
Heat number 2 of the boys 100-meter dash. It's going to be Jace Jennings from Eastern in lane 1. Lane 2, Will Holcomb from Lynchburg Clay. Braylon Scarborough from Ripley in lane 3. Warren Murphy from Fayetteville in lane number 4. Carson Bigger from Eastern in lane number 5. Matthew Baldwin from Ripley, lane 6. Ronnie Elam from Manchester in lane 7. And Gabrielle Ulam from White Oak in lane number 8. And we do have Caleb ready for an interview as well, but I think we'll wait. Let's wait until we get this 100-meter underway here for the boys. Again, this is heat number 2. We still have 1 more heat yet to go in the boys 100-meter dash. Carson Bigger from Eastern will get the number 1 spot in heat number 2, with Warren Murphy from Fayetteville crossing 2nd. Braylon Scarborough from Ripley crossing 3rd.
And in 4th, we have Matthew Baldwin. 5th, Gabriel Ulan. And in 6th, Will Holcomb. 7th, J.C. Jennings. And finishing, looked like we had, there we go, 7th, J.C. Jennings. And it did not show from White Oak in lane 8.
Well, we had Elam jump up to 5th. Those kind of changed around on us a little bit. All right. Well, again, it'll be the overall results that matter. So this is our final heat of the boys 100-meter. In lane number 1, it'll be Damian McCann from Peebles.
We got Coy Fogel in lane number 2, Tyler Wesner in lane number 3, Brandon Rayburn in lane number 4, Bo Hesler in lane number 5, A.J. Johnson in lane number 6, Mason Lytle in lane number 7, and Emilian Brown in lane number 8.
And this, again, should be the fast heat.
This should be the fast heat.
And you've probably got at least 2 or 3 of the top runners that I've seen this year in this heat. I would say Mr. Hessler and the gentleman from Mr. Rayburn, actually Caleb's, what'd you say, nephew or whatever, he has given Mr. Hessler quite a run for his money over the years.
It should be a fast race right now.
I don't even see Bo out there. Ooh, photo finish.
Wow.
Yeah, that is a close one. Looks like Hessler, they're showing Hessler in the number 1 spot. Yeah, well,
by 0.02 of a second.
Yeah. Over top of Brandon Rayburn from Peebles in 2nd. Damian McCann from Peebles in 3rd. Coy Fogel from North Adams in 4th. Well, no, it's jumping around
it's
again.
Moving around on us.
Yeah.
And we won't know officially until they
Brown
combine.
now showing in 4th.
Right.
From Manchester, and then Coy Fogel in 5th from North Adams. Yeah, when we get those overall final results, that will be what matters. All right, well, what is our next event? It looks like it's going to be the 4x200. Is that correct?
That's right. We're going to move on to the girls' 4x200 meter relay.
All right, first let's go to Caleb Rayburn. He's down in the winner's circle, and it looks like he's got a couple of young ladies ready to talk to us from the winner's circle. Caleb, who you got with you?
Yeah, I got a couple of ladies talk to. I got the Discus champion and the Shotput champion. They wanted to kind of do a dual interview here. So, girls, we're going to go ahead and let you guys introduce yourself, then we'll ask you a question.
My name's Eden. My name's Mary Jackson.
All right, girls. Eden's from North Adams. Mary's from Fairfield. Eden, you won the Discus. What does this win mean to you personally here today?
Well, this win here today is my third SHAC trophy, and this gives me more confidence to throw farther and get further up in the ranks.
Third SHAC victory. That is impressive. Mary, only a sophomore. What does are you kind of shocked you won today here at the SHAC track meet?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, that is Mary Jackson and Eden Bosco, your discus and shot put winners. Ken, back up to you, buddy.
All right, thanks, Caleb. I think weather-wise, we have been extremely lucky. It looks like all the hard rain has missed us to the east and west. The radar showing some light rain possibly going to hit us here in just a little bit. But the heavy stuff has missed us, and that is very good news as we are going to continue to move right along here as our next event, again, the 4x200, correct?
4x200. It looks like we have one heat, and lane 1 will be White Oak. In lane 2 will be Manchester. Lane 3, North Adams. Lane 4, Fairfield. Lane 5, West Union. Lane 6, Lynchburg Clay. Lane 7, Eastern. And in lane 8, Peebles.
All right, that's a look at your 4x200. We're going to take a quick break as that gets ready to start. Stick with us. We've got more results coming up right after this from the 2025 SHAC Track Meet on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
Are you tired of headaches from tenants, toilets, and termites? Well, the folks at Brush Creek Property Pros can help with all of the hassle and more. They offer professional property management in Adams, Brown, Highland, and Scioto County. They help with minor repairs, lawn care, clean-outs, in addition to covering all management services. If you have questions regarding managing rental properties, handling leases, evictions, move-outs, finding or screening tenants, or even property maintenance inquiries, call Scott Howard today at 937-671-6843. Don't brush it off. Brush it to Brush Creek Property Pros.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Skeeter the Clown with the Culpeper and Merriweather Great Combined Circus coming to Manchester, Ohio on Monday, the 19th of this month, with 2 performances, one at 5 o'clock and the other at 7:30. The Lions Club is bringing the circus to town. Buy your tickets in advance and save. You can buy your tickets in advance and save at
Manchester Elementary School, Sammy's Pizza, Manchester Water Department, Bottoms Up, and the Manchester Veterans Club.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are heading into the final stretch for the girls 4x200.
The last leg's coming on down the home stretch. Currently, it looks like Fairfield with the lead. Does look like we got a tight race for 3rd and 4th place at the moment.
Is that West Union and Lynchburg?
It does. Fairfield coming off with the first place with a time of 1 minute 55 seconds. Second place is going to go to North Adams with a time of 1:58. And currently in 3rd place is West Union with a time of 2 minutes 2 seconds.
Showing Lynchburg in 4th place, also with 2 minutes 2 seconds. And behind that would be Manchester to round out your top 5. Manchester with 2 minutes 4 seconds. Eastern in 6th with 2 minutes 6 seconds. followed by White Oak with 2 minutes 11 seconds, and Peebles with 2 minutes and 16 seconds for your top 8. So again, Fairfield coming across the line first. All right, we have had lightning, so we understand that there is going to be a 30-minute shutdown in the hopes that any possible chance of lightning will pass. So everyone will take cover. But here's the good news. We are not seeing any storms right here where we are. We simply had a lightning flash that was able for everyone to see. So we have lots of results to give you, so stick with us. This will give us an opportunity to get caught up on our results. But I tell you what, before we take a break, Caleb has got another interview waiting down there in the winner's circle. So this will also give us a chance to get caught up with Caleb as well. So, Caleb, are you ready in the winner's circle to have another conversation? All right, let's go to the winner's circle to Mr. Caleb Rayburn. Who you got?
Welcome back to the winner's circle, guys. We have Miss Christina Murphy from Fayetteville High School. She is our 100-meter hurdle winner. Christina, I'm going to ask you a simple question, okay? How do you train for hurdles? Like your timing, your jumping, all that, it has to come into play. Is it difficult to do?
It really is. It's all about technique when it comes to 100-meter hurdles, and my sister has helped me so much to get down my steps. It's about just a couple of steps between, and it's also like getting really fast. So, yes, it is very difficult, but I had a lot of help.
All right, that is your 100-meter hurdle SHAC champion, Miss Christina Murphy from Fayetteville High School. Ken, back up to you guys.
Caleb, we are going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we're going to get you caught up on all the results that we have had thus far. And again, I believe the skies look good to the south of us, which is where all the weather is coming from. So I anticipate this to be a short lightning break, and we'll be back to action. So don't go anywhere. We're going to have some results for you right after this from the 2025 SHAC track meet from Lynchburg Clay High School, presented by CMT Components.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Dr. David and Jody Parrott would like to express how much they've enjoyed watching the young men and women of Adams County play sports through the years. Our local schools have a long tradition of successful teams stretching back several generations, and the entire community is very proud of their team's accomplishments this season. Your hard work and dedication will keep you winning and the tradition alive, and to help inspire future players to achieve their fullest potential. Best of luck from Dr. David and Jody Parrott.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Hello, this is Tammy Crothers from Roush Insurance. Our agency has been here for over 80 years, so please keep us in mind if you're looking for a more competitive quote on any of your insurance needs. You can stop by the office at 313 East Main Street, West Union, or give us a call at 937-544-3123.
Welcome back to the 2025 SHAC track meet from Lynchburg Clay High School. Again, I am Ken Smith along with Keisha McCoy, Phil Ronimus, Matt Hildebrand, and Caleb Rayburn. By the way, Caleb Rayburn in the winner's circle has another interview for us. I believe we've got one of the fast individuals here today as a winner from the 100-meter dash, I do believe. Caleb, who you got with you?
That's right, Ken. He is fast indeed. 100-meter 2025 SHAC champion. I'm going to let him introduce yourself as he is a name you may know in the track game. Go ahead and introduce yourself, young man.
My name's Bo Hessler, and I'm a junior from North Adams.
Bo, I'm going to ask you the easy question here. You ready? What motivates you during a race?
During the actual race, my biggest motivation is if someone's in front of me, I want to go catch them, but another thing that drives me is my brother. He's kind of been a stud in the SHAC the last couple of years, and he's got a lot of records, and I want to go break them.
Sibling rivalry. It doesn't get much better than that. Here at the SHAC track meet at Lynchburg High School. Ken, back up to you guys.
Yeah, the sibling rivalry always comes into play, and the Hesslers are well known for their ability to run fast and far.
Exactly.
I believe they like to run cross-country as well. All right, Phil, we've got some results to get caught up on. Let's take a look at the girls' discus.
Okay.
I believe we have not talked about that at all.
No. So we've got North Adams a sweep for first and second. I believe there's twin sisters, if I remember correctly. Maybe not, because one of them says junior, and I guess the other one says freshman. So in first place, Eden Bosco with a 112 feet 1 inch. And second place, Ellie Bosco with 104 feet 5 inches. Third place, Madeline Conrad, 99.4, or 99 feet 4 inches.
And she is from White Oak.
Right. Sorry, I left that out.
And in fourth place, we have Emily Mormon from Eastern with 93 feet 3 inches. Kiera Scott from Peebles in fifth place with 90 feet 9 inches. And Shelby Weekly from West Union in sixth place with 84 feet 9 inches.
Seventh place, Avery Jakeway from Fayetteville, 77 feet 4 inches. Mary Jackson in eighth place with 71 feet 3 inches. Ninth place, Harley McLeese from Peebles, 64 feet 8 inches.
We got Kaylee Vogler, 10th place with 61 feet 4 inches. Addison Cannon from Fairfield in 11th place with 59 feet 10 inches. Madison Curtis from Manchester, 12th place with 56 feet 9 inches. Jaden Atkins from Fayetteville in 13th place with 56 feet 8 inches.
And then we have, rounding out the group, Delaney Harding from Eastern, 50 feet 9 inches. That may have been one you just said. Tori Ross, from Ripley at 15th, 44 feet 10 inches. Marlena Highfield, also from Ripley, 41 feet 2 inches. Layla Hughes from Lynchburg Clay, 40 feet even. Rosemary Holiday from Lynchburg, 37.11. And then Miss Bella Hughes from Manchester did not start in that event.
All right, so that's a look at your girls' discus throw, your final results. Again, Bosco from North Adams, that's Edna, or is it Eden? I guess it's
they're
Eden.
They're all E's.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
It is Eden Bosco from North Adams, again in first, getting all 10 points there. And Ellie Bosco in second place, also from North Adams. All right. We also need to talk about the boys' high jump. That is another event that we have not given any results. So for the boys' high jump, all right, final results there. It looks like Jacob Thompson from West Union getting the number 1 spot. As that one was kind of close, and that'll kind of restart our
Maybe we should start that over
strike,
again.
won't it?
That'll move the people off the aluminum bleachers.
Yes.
Right? So, again, Jacob Thompson from West Union, a sophomore, taking the number 1 spot. Looks like he was able to clear 5 feet 8 inches and dropped out at 5:10, and that's where everybody dropped out. So Ian Raines got the number 2 spot, also a sophomore from North Adams, also going out at 5'8", but it took him 3 attempts to get to 5'8", whereas it took Thompson only 2 attempts.
That is correct. And in third, we had Cooper Mead from Peebles, went out at was able to hit the mark of 5 feet 8 inches. In fourth place, we have Eli Baith from Eastern with a mark of 5 feet 6 inches.
In fifth place, Lane Burgess from Fairfield, also going out at 5 feet, cleared 5 feet 6. Yeah, clearing 5 feet 6 and in the number 5 spot.
And in sixth place, Corey Gray from Manchester. His top mark was 5 feet 6 inches.
In seventh place, Aiden Aerosmith from Peebles, clearing 5 feet 4 inches.
And in our eighth place spot is Samuel Kirk from Eastern. Again, he also was able to clear 5 feet 4 inches.
And those top 8 spots, are your scoring spots in your results. And we saw another lightning strike here, although I haven't heard the thunder come through on that one.
No.
That one didn't scare us all to death. All right, we're going to take another quick break as we are under a lightning break at Lynchburg Clay High School. We did not see any raindrop here, though, so I think we're going to be okay moving forward. We just have to wait for all of this lightning to clear out. So stick with us. We'll have more from the 2025 SHAC Track Meet on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
Tadlock Trailer Sales has been selling and servicing trailers for over 35 years. They offer a variety of new and used trailers, plus Dixie Chopper, Simplicity, and Bad Boy lawnmowers. They also sell trailer and mower parts and accessories. Check out their large selection of trailers and mowers on display at 5645 Sterile 125 in West Union. They'll gladly answer all your questions. Looking to rent a trailer? Call and see what's available at 937-544-2851. Tadlock Trailer Sales, family owned and operated. McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
At Southern Hills Community Bank, we take great pride in building strong relationships with our customers. We're dedicated to providing the best products and services to fit your needs, like checking and savings, home and auto loans, plus ATM and debit cards, online banking, bill pay, and mobile banking with mobile deposit. Visit SouthernHillsCommunityBank.com or stop by any of our 8 convenient locations. We want to be your bank. Southern Hills Community Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. Customer service with a difference.
Welcome back to the 2025 SHAC Track Meet from Lynchburg Clay High School. Caleb has our 100-meter girls, 100-meter dash winner for the girls. And so let's go back to the winner's circle to Caleb Rayburn.
If you've been watching Good Guys lately, you know who this young lady is. She seems like she's on our TV show, every other show. That is the 2025 SHAC 100-meter dash champion, and I'll let her introduce herself.
Hi, I'm Madison Dunn. I'm a senior from Manchester High School.
All right, Maddie, so let's go ahead and ask you, pre-race, what goes through your head pre-race?
Pre-race, I'm just thinking about accelerating. I've been taught that a lot, and then also just to let no one in front of me and just stay ahead.
Competition for sure. All right, your last question here on the day. What does this win mean to you today?
It means a lot to me that so far I can be a SHAC champion in at least one of my events so far. We'll see what the rest of the day has.
Hopefully she's back in the winner's circle. Ken, back up to you guys.
All right, thanks, Caleb. We've got more results to give you, including the boys' shot put. So let's talk about boys' shot put. Our winner there from Peebles, Nathaniel Cummings, with a total distance of 45 feet, 8 inches, 8 3/4 inches for Nathaniel Cummings, getting the number 1 spot and 10 points for Peebles.
Caleb Diatley placed second from North Adams. His mark was 44 feet, 6 1/4 inch.
Wyatt Smart from Peebles getting the number 3 spot with a distance of 41 feet, 5 3/4 inches.
And in fourth place, Wyatt Johnson from North Adams with a mark of 40 feet and a half inch.
Briley Mills from West Union getting the number 5 spot with a distance of 39 feet, 7 3/4 inches.
Colton McChesney from Manchester in the 6th place with a mark of 39 feet, 7 inches.
Caden Wells from White Oak in the number 7 spot. His throw at 38 feet, 9 1/2 inches.
And in 8th place, Cody Richards from White Oak with a mark of 34 feet, 3 inches.
Matthew Dick will be in the number 9 position from Eastern. His distance was 33 feet, 5 inches.
And then in 10th place, we have Blake Arnett from Fayetteville with 32 feet, 2 inches.
Grayson Donahue in the 11th spot from Ripley at 32 feet and 3/4 of an inch.
In 12th from Ripley, Stephen Coyle with 31 feet, 8 3/4 inch.
Spencer Allering in 13th from Fairfield High School at 29 feet, 11 inches.
Josiah Hall in 14th place from Lynchburg Clay with 29 feet, 6 1/4 inch.
And let's see, what are we on, 15th?
15th.
Yeah, Camden Burkhart from Fayetteville at 29 feet, 2 inches.
And then Mason Fisher from Lynchburg, 29 feet, 2 inches.
Avery Gillum in 17th from Manchester at 26 feet, 3 3/4 of an inch.
And in 18th, Owen Yeager from West Union, 26 feet, 1 1/4 inch.
All right, that's your total field results. Again, it was Nathaniel Cummings in first, Caleb Diatley second, Wyatt Smart third, Wyatt Johnson fourth, Briley Mills fifth, Colton McChesney sixth, Caden Wells seventh, and Cody Richards in eighth. And, of course, those top 8 spots are your scoring spots. Caleb has another interview for us in the winner's circle. Caleb, who have you got this time?
All right, I got Mr. Jacob Thompson, our high jump champion for the 2025 SHAC and track meet here. Jacob, what does this win mean to you today?
I mean, it means a lot. I was a good day, and I missed a few jumps, but it's all right. I was happy, and it was a good day.
All right. Why the high jump? Why did you choose to do the high jump? You're a big, tall man. Running probably do you a little bit better. Why the high jump?
It was my 7th grade coach. Whenever I first joined, I joined up, and he just told me to try it out. I tried it out. I did good, and I just stuck with it. And
all right, last thing. Do you got anybody to thank you want to thank here today?
My coach, Mr. Little, and probably one of the seniors, Darius Davis. He kind of taught me everything, and they both really helped me out through everything. So, those two.
Down here at the winner's circle with your high jump champ, Kim, back up to you guys.
All right, we've got more results to give you. Stick with us. We'll be back with more from the Lynchburg Clay High School SHAC track meet on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Goodbye winter, hello spring. Longer days brings extra time to come to Jerry Haig Motors and look at our inventory of new Chevrolets and a great selection of local trades. Truck Month is back with 2.9 APR financing for up to 72 months on selected 25 Silverado 1500s to well-qualified buyers. At Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro, we want your trade and will offer top trade allowance. No gimmicks or tricks. I'm Steve Haig and I want your business.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning and funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Craving something new? Snappy is serving up 4 brand new specialty calzones. Try the Meat Deluxe, packed with sausage, pepperoni, and bacon. Or the Deluxe, loaded with a delicious mix of meat and veggies. Garden lovers, don't miss the Veggie Calzone. And for the ultimate combo, dive into the Chicken Bacon Ranch. Order now on the app or visit snappytomato.com. Snappy, where cravings meet their match.
Real estate is, and always will be, local business. Local agents know your local market. We know what local homes are selling for. We know the landscape. We live here. We work here. We know here. Max sells real estate.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go back through your 4x800 results for the girls and the boys. It was West Union who got first place in the 4x800 girls, and their time was 11 minutes and 7 seconds. This time matches that time. Okay, 11 minutes, 7 seconds. West Union getting first place.
And in second place was North Adams with a time of 12 minutes and 5 seconds.
Fairfield got third. Their time, 13 minutes, 7 seconds.
Eastern took fourth place with a time of 14 minutes, 15 seconds.
Lynchburg Clay in fifth with 14 minutes, 30 seconds.
And in sixth place, we had White Oak with a time of 15 minutes, 16 seconds.
So that's a look at your girls 4x800. So now for the boys 4x800, let's see what we've got there. Again, we gave these to you earlier, but let's go back and review them since we've got a little bit of time.
And White Oak took first place with a time of 8 minutes and 53 seconds.
In second place was Peebles with a time of 9 minutes, 4 seconds.
Lynchburg Clay took third with a time of 9 minutes, 21 seconds.
Fourth place, North Adams with a time of 9:26:72.
And in fifth place, West Union with a time of 10 minutes and 3 seconds.
Eastern Brown in sixth at 10 minutes, 20 seconds.
And in seventh place, we have Manchester with a time of 11 minutes.
Okay, Phil, before we move on to another set of results or another event, let's talk about the teams, how they stand right now.
As of when we went into this delay, and then we're going to talk girls first. North Adams in first with 73 points. In second, Fairfield with 69, so only 4 points separating 1 and 2. In a far third place right now, Eastern with 39, Fayetteville with 33, West Union 31.5, Manchester 19, Lynchburg 14.5, Ripley 13, White Oak 11, and Peebles with 6. Now in the boys standing, much closer, and this really got close here in the last couple races here in the actual track events. North Adams in first by 1 point over Peebles. So North Adams has 69, Peebles with 68. And again, for third place, it's a far from the top two. Eastern with 37, Manchester 33, West Union 21, White Oak 17, Lynchburg Clay 9, Fairfield 7, Fayetteville Perry 7, and Ripley Union Lewis Huntington with 4. So you can see we got pretty tight races in both of them right now, and we got, how many events do you say, 13 and a half to go?
Yeah, we've got a lot still to go.
So things, it's not over till it's over, as somebody used to say. Who's that, Yogi Berra?
All right, let's talk about the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Christina Murphy getting the number 1 spot there from Fayetteville with a time of 17:13.
And Landry Teeters in second from Fairfield with a time of 17:43.
Audrey Barber from Fayetteville crossing the line in third. Her time 17:69.
And in fourth place is Addie Perkins from Eastern with a time of 18:91.
In the number 5 spot, it was Autumn Farahan from Eastern. Her time 19:09.
And in sixth place, we had Jessie Tadlick from Manchester with a time of 19:25. And I'm sorry about that, 19:35.
Morgan Wheeler crossing in 7th from North Adams. Her time 19:37.
And in eighth place was Peyton Shaver from North Adams with a time of 20:10.
Those top 8 spots, all your scoring spots. Behind that, in 9th, Aubrey May from Ripley, Jocelyn Hall from West Union in 10th, Chelsea Richards from Ripley in 11th, Willow Smith from Lynchburg in 12th. So that rounds out your 12 finishing spots for the girls' 100-meter hurdles. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, I believe Caleb has another interview for us. So stick with us. We'll be back with more right after this from the 2025 SHAC Track Meet on C103 on Good Guys Radio TV presented by CMT Components.
Do you remember personal service? Real personal service? Not self-service. Not that push a button and talk to somebody in another country service. The kind of service that you get because people are actually nice, they care, and they really want you to be satisfied. Think that doesn't exist anymore? Think again. Contact the Hazelbaker Insurance Agency in West Union at 937-544-5544 or stop by their office at 100 East Mulberry Street. You've worked hard for what you have. They'll work hard to protect it.
The Fayetteville Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fayetteville Rockets. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Rockets understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations, your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, football, or any other sport, the Fayetteville Athletic Boosters say good luck, Rockets.
With all the financial headlines, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Ron Lynch, can help. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, we can work together to help ensure you're prepared for your journey. After all, retirement isn't the end of the trek, it's a new beginning. Stop by our office at 481 Tucker Drive in Maysville. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have got Caleb down in the winner's circle, and he has got a group of young ladies ready to talk to him. Caleb, who's with you this time?
Welcome back to the winner's circle. I got the 4x200 SHAC champions from Fairfield High School, and I'll let them introduce themselves and let you know what grade they're in.
Hi, I'm Landry Teeters, and I'm a sophomore.
Hi, I'm Maddie Combs. I'm a junior.
I'm Remy Moon, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Vivian Henniger, and I'm a sophomore.
All right, Landry, you got kind of voted to be the spokesperson of the group. From all the girls, what does this mean? What does this win mean to you guys here today?
Not only is it great to win in our league, but we know with the district meet coming up next week that we're on a great path, and that next week is going to be even better. We keep PRing every week, so this week is just kind of a confidence booster and show how great we can be next week.
All right, last question. What goals do you guys have for the remainder of the season?
Our goal today was get the school record. We didn't get that, but hopefully next week we can get it. We work on our handoffs, so hopefully school record in the coming weeks.
4x200 champs, Fairfield High School. Back to you, Ken.
Oh, a good group of young ladies. They are excited to get that win.
Yep.
All right, we've got more results to talk about. Where did we leave off? We did the girls' 100-meter, correct?
We did.
So we're at the boys' 110-meter hurdles now. So we'll take a look at those results for you. Looks like it's going to be Bryce Brooks from Eastern getting the number one spot with a time of 17:19.
Tristan Perkins in second from Eastern at 17.6.
And in third place, Hunter Rains from Manchester with a time of 18:29.
Elijah Gammon in the number 4 spot from Peebles, his time 18:89.
And in fifth from Manchester, Mason Gillum, 18:91, just 200ths off.
And in sixth place, Darius Davis from West Union with a time of 19:86.
Stephen Coyle in the number 7 position from Ripley, the time 20:38.
And eighth place, Cole Waters from North Adams, 20.67.
So those are your top 8 spots. Again, those are the spots that score. After that, we have Thaddeus Moore from North Adams finishing 9th, Camden Burkhart from Fayetteville 10th, Blake Arnett from Fayetteville finishing 11th, Bryce Hawkins from Peebles rounds out the field. So that's a look at your 110-meter hurdles final results. All right, 10 more minutes before we get back underway to finish out the rest of our SHAC track meet. So we're going to continue to recap some results for you, and some of these are ones we have not given you a total results yet, including the girls' 100-meter dash. So let's take a look at those final results. Of course, we did talk to the winner. We know that was Maddie Dunn from Manchester that got the number 1 spot. Her time, by the way, was 12:99.
And in second place from Ripley, Jasmine Young with 13:35 was her time.
We have Vivian Hittinger, third place from Fairfield with a time of 13:42.
In fourth place, Ella Wolfer from Fayetteville, her time 13:47.
In fifth, Kinsley Fogel from North Adams, 13:69.
And in sixth place, Jada Harrison from North Adams with a time of 13:95.
Maya McIntosh from Fairfield in the number 7 spot, her time 14:06.
And in eighth place from West Union, Joe Tester, 14:13 was her time. And then rounding out the others, we have Vivian Grimes, Meredith Barrow, Carolyn Hansel, Desiree Richardson, Maddie Pierce, Kiana McKinley, Maddie Koenig, Siri Edwards, Riley Gustin, Olivia Blanco, and Jasmine Ulrey.
That's rounds out all of your spots, all your finishing order for the girls' 100-meter dash. Again, it was Maddie Young in first, Jasmine Young second, Vivian Henninger third, Ella Wolfer fourth, Kinsley Fogel fifth, Jada Harrison in sixth, Maya McIntosh seventh, and Joe Tester in eighth. Those top 8 spots are where all your scoring happens for the overall team points. Excuse me. We'll take another quick break and be back to look at the boys' 100-meter dash results right after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Adams County Self-Storage knows that there's plenty of different reasons you may be looking for a little extra room to put things. Your college-age kid comes home for the summer and brings along their new ping pong table. You finally decided to take down the decorations after celebrating Christmas in July, or maybe you're still holding on to all those Thai beanie babies that are definitely going to be worth something someday. Whatever your needs, Adams County Self-Storage has got you covered. They've got units ready to rent at their West Indian location right behind the Grandview Outlet. Call 937-892-0016. That's 892-0016. C103 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV are your source for everything local. From SHAC basketball
Shot by Osborne, 3 on the buzzer!
Wow. To SHAC baseball.
Wells is going to drive. He makes it. He's safe.
Western Brown football.
Throws it towards the end zone, and it's complete!
To SHAC volleyball.
Hatton for the kill. It's good.
Local fairs, festivals, and more.
Ire to the finish line.
Crosses the line to get the victory.
Never miss a moment with C103 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV. Don't let a blown tire slow you down this season. Trust Magulac Tire Service in Hillsboro to keep you on the roll and in the field. At Magulac, they offer on-the-farm ag and tire service, saving you downtime and saving you money. Call Magulac Tire Service for all your tire needs at 937-364-2592 or stop in on Route 50 in Hillsboro. At Magulac Tire Service, their emphasis is on great service. That's more than just a slogan. That's the Magulac commitment every single day.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and take a look at the boys' 100-meter dash results. Of course, we got to hear from Bo Hessler as he had a conversation with Caleb in the winner's circle. Bo Hessler from North Adams got the number 1 spot. His time was 11:20.
And Brandon Rayburn in second from Peebles with 11:22.
In third place, Damian McCain from Peebles with a time of 11.66.
The time of 11.79 went to Emilian Brown from Manchester in the number 4 spot.
And North Adams in fifth, 100th of a second off of the 4th spot with 11.8.
Mason Lytle from Fairfield in the 6th spot with a time of 11.81.
A.J. Johnson, 7th from Fayetteville, his time 11.83.
And in the final scoring spot in 8th place from Eastern, Carson Bigger, 11.85.
And then finishing out the field in 9th place, Warren Murphy. In 10th, Tyler Wesner. In 11th, Braylon Scarborough. In 12th, Matthew Baldwin. 13th, Ronnie Elm. 14th, Will Holcomb. 15th, J.C. Jennings.
16th, Matthew DeMeza. Owen Yeager, 17th. Micah Goins, 18th. That rounds out your field for the 100-meter dash for the boys. And we have just one more event to catch you up on, and it'll be time to get back to regular action, as I think we are just about ready to resume everything here. That's the girls 4x200. So let's go ahead and take a look at your final results there. It's going to be Fairfield taking the number 1 spot. And again, Caleb had a conversation with those young ladies from Fairfield. Their time was 1 minute and 55. Am I right? 1 minute 55 seconds. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
In second place, we had North Adams with a time of 1 minute 58.42 seconds.
And in third, West Union with 2.02.
Lynchburg Clay got the number 4 spot. Their time at 2 minutes and 2 seconds, 2.6. 2 minutes, 2 seconds, and 0.6 of a second.
Manchester took the 5th place finish with 2 minutes, 4 seconds, .41.
And in sixth in the scoring is Eastern with 2.06.97.
White Oak got the number 7 spot with 2 minutes 11 seconds and 79 tenths. And then Peebles rounds out the field in 8th, 2 minutes 16 seconds, 65 tenths. So that's a look at your field there. And, of course, all 8 teams scoring. Fairfield first, North Adams second, West Union third, Lynchburg fourth, Manchester fifth, Eastern 6th, White Oak 7th, and Peebles 8th. That's a look at your girls 4x200 meter relay, and we are all caught up and waiting for things to get back underway with the boys 4x200, and I think we're just about ready for that.
I think it looks like they are on the track. I believe we have 2 heats of this for the boys 4x200.
Give us just one moment to get to the, I guess maybe I should click on live here to see if that'll get us to the right spot. And that's still showing the girls 4x200.
Let's go back to the event.
Yeah, go back to the event.
Tell you what, while we're tracking that down, let's take a quick break. We'll be back to take a look at the field for the boys 4x200 right after this on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, presented by CMT Components.
The North Adams Athletic Boosters would like to say congratulations to the Green Devils and Lady Devils. High school sports help to foster important characteristics in our young men and women, such as hard work and dedication. That's why the North Adams Athletic Boosters are proud to support their teams. The North Adams Athletic Boosters meet in the round room of the school once a month. If you, too, would like to show your school pride, join the North Adams Athletic Boosters. Build Green Devils and Lady Devils from your North Adams Athletic Boosters.
Do it all with Steel Battery. Double your runtime. Get a free extra battery with select Steel tools. Shop in store and online.
Are you tired of headaches from tenants, toilets, and termites? Well, the folks at Brush Creek Property Pros can help with all of the hassle and more. They offer professional property management in Adams, Brown, Highland, and Scioto County. They help with minor repairs, lawn care, cleanouts, in addition to covering all management services. If you have questions regarding managing rental properties, handling leases, evictions, move-outs, finding or screening tenants, or even property maintenance inquiries, call Scott Howard today at 937-671-6843. Don't brush it off. Brush it to Brush Creek Property Pros.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have 3 teams participating in our first heat. In lane number 4, it'll be Ripley. Lane 5, Eastern, and lane 6 is Manchester. Again, this is the boys 4x200. So with the 4x200, it is just one lap, correct?
It's going to be a total of 2 laps. Each person's going to run half a lap.
There we go. It's all that math. That's why we have a superintendent helping us out.
Right.
Previous math teacher.
Good.
There you go.
By the way, coming up in heat number 2, it'll be Fayetteville, White Oak, North Adams, Peebles, Lynchburg, and West Union.
And as you heard Keisha say earlier, this handoff becomes more important in races like this when you have a passing zone that you've got to get that baton.
Yeah. Yeah, the shorter the race, the more important the handoffs are.
So were you an advocate of bringing the baton up or slapping it down?
I was a slap down kind of coach.
Okay.
Which we could get into debate on that all day long, couldn't we?
Right. Those of you that watched the Olympics, you have seen people at that level drop the baton. You're done.
So the final leg, heading down the front stretch to the finish line. It looks like Eastern out in front.
Looks like Eastern out in front.
I would say that's Manchester. No, that is Ripley in second and Manchester in third, I believe. So I believe they will finish in that order. And again, we apologize. We don't have a live time on that. Although maybe now we do if we click on live.
It's already switched over for Heat 2 for us, so we will get those times for you as soon as they cross that finish line. Again, in lane 2, we have Fayetteville. Lane 3 will be White Oak. Lane 4, North Adams. Lane 5, Peebles. Lane 6, Lynchburg Clay. And in lane 7, West Union.
Third call, girls 1600 meter run. Second call, boys 1600 meter run. And first call, girls 4x100.
So the boys are getting ready to get started here for heat number 2 of the 4x200. If you're just joining us, we did have a little pause in the action due to some lightning. We have not seen any rain. Count our blessings on that. Matt shaking his head at me for mentioning it. There's no jinx. There's no jinx.
Keisha was shaking her head too.
All right. No jinx. No jinx, no rain. All right, the boys are getting ready to start here.
On your mark. Set.
So it was all that.
I kind of
microphone
missed the
man.
gunshot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I like the tone, the E-gun, electronic gun. So the first leg handing off to the second leg right now as they move into turns 3 and 4. And again, this would be the fast heat for the boys 4x2.
Coming around that curve. Currently looks like Peebles in first place.
Yep. He's stretching out just a hair.
So now handing off to the third leg.
Lynchburg and North Adams coming on here in this third leg.
Yeah, as they come past us on the backstretch, Peebles is still out in front. Lynchburg second, North Adams third as they hand off to the final leg.
Peebles is in that outside lane where we have North Adams coming in the inside lane, so we'll see what happens here at this finish.
North Adams and Lynchburg neck and neck as they come into the final stretch, heading toward the finish line. Peebles way out in front.
With that event, that probably moves Peebles into first place, at least temporarily, in the boys, in the team standings.
Peebles will cross in the number 1 spot. Their time, 1 minute 37 seconds, .19. And, of course, it moved on already to the girls' 1,600-meter run. So now we're going to start to slow down just a little bit, aren't we?
That'll be okay. We'll be able to go and catch back up on those last 4x200-meter results from our boys.
Let's talk about who is going to be in that girls' 1,600-meter run. It will include Brandy Schuler from Eastern, also Lillian Lane from Lynchburg,
Emma Hurst from Manchester, Alexis Defrin from Fayetteville Perry.
We got Sadie Armstrong from West Union and Stella Ronimus from West Union.
Anna Armstrong from North Adams also participating in this run, as well as Alea Humphreys.
And Madison Lazira-Wiz from Manchester, Aubrey Swafford from White Oak.
We got Emma Thatcher from North Adams, Irena Reeves from Fairfield, and Etta Moore from Eastern.
And I believe, Phil, by the way, that is Lajerowitz or Wicks.
Okay, whatever. What you saying? That's not a.
Oh, Matt's trying to help me out in the headset there. Say that again for me, Matt. Laservitz.
Laservitz. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't put more into it than you need to, right?
Yeah. And that run is underway. The ladies have started, and again, it's a long 1,600-meter run. So not a whole lot of excitement at the start of this one. So we'll take a quick break. Stick with us. We've got more results coming up for you here from the 2025 SHAC track meet from Lynchburg Clay High School on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Skeeter the Clown with the Culpeper and Merriweather Great Combined Circus coming to Manchester, Ohio on Monday, the 19th of this month, with 2 performances, one at 5 o'clock and the other at 7:30. The Lions Club is bringing the circus to town. Buy your tickets in advance and save. You can buy your tickets in advance and save at
Manchester Elementary School, Sammy's Pizza, Manchester Water Department, Bottoms Up, and the Manchester Veterans Club.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Before we talk about our current standings for that 1,600-meter run for the girls, let's go back to the winner's circle as Caleb has another group ready to talk to us.
That's right, Ken. We got the 4x2 team from Peebles here, and we're going to let them introduce themselves.
Damian McCann, Cooper Mead, Elijah Gammon, Fly step.
All right, Damien, the senior leader of the group, we're going to ask you a question first. How do you come back and adjust after a weather delay like we just had?
I think just like stretching and just trying to stay focused and, keeping your teammates focused and keeping them ready for what you're going to do.
All right, so let's go to the freshman. He was the anchor in the group, Cooper Meade. Cooper, what was you thinking coming down the home stretch there as the boys kind of gave you a lead going down the home stretch?
I just think we had to bring it home for the boys.
All right, that's the 4x2. 2025 SHAC champs from Peebles. Back to you, Ken.
That was a long break to try to come back from, and that does have to be difficult. Trying to stay loose, trying to stay focused. I imagine it adds a layer of anxiety as well. You get all ready to run, and now you suddenly have to wait another, it was at least a 30-minute break we had to wait there during lightning. All right, let's talk about what we've got going on out there right now, as it looks like we are, about the halfway mark?
This third lap, isn't it? I believe.
We're getting ready to finish. It looks like right now in first place we still have Stella Ronimus from West Union, and right behind her in second is Emma Hurst from Manchester.
Lillian Lane from Lynchburg in third, and in fourth, Anna Armstrong from North Adams.
Elea Humphreys in the number 5 spot from Fairfield, with Brandy Schuler from Eastern in 6th.
We got Madison from Manchester in 7th.
Cheater.
Yeah.
Sadie Armstrong in 8th, and Aubrey Swafford from White Oak in 9th.
Emma Thatcher running from North Adams. Alexis Defron from Fayetteville.
In 12th, Enya Reeves from White Oak, and in 13th, Etta Moore from Eastern.
All right.
Keisha cheated on that name that time, folks.
Yes, I did.
Yep. And I already forgot how Matt told us to say it, too.
So we are on the bell lap.
Laser something.
Yep.
Laservich. Okay.
Laservich. So remember laser.
All right, final lap. Is that where we are?
Yep, should be.
I believe so. We're sitting around 4 minutes, almost 5-minute mark right now.
Manchester's taking the lead. West Union second.
Yeah, Emma Hurst out in the lead.
Ayla Humphreys from Fairfield, third at the moment.
Lynchburg, North Adams, and Eastern. Eastern just went ahead of North Adams.
Yeah, that's a pretty tight pack right there. Those three very close together. So Manchester, Emma Hurst getting ready to hit the home stretch. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yep. There she comes. And it looks like we have Stella Ronimus from West Union in second, and Ayla Humphreys from Fairfield in third.
They all look like they've got just about the same amount of kick left for that final stretch. We're not going to see any passes in your top three. Back in fourth and fifth, a little closer.
Looks like Eastern and Lynchburg, perhaps. And then North Adams.
And it does look like Emma Hurst from Manchester coming home with first place under that 6-minute mark with a time of 5 minutes, 56.07 seconds.
Stella Ronimus getting the number 2 spot right at the 6-minute mark.
Ayla Humphreys from Fairfield in third at 6 minutes, 5.54 seconds.
Brandy Schuler from Eastern at 6:10.81.
She was in the fourth place. Lillian Lane from Lynchburg in fifth at 6 minutes, 12 seconds.
6 is Anna Armstrong from North Adams at 6 minutes, 20.26 seconds.
And a different set of the Armstrong family. Sadie Armstrong with 6:23.37 in seventh.
Madison Laserwitz, we're going to say that's close, in the number 8 spot at 6 minutes, 31 seconds.
In ninth, Ashley Swafford from White Oak, 6:45.50.
In 10th from Fayetteville, Alexis Defren at 6 minutes, 58.52 seconds.
Emma Thatcher in the number 11 spot. Her time 6 minutes 58 seconds.
Urina Reeves in 12th, 7
7 minutes even.
7 minutes.
Yeah.
Right there at
I
7 minutes.
It's all zeros and sevens. It's like reading computer stuff.
Right. So that'll be your results from the girls' 1,600-meter unofficial results, by the way. We'll come back and recap those when we get the final results. So up next, the boys' 1,600-meter. We'll tell you who's out there and ready to go in that when we come back right after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Dr. David and Jody Pear would like to express how much they've enjoyed watching the young men and women of Adams County play sports through the years. Our local schools have a long tradition of successful teams stretching back several generations, and the entire community is very proud of their team's accomplishments this season. Your hard work and dedication will keep you winning and the tradition alive, and to help inspire future players to achieve their full potential. Best of luck from Dr. David and Jody Parrott.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say, good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We need to go back to the winner's circle as Caleb Rayburn has our slightly out of breath 1,600-meter winner.
That's right, Ken. We got the 1,600-meter winner from Manchester High School, Miss Emma Hurst. Emma, what does this win surprise you today?
Honestly, it was kind of an in-between. I knew I had a shot at winning, but I can never be certain. You can never be certain when it comes to a race.
What kind of competition does this prepare you in to going into districts next week with the SHAC, the way the competition is in the SHAC?
I mean, my time dropped today, and when you have a faster pace going and more people, it's just that comes more natural. So it's exciting to see how far you can go with that competition there.
Emma Hurst, your 1,600-meter SHAC track champion. Back to you, Ken.
Hey, let's talk about who's out there for the boys running the 1,600-meter. Right now, your leader is Wyatt Osborne from Lynchburg Clay.
We got Kyler Fight from Lynchburg Clay sitting in second currently.
And in third, Dalton Pence from North Adams.
From White Oak, Landon Iyer currently running in fourth.
And then we got from Manchester, Ryan Butcher Rains.
Well, they're jumping around on us as he actually went to fourth.
Moved to fourth place.
Yeah, as Dalton Day now in fifth place from Eastern.
Sixth is Grady Myers from Peebles.
Kaylin Vogler from seventh place from Peebles.
Eighth, Wyatt Osborne, Lynchburg Clay also.
And in ninth, we have Greg Ackerman from Fairfield.
10th, Noah Sensi from Eastern.
Jimmy Hickley, 11th from North Adams.
12th, Alan Will from Manchester.
And then Keegan Iyer from White Oak in 13th.
And then rounding out the field would be Michael Skinner from West Union in 14th. And, of course, I
think we're going to see some changes in that lineup as they
exactly as they come out of turn number 4, heading down the front stretch. It's was it a four-way race? Five-way race. We got 5 guys pretty close out there. As they cross the line, we're going to see this running order change because I think that's Landon Iyer.
That is Landon Iyer out in front at the moment.
You got some good runners in this.
Yeah.
And we are on the final lap.
So Landon Iyer currently in the lead with Kyler Fight from Lynchburg in second. Well, it actually says third out there as they're changing around. Dalton Pence also in the mix, as well as Ryan Butcher Rains from Manchester also in the mix.
Landon Iyer just continuing to distance himself from the rest of the field now.
So Landon Iyer coming out of turn number 4 and heading down the front stretch. I don't think anybody can catch him.
No, he's already lapped at least a couple people.
Looks like a little bit of a battle for second. We have Fight and Pence.
And we have Landon Iyer coming in first place. It says second on our results, but coming in at first place with 4 minutes, 40.40 seconds.
In second place, looks like it's going to be Dalton Pence from North Adams at 4 minutes, 45 seconds. And Kyler Fight from Lynchburg, I believe, is going to be in the number 3 spot, 4 minutes 46 seconds. Yeah, these are off, Phil, because they've got the wrong person up there in first place. I believe they shorted a lap.
So where are we at here? Ryan Butcher, Rains in.
That would be, I believe that's fourth place.
4:52:03.
And then in fifth place, Grady Myers from Peebles with 5 minutes, 3.17 seconds.
And Callan Vogler in sixth at 5:16:13.
In seventh place, we have Wyatt Osborne from Lynchburg Clay at 5 minutes, 17.20 seconds.
In ninth place, Noah Sensi from Eastern, 5:20:76.
We might want to wait a little bit as these other...
They're moving like crazy.
As these results come on. But I think we can all agree that we have Landon Iyer from White Oak taking first place with a time of 4 minutes, 40.40 seconds.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Landon Iyer is your winner, and it looks like they've got him straightened out now. So it is Dalton Pence in second, Kyler Fight third, Ryan Butcher Rains fourth, Dalton Day, now they're showing him in fifth place, so hopefully that is correct. Dalton Day there with a time of 4 minutes, 52 seconds. Grady Myers showing in sixth place at 5 minutes, 3 seconds. Callan Vogler, seventh place, 5 minutes, 16 seconds. Wyatt Osborne, eighth place, 5 minutes, 17 seconds. I think that's back about to where we were. Phil?
So.
And in 10th place, Noah Sensi from Eastern, 5:20:76.
Actually, I think that's ninth place.
That's ninth.
Yeah, that's the lane versus. Yeah. So ninth place, 10th place then.
Would be Greg Achterman from Fairfield, 5:22, wherever that just went to, 41.
Yep. All right. And it
and
jumped on to the next.
we're going to move on to the girls' 4 by 100-meter dash. Meter relay.
We got to keep this moving.
That's right.
Computer does anyhow.
And it looks like there's going to be 2 heats of this. In lane 4 will be Lynchburg Clay, lane 5 White Oak, and in lane 6 Peebles.
All right, and while we're getting ready for that to start, I think Caleb has another person ready to talk to us down there in the winner's circle. Caleb, who's joining you?
I got Landon Iyer. He was here earlier with the team event. Now he's here individually as he is our 1,600-meter SHAC track champion. Landon, another victory in the books, buddy. How's it feel?
Amazing.
He's trying to catch his breath there a little bit as you were rounding that final lap, because that was a 4-lap race. As you're coming around that final lap and you're heading down the home stretch, could you feel the other competitors behind you, or did you know you pretty much had it in the bag?
I knew I had it in the bag with 400 left to go because I was feeling really good, and I'm really confident in my 400-meter kick because that's what won me the 3,200 state championship last year. Was my final 400 kick, so it feels good.
Landon Iyer, 2 events down, 2 to go, 2 SHAC champions. Back to you, Ken.
We have the girls 4x100 heat number 1 out on the track right now as they come down the backstretch, and they are handing off to leg number 3. And again, because they're in different lanes, they don't collapse to the first lane at all in this race. It's always tough to tell who's in the lead, but it's kind of looking like it's Lynchburg Clay as they make the final handoff. Yeah, no doubt about it. Lynchburg Clay in the lead as they come down the final stretch to the finish line. The big question is who's in second?
That looks like White Oak.
Yeah, I think it's White Oak. That red and orange are a little tough to tell the difference between.
Yes.
So Lynchburg Clay does get the win. Their time 58.16. White Oak crossed in second and Peebles in third. And unfortunately, their times have already disappeared on us. So it's time to talk about who will be in heat number 2 of the 4x100.
In lane 2, we're going to have West Union. Lane 3, Eastern. Lane 4, Fairfield. Lane 5, Fayetteville. Lane 6 will be North Adams. And lane 7, Ripley.
And by the way, we apologize for not telling you who the 4 participants are on each team. We don't have that information. It's not on part of the digital side of everything, as that's how they do it now. Back in my day, and well, in Phil's day, I think they use smoke signals to tell you who was in what heat and all that in the winners. In my day, they wrote it all down. And in Keisha's day, they probably had something a little more modern, but now it's all digital.
And the other thing Keisha said, sometimes the names that they've given us are not who actually ends up being in some of these.
Right. So yes, you're correct. Sometimes we do have names that show us a name, but we're not giving you those because they get changed. So they're getting ready to make the final handoff, and the girls 4x100 and heading down the final stretch to the finish line. That looks like it might be Fayetteville out in front.
Maybe West Union, because they're in lane 2, right there coming down to the finish.
A close finish.
Oh, close. See what the results have to say. And
somebody
that's
in green.
Fayetteville.
Yep. Somebody in green.
53.01 seconds, taking first place.
Leesburg getting the number 2 spot at 53.06. North Adams third at 54.4. West Union fourth at 57.4. Eastern fifth, and then the results disappeared on us. So, again, we'll go back and revisit those results.
But now we're getting ready to move on to the boys 4x100 meter relay.
Looks like we're going to have 2 heats of the 4x100. In the first heat, it's going to be Eastern in lane 4, Lynchburg in lane 5, and White Oak in lane number 6. And I believe they are just about ready for the start. I see the hand in the air. So moving along quickly, I'm sure that the folks, all the officials would like to keep things moving quickly because we did have that 30-minute delay because of lightning. So there's your start.
And they're off.
Hand off to the second leg. I'm going to say that is, well, I'm not going to say.
Looks like Lynchburg's in first, Eastern in second, and White Oak has fallen back to third. And they were in second here when they went by where we're observing from.
Looks like you're right, Phil. We'll see what the score shows us.
We got to look at it quickly.
That's right. Got to read them fast.
Oh.
Well, and it was so fast that, yeah, you couldn't even read it. Yeah, I do believe it was Lynchburg Clay that got the win there. All right, let's talk about heat number 2, 4x100 boys. Who we got out there?
We got in lane 1, we have West Union. Lane 2, Fairfield. Lane 3, Manchester. Lane 4, North Adams. In lane 5, we have Peebles, and in lane 6, Fayetteville, and in lane 7, Ripley.
And they're in the blocks, getting ready, waiting for the beep.
I really missed the gunshot.
Now, we were at one with Peebles this year where the longer races, they still started with the pistol shot, but everything else had been done with the tone. I don't know what the reason was for that.
Yeah, that is interesting. All right, the boys are handing off to the third leg in turn 3. And now the final handoff. I'm going to say that's Peebles out in front.
That is Peebles.
Heading down the backstretch with a sizable lead. Let's see if we can read it fast enough. I think Peebles is going to get the number 1 spot. Probably won't be able to read times, but let's hope they put them in order here long enough for us to read those off quickly. It's going to be Peebles in first. And they haven't. There we go. Fayetteville second, Manchester third, Ripley fourth, North Adams fifth, West Union sixth, and Fairfield seventh. So that's a look at your finishing orders. And, boy, I just barely got those read. All right, the girls' 400-meter dash is going to be coming up next, and they are already getting that underway.
Actually, yes, they just the thing just beeped just as you said that.
Oh.
Okay, looks like we're going to have 2 heats of the girls' 400-meter dash. 3 heats. 3 heats of the girls' 400
We'll double check that, but I believe we
Okay.
got 3 heats of the girls and 3 heats of the boys' 400-meter dash.
Heat number 1 is going to be Marlena Highfield from Ripley, Olivia Blanco from White Oak, and Willow Smith from Lynchburg Clay. Your 3 runners out there for the 400-meter dash. And that's 1 lap, correct?
That is 1 lap all the way around the track. They are going to stay in their lanes the whole entire lap.
All right, we have got an interview ready for us down in the winner's circle with Caleb Rayburn. Let's go to Caleb because I think he's got somebody that needs to get to another event.
That's right, Ken. We got the girls here. That's one event after another. Carolyn's going to be the spokesperson for the group here. Fayetteville, your 4x1 SHAC track champions. Carolyn, as a group, how do you guys train for the 4x1, and how do you prepare for something like this?
Well, yesterday at practice, we worked on our handoffs. That was the big, I think that's what got us. We worked on steady handoffs, no stuttering, just pushing through.
That's the girls from Fayetteville, your 2025 SHAC 4x100 champs. Back up to you, Ken.
All right, our first heat of the 400-meter dash has completed, but we do not show results yet. Here we go. Looks like Marlena Highfield was first from Ripley, Olivia Blanco from White Oak second, Willow Smith from Lynchburg third in our first heat. So let's take a look at heat number 2.
In lane 2 from Fairfield, we have Hadley Weddle. In lane 3, Chloe Wood from Eastern. In lane 4, Adelia Butler from Fairfield. Caitlin Barger is from North Adams in lane 5. Gabrielle Arnett from Manchester in lane 6. And Grace Rains from White Oak in lane 7.
And they are underway.
Must have had a false start.
Oh, yep, they're going to recall that one.
Bring them back.
By the way, we hope you're enjoying our coverage today, or this evening, I should say, on GoodGuysRadioTV.com. Also on Facebook and on YouTube as well. Just search for Good Guys Radio TV. We have a page on Facebook, and we have, of course, a channel on YouTube as well. We've added some camera coverage this year, and it seems like we could just add more and more and more. We need about 7 or 8 cameras. Yep. And to add to the difficulty level, we change locations every year. Yeah. So, all right, our second heat is underway. Caleb also with another interview for us down there in the winner's circle. We'll visit that after this second heat of the 400-meter dash. And we were supposed to have how many? I think we only have 4.
We read 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have just 4 out there. So a couple of young ladies not making the start for this one.
Looks like White Oak in the lead.
Or they could have been bumped up to the first heat as well, so things may have changed there.
Eastern Fairfield, Manchester.
So it's pretty close, pretty tight pack there as they come down the final stretch for the finish line.
Manchester making a move.
Yeah, I think Manchester's going to pull out in head. That's Gabriella Arnett. Arnett will get the number 1 spot. Grace Raines second, Chloe Wood third, and Adelia Butler in the number 4 spot. So those are your 4 finishers in heat number 2. Arnett's time 1 minute 13 seconds. Raines 1 second behind her at 1 minute 14. Wood also at 1 minute 14 but 0.53, whereas Raines was 1 minute 14.18. And Butler total time 1 minute 15. All right, let's go to Caleb real quick down there in the winner's circle before we talk about heat number 3. Caleb, who you got with you?
The boys from Peebles are back in the 4x1 SHAC champions. I got 3 out of the 4 guys because their anchor, Brandon Rayburn, has to get ready for the 400-meter. We're going to talk to the starter of the 4x1, Eli Gammon. Eli, how important is it to start strong in the 4x100 relay?
It is really important. It gives your team a lead. It gives you the confidence to build up, and it's just way better than being last in it.
All right, that's the boys from Peebles, your 2025 4x100 meter champions. Back to you, Ken.
That was almost a Ricky Bobby quote there. If you're not first, you're last. All right, out there right now, it's Brandy Huber from Fayetteville, McKenna Shelton from North Adams, Ella Schubert from West Union, Madison Dunn from Manchester, Ella Wolfer from Fayetteville, Lillian Lane from Lynchburg, Lydia Armstrong from West Union, and Caitlin Colgate from Eastern. Those are your 8 runners in our 3rd heat of the 400-meter dash for the ladies, and that's Manchester, I believe, out in front.
Maddie Dunn way in the lead.
Yeah, way out in the lead.
Looks like Fayetteville and maybe West Union fighting it out for 2nd and 3rd right now.
Tough to say. We've got a couple of Fayetteville runners out there and 1 West Union, so a lot of green. Madison Dunn is going to get the number 1 spot with a time of 1 minute 1 second. Lydia Armstrong 2nd, Ella Wolfer 3rd, Ella Schubert 4th, and McKenna Shelton rounds out your top 5. And then they don't show us times for the rest, and it's already gone. Oh, no, they did come back.
Yeah.
All right, looks like, Shelton 5th, Lane 6th, Colgate 7th, and then Huber 8th. All right, that's your finishing order. Maddie Dunn, congratulations. Another victory, this time in the 400-meter dash.
Maybe having your father as the coach this year, maybe that helps her as well.
Well, it should be a little helpful.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're moving on to the boys 4x200. Is that correct? Or did I skip to a different event?
I think if you'll click back for us real quick.
Oh, it's on live. I got to go back to events.
So we're getting ready to head up for the boys 400-meter dash.
Yeah. So the boys 400-meter, and we actually have heat 1 out there right now. Again, there are 3 heats for the boys 4x100.
You went back to live again. Oh, that's your turn.
Well, and it's still showing the results from the girls. Well, this should have took us to the boys. Here we go. Now they're going to show up as they finish. Miguel Alvarez in the number 1 spot from West Union, and then it disappeared. So, again, we'll revisit those final results. Heat number 2 for the 400-meter.
Tavian Hughley from Lynchburg Clay in lane 1, Liam Mitchell from Ripley in lane 2, Silas Arlington from Lynchburg in lane 3, Zachary Jones from North Adams in lane 4, William Rowe from Fairfield in lane 5, Salvador Almas from Eastern in lane 6, Gavin Valentine from Fayetteville in lane 7, and Camden Burkhart from Fayetteville in lane 8.
All right, so that's who we have participating in heat number 2 of the boys 400-meter dash, and they're off. Again, we have 3 heats of the boys 400-meter dash. Don't forget, we have lots more baseball yet for you this week on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, well, and 99.5 The Edge also. By the way, it's going to be White Oak at Lynchburg Clay tomorrow night on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. Thursday night, it'll be Fairfield at White Oak. That will also be on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. So that's the next 2 nights. White Oak at Lynchburg on Wednesday and Fairfield at White Oak on Thursday.
Looks like North Adams is going to win this heat fairly handily. Close run for third.
Zachary Jones coming in across the finish line.
Yep, Zachary Jones from North Adams gets first. Silas Arrington from Lynchburg Clay in second. William Rowe third. Salvador Olmanos from Eastern in fourth. And Liam Mitchell from Ripley rounding out your top 5. And again, these times all get combined with the other heats. And we already have the participants for heat number 3.
We got Connor Gross from Peebles in lane 1, Austin Richards from White Oak in lane 2, JC Jennings from Eastern in lane 3, Bo Hessler from North Adams in lane 4, Brandon Rayburn from Peebles in lane 5, Joel Blythe from Manchester in lane 6, Braylon Roberts from Manchester in lane 7th, and Aiden Cooper from West Union in lane 8.
This should be your fast heat for the boys 400-meter dash.
This one could be very interesting when it gets down to the finish line. Just looking at the names of who is in this event or in this heat.
There's definitely some fast runners out there. I don't think Caleb's waiting on us for another interview, is he?
I don't see him.
Nope, doesn't look like he's got anybody in the winner's circle yet.
We are actually holding this event at this point in time under the lights.
Yeah, the lights are on. You are correct. Our final heat of the boys 400-meter dash is underway. They're coming down the backstretch, which for us is the front stretch because we're on the backstretch. Looks like Peebles and North Adams battling for first as they come by us.
Connor Gross and Bo Hessler battling it out here on the backstretch.
Is it Gross or is it Rayburn?
I think it's Rayburn.
You got 2 Peebles runners out there.
That's right.
Hessler and Rayburn are real close together.
But Hessler's running away with it right now.
Yeah, Hessler pulling away on the final stretch, heading to the finish line.
He is not slowing down.
Bo Hessler is going to get the number 1 spot.
Ooh.
Let's wait and see who is in second. That is Rayburn. Brandon Rayburn crossing in second. Braylon Roberts in third. Jace Jennings fourth. Joe Bly is fifth. Adam Cooper sixth. Austin Richards seventh. And Connor Gross eighth. But again, those will all blend in with the other heats, so not your final results. All right, moving on to the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
We've got 2 sections in this as well, or 2 heats. So in heat 1, we've got Kiera Scott from Peebles, Autumn Farian from Eastern, Aubrey May from Ripley, and Vera Christie from Fayetteville.
All right, that's a look at heat number 1. It'll take just a few moments to get the hurdles set up and ready to go, so we will take a quick break. We'll be back with more from the 2025 SHAC track meet from Lynchburg Clay High School on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding, family owned and operated since 1958.
Hello, this is Tammy Crothers from Roush Insurance. Our agency has been here for over 80 years, so please keep us in mind if you're looking for a more competitive quote on any of your insurance needs. You can stop by the office at 313 East Main Street, West Union, or give us a call at 937-544-3123.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Caleb has another interview waiting for us in the winner's circle. So, Caleb, who do you have?
She's back. Maddie Dunn from Manchester is back in the winner's circle. She is our 400-meter girls SHAC champion for this year. Maddie, with all the different events that you do, how do you keep your mindset prepped for all those different events?
Working every single day can definitely help with mentality. You have to be super positive even on the bad days. You have to just make sure you can get better mentally and physically every single time.
Maddie Dunn, 3 down, 1 to go. We'll send it back to Ken.
Maddie Dunn, 3 first-place finishes. Is that correct? Yeah, 3 first-place finishes. Wow. Maddie Dunn having a very successful 2025 SHAC track meet.
Yep. So in our team standings, the Leesburg Fairfield, I'll get it both in there, has cut off 1 point off North Adams' lead in the girls, and it's still a 1 point difference between North Adams and Peebles in the boys. North Adams in front by 1.
Heat number 1, by the way, of the girls' 300-meter hurdles is on the track right now. It's Kiera Scott from Peebles, Autumn Farian from Eastern, Aubrey May from Ripley, and Vera Christie from Fayetteville, your 4 runners out there in heat number 1. And they are getting ready to head down the final stretch. Pretty tight pack. They have 2 more hurdles to clear. 1 more now.
They're going to hit this hurdle and then hit the finish line.
And I'm going to say that's probably Eastern that got the number 1 spot. It is. Autumn Farian from Eastern with a time of 57.4. Aubrey May in second. And then they disappeared on us. So
Aubrey May with 58.09 third. Vera Christie from Fayetteville, 58.35. And Kiera Scott from Peebles, 58.8.
Yeah, right. That's a look at heat number 1. And we have 2 heats. Is that correct?
I believe we have 2 heats. We'll take a look at the names on the second heat.
Well, the second heat has not popped up yet, although they are underway. Well, the score clock's running, but it just didn't update on our page. You got it there, Phil?
Yeah, let's start with Jasmine Young, I believe.
We got Jasmine Young from Ripley, Christina Murphy from Fayetteville, Jocelyn Hall from West Union, Adie Perkins from Eastern, Landry Teeters from Fairfield, Emma Crawford from West Union, Bella Gray from North Adams, and Tatum Grooms from North Adams.
And I'm going to say it looks like Fayetteville is out in front.
Probably.
It looks like it was Fayetteville and then Fairfield.
It looks like Christina Murphy again.
It is. Christina Murphy getting the number 1 spot with a time of 49.95. Landry Teeters from Fairfield in second with a time of 50.96.
We got in third Bella Gray from North Adams.
And then it disappeared.
And we are going to move on to the boys 300-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have McCade Boyd from Lynchburg Clay. In lane 2, Blake Arnett from Fayetteville. Lane 3, Stephen Coyle from Ripley. Shane Mitchell Cox from White Oak in lane 4. Leland Snyder from Peebles in lane 5. In lane 6, Gavin Valentine from Fayetteville. In lane 7, Liam Purcell from West Union. And Emilian Brown from Manchester in lane 8.
And do we have 2 heats or only 1 heat? Two heats for the boys?
Heats in this.
Okay.
Yes. We'll have 8 runners in the second heat.
Well, and at some point, we'll need to get caught up on some of these final results from these events. Of course, there's always a bit of a break before the final awards of the evening, and you may have to stick with us to that point for us to be able to go back and recap all the events as they've been moving along real quick. Again, we had that delay that kind of set everything back because we had lightning. We did not see any rain here at the track in Lynchburg, but the lightning is a mandatory 30-minute break. We need to keep everybody safe, so that did delay everything just a little bit. But as Phil mentioned already, we're under the lights at Lynchburg Clay.
And the lights are actually more set for the soccer field, so it's also very hard for us or even Matthew on the camera to see what's going on over there at the finish line. A little bit of shadow over there. Was that a hurdle that somebody fell over right in front of us?
I believe it
yeah,
was.
Well, they clipped it. I don't think they knocked it over, but they did clip it. That tends to happen in hurdles.
Yep.
It's also very painful on whatever knee if you knock it over with your knee. You could knock it over with your lead heel as well. I used to catch them with my knee.
Yeah, I'm sure that did not feel good.
It did not. I'm going to say that's Manchester out in front crossing the finish line. Yep, that's Emilian Brown from Manchester getting the number 1 spot, followed by Gavin Valentine, and then Sean Mitchell Cox in 3rd, Stephen Coyle in 4th, Leland Snyder in 5th, McCade Boyd in 6th, Blake Arnett in 7th, and then I think it was Purcell rounding out the field in 8th. So now for heat number 2.
We got Mason Gillum from Manchester in lane 1, Aiden Aerosmith from Peebles in lane 2, Dalton Day from Eastern in lane 3, Coy Fogel from North Adams in lane 4, Trey Lamb from White Oak in lane 5, Carson Bigger from Eastern in lane 6, Ian Rains from North Adams in lane 7, and Ian Young from Ripley in lane 8.
And again, this should be our fast heat for the 300-meter boys 300-meter hurdles. There's the start. All the runners moving through turn 3. Pretty tight pack.
Yep. Got a foul or something there. Is that what the white flag is, or they just all went
That means
through?
they're clear. That means that they all went through with no foul.
Okay. That Manchester again?
I think that might be Lynchburg in the lead.
It has North Adams
North
coming
Adams.
in,
Okay.
with Coy Fogel taking first place with 43.63 seconds.
Trey Lamb from White Oak was second at 43.94. And we don't have a third yet. There we go.
Carson Berger.
Well, and then
he
it disappeared.
He was third anyhow.
All right, so the girls' 800-meter, by the way, that will give us a little bit of time to go back and catch up. Phil, do you know where we left off?
I marked down that we did the girls 4x100 is the last one we actually, when we had our little extra break there. So whatever, we start from there.
Okay, first let's talk about who will be out there for the 800-meter run for the girls.
So in lane 1, Fayetteville, Christina Murphy. And in lane 2, Brady Schuler from Eastern. Lane 3 is going to have Ella Schupert from West Union. Madeline Naper from Manchester will be in lane 4. Lillian Lane from Lynchburg Clay will be in lane 5. Anna Armstrong from North Adams will be in lane 6.
Caitlin Berger from North Adams in lane number 7. Alexis Defrin, 8. Are they going to run 2 heats of this, or is it just everybody
They're
together?
They're going to probably put 2 per lane. Is
2
what
per lane.
Say it says finals one section here on the
all right.
schedule.
So don't worry about the lanes, but it's going to be Kelsey McPherson out there, as well as Caitlin Colgate, Madeline Wiseman, Violet Randolph, Sophia Juarez, Taylor Livingston, and Lily Howard. That rounds out all of your runners. And, yeah, they probably, what have we got, 16, 15. So, yeah, they probably doubled them up in the lanes.
Double them up.
All right, so while we are getting ready for that to start, let's go back and recap some of these events. Let's see if they've got some final results up for us. All right, we've also got another interview waiting as well. So we're going to look at the boys 4x100, correct?
Was it the 4x200 we had ended up with? Do you remember? I don't know why I put 4x100.
4x200.
So we're going to go back. We're going to head to those boys 4x200.
Yeah, that's where we should be at.
All right, so the boys 4x200, your final results there, it was Peebles getting the number 1 spot with a time 1 minute 37 seconds. Lynchburg Clay was second with a time of 1 minute 39 seconds. North Adams third with a time of 1 minute 40 seconds. White Oak was fourth with a time of 1 minute 44 seconds.
Fayetteville was 5th with a time of 1:45.34. West Union in 6th place with a time of 1:46.19. 7th place was Eastern with a time of 1:46.42. And in 8th place, Ripley with a time of 1:48.95.
And those top 8 all receiving points, but rounding out the field, Manchester in 9th with a time of 2 minutes and 3 seconds. So that's a look at your boys 4x200. Now, let's go back to what we have out on the track right now. And again, that's the girls.
We got the girls 800. They are on the last lap.
So final lap of the 800.
Looks like we got Lynchburg in first, Manchester, and West Union, followed by Fayetteville. Miss Murphy's got to be getting tired by now, I would think.
Tight group out front.
Yep.
Those 3 are very close together. Actually, the whole group is fairly tight. I think West Union may have taken over the lead as they come down the back, or down the front stretch, actually.
Yeah.
The final stretch, I should say.
Final stretch.
Yeah, we're on the back stretch. It's weird to say that, isn't it?
Battle for second. I believe a pass just happened there.
Pass just happened. Maybe another one getting ready to take place.
Yep.
It's a fight for third.
I believe that is Schubert.
Right.
That got the number 1 spot.
It
is.
is.
Ella
It
Schubert
is.
gets first with a time of 2 minutes 36 seconds. Christina Murphy second with a time of 2 minutes 40 seconds.
Madeline Naper from Manchester takes third with 2 minutes 42.46 seconds. Kelsey McPherson in fourth with 2 minutes 43.93 seconds from Lynchburg Clay.
Brandy Schuler in fifth from Eastern, 247.71. Anna Armstrong in sixth from North Adams, 248.90.
In seventh, we have Caitlin Boger from North Adams with 251.17. And eighth place in Lillian Lane from Lynchburg Clay with 2 minutes 54.64 seconds.
And then rounding out the rest of that group is Violet Randolph from West Union, 255.40. Madeline Weissman from Fairfield, 301.08. Sophia Juarez, 3.0701. She was from White Oak. Alexis Deffron from Fayetteville, 3:18:03. Lily Howard from Peebles, 3:26:04.
All right, that's a look at your total field for the girls' 800-meter run. And we have got Caleb in the winner's circle, ready for an interview. Caleb, who have you got joining you in the winner's circle?
300-meter hurdle SHAC champion Coy Fogel from North Adams. Coy, what does this mean to you on the evening to be SHAC champion?
It kind of means a lot for me. I got like a pretty good streak on my win on my 300. I won like 4 in a row, and I just want to keep that streak going and try my best on like all my races. So.
That's Coy Fogel with North Adams, your 300-meter hurdle champion. Ken, back to you.
Coming up next is going to be the boys' 800-meter run. And it looks like we are going to have a total of 19 participants. And they will all run at once, correct? Keisha, is that right? They'll all...
Checking out here, just making sure we do just have it put down as one heat.
Yeah.
Yep, just one section. So we'll have all the runners at one time. Looks like we're going to have to double, maybe triple up in a couple of the lanes and make sure you get out. Nice, clean start.
Out there in this event will be Landon Iyer from White Oak, Shane Mitchell-Cox, also from White Oak.
We got Dalton Pence from North Adams and Ryan Butcher-Rains from Manchester.
James Smith from West Union. Colin Sims from Peebles.
Kyler Fight from Lynchburg Clay and Alexavier Scott from Peebles.
We got Logan Caldwell from West Union, Matthew Baldwin from Ripley.
Greg Ochterman from Fairfield. Noah Sensi from Eastern.
Jacob Thatcher from North Adams, as well as Tavian Hughley from Lynchburg Clay.
We got Landon Nelson from Eastern and Aiden Jones from Manchester.
And Connor Ayers from Fairfield. Blake Arnett from Fayetteville. Evan Crossley from Fayetteville. I believe that's
rounds out your field at 19.
I would say that's enough for that one, right?
Yep.
Got 3. No, we got 1 way out in front.
Yeah, Landon Ayers.
I figured that. Way out in front.
We can go back and recap some results. Phil, where did we leave off?
We should be ready for the boys 1600.
Need to do the, maybe we'll start with the girls first, and then we'll follow up with the boys.
Yep. Girls 1600 meter. So we'll take a look at those final results for you. Getting the number 1 spot.
We got Emma Hurst from Manchester with a time of 5 minutes, 56.07 seconds. In second place, we have Stella Ronimus from West Union with a time of 6 minutes, 34 seconds.
Third, Ayla Humphreys from Fairfield, 6:05.54. And in fourth place, Brandy Schuler from Eastern, 6:10.81.
Lillian Lane rounds out your top 5 from Lynchburg Clay. Her time 6 minutes 12 seconds, 0.5. And then Anna Armstrong from North Adams in 6th. Her time 6 minutes 20 seconds, 0.26.
We got Sadie Armstrong in 7th from West Union with 6 minutes 23.37 seconds. And Madison Laser Switch, 8th place from Manchester with a time of 6 minutes 31.24 seconds.
And 9th, Aubrey Swafford, White Oak 6:45.50. Alexis Deffron in 10th from Fayetteville, 6:58.52.
And rounding out your field would be Emma Thatcher from North Adams, Iron Reeves from Fairfield, in 12th, and Etta Moore from Eastern in 13th to round out your results for the girls' 1600-meter run.
I'm pretty sure Landon Iyer won that one.
Well, I was hoping to catch that live, and I did not, did I? Landon Iyer, I believe, was our winner there. Yep.
Oh, they do still have the time. 2 minutes, 2.38 seconds. First place for Landon and White Oak.
Dalton Pence from North Adams got second at 2 minutes, 7 seconds, 0.05. And we'll have to give you the rest of those in a little bit. as we are moving on to the girls' 200-meter dash. Looks like we're going to have multiple heats for the 200-meter dash. 3 total heats. Heat number 1 is going to be Victory Beckwith from Peebles, Kiera Shelton from West Union, and Jasmine Yulery from White Oak. Will be our 3 participants in Heat 1 of the girls' 200-meter dash. And this one's pretty quick.
Yes, and it's actually starting off to our right. If you were looking on your television, off to your right, it will be there. That's where they'll start, so they got half a lap.
And they are underway. By the way, Caleb's got an interview ready to go for us, so we'll wait just a moment. As, again, heat number 1 of the 200-meter dash for the girls is underway. I'm going to say that is Peebles out in the lead, followed by West Union and then White Oak is what it looks like to me.
I can't, like you said, Ken, I can't tell between the red and the orange, especially now.
I'm pretty sure that was Beckwith from Peebles.
Yeah.
Yep, getting the number 1 spot. Shelton from West Union in 2nd, and Yulery from White Oak in 3rd. Beckwith's time, 33.91. Shelton, 35.92, and Yulery, 42.43.
That was the first heat of the girls' 200. We have 2 more to go.
Tell you what, let's go real quick to a conversation in the winner's circle with Caleb Rayburn. Caleb, who you got joining you?
Ella Schubert from West Union High School. She is your 800-meter champion. Sorry, my numbers are running together tonight, folks. 800-meter champion. Ella, what does this victory mean to you here tonight to be champion of the SHAC conference?
It means a lot as a freshman, just because it's a lot of hard work, especially with great people out here like all the other teams. It just means a lot, and I think it reflects all the hard work that me and my team put in to get here together.
That's Ella. She is your 2025 800-meter SHAC champion. Ken, back to you.
All right, heat number 2 just completed with Aubrey Barber from Fayetteville getting the number 1 spot at 29.06. Bella Burns from Lynchburg crossed in 2nd at 30.24. Gabriella Arnett in 3rd at 30.42. That's your top 3, and again, these all blend together for your final results. And we now move to heat number 3, and it looks like we're going to have all 8 lanes out there in heat 3 of the girls' 200-meter dash.
Yeah, in lane 1, we're going to have Meredith Barrow from Eastern, Charity Buckerman from Eastern in lane 2, Addison Arms from North Adams in lane 3, Madison Dunn from Manchester in lane 4, Vivian Henninger from Fairfield in lane 5, Kinsley Fogel from North Adams in lane 6, Aubrey May from Ripley in lane 7, and Joe Tesler from West Union in lane 8.
All right, our final heat of the girls' 200 ready to get underway. I'm gonna say you can't bet, I guess, in high school sports, but
right.
Boy, Madison Dunn's got to be a favorite in this one.
I would say so.
We've seen her do extremely well this evening. They are underway, and that is Dunn out in the lead.
Yep.
Can she hang on to it? That's the big question. Down the stretch, heading to the finish line.
She's pulling away from Fairfield.
Yep, Dunn is pulling away. Maddie Dunn is going to get the victory. Her time, 26.81. Yeah, the 100, 200, and 400, all first place for Maddie Dunn.
Yep. I believe she's going to be running for Shawnee. Is that right? I believe next year she signed a letter to do cross country and track.
That does sound right, Phil.
Vivi Henninger from Fairfield, 2nd place with a time of 27.51 seconds.
In 3rd, looks like it's Kinsley Fogel with a time of 28.24.
Charity Buckmaneer from Eastern in 4th at 28.59, and Aubrey May from Ripley in 5th at 29.43.
Joe Tester from West Union in 6th with 29.58, and Addison Orns from North Adams, 7th place with 29.58.
And rounding out that heat, Meredith Barrow from Eastern at 31.04. And again, remember, these all blend together, so not necessarily their overall finishing order.
What's this, the boys 2?
Yes, boys 200 heat 1, and we have not had that pop up yet for us.
Should be heat 1 of 3 heats.
I think they just finished.
Well, there's
Yeah, we have McCade Boyd from Lynchburg Clay. Finished that heat in first with 27.85.
And Tristan Bales from West Union was in second. We've lost the thing on that. We'll
Yep,
get that to you
moved
later on.
By the way, as I look up at the lights, I see that stuff that I said wasn't going to come here tonight. There's that rain. Looks like a nice gentle rain, but boy, is it going to be chilly for those out there getting wet. All right, heat number 2 of the boys, 200 out there in lane number 1 is going to be William Rowe from Fairfield.
Lane 2, we have Bryce Brooks from Eastern. Lane 3, In Young from Ripley. Braylon Scarborough from Ripley in lane 4. Damian McCain from Peebles in lane 5.
Lane 6, Zachary Jones, North Adams. Will Holcomb in lane 7 from Lynchburg. And in lane 8, Zachary Morris from Fairfield.
All right, that is our field for heat number 2, and they are underway. Heat number 2 coming down the stretch.
And it looks like Damian McCain from Peebles.
Ripley might catch up there. Close finish. It will be McCain who got the number 1 spot. Scarborough from Ripley in second. Young from Ripley in third. Rowe from Fairfield rounds out your top 4. I think that's about all we're going to get in here before it disappears on us. Nope, they're going to give us a few more. Bryce Brooks from Eastern got the number 5 spot. And then that's where it's going to stop at. So one more heat to go, correct?
Yes.
For the boys 200 meter?
Mm-hmm. So in lane 1, we'll have Warren Murphy from Fayetteville. Lane 2, Amelia Brown from Manchester. Lane 3, Carson Bigger from Eastern. Lane 4, Bo Hessler from North Adams.
We got Brandon Rayburn from Peebles in lane 5. Tyler Wesner from White Oak in lane 6. A.J. Johnson from Fayetteville in lane 7. And Braylon Roberts from Manchester in lane 8.
Looks like Hessler is out in the lead as they come down the stretch to the finish line.
Peebles should be in second. Mr. Rayburn.
Nice tight finish. And those results not showing correctly. I don't think.
I don't believe so either.
We'll give them a second to
Yep.
straighten themselves out.
Here
there
we go.
Yeah.
Yep. Hessler does get the number 1 spot at 22.84. Brandon Rayburn from Peebles in second at 23.94.
In third place, we have A.J. Johnson from Fayetteville with 24.58. Carson Bigger from Eastern in fourth place with 24.71.
Fifth place, Amelia Brown from Manchester at 24.73. Sixth place, Braylon Roberts, also from Manchester, 24.74.
1/100th of a second separating those two. And, of course,
Teammates.
again, remember, there are 3 heats, so these all blend together for your final results. All right, up next, it's going to be the girls' 3,200-meter run, and there are 12 young ladies participating in this run. And this will certainly give us a moment to get caught up on some results because This is what, a total of 8 laps? Is that
It's going
right?
to be a total of 8 laps.
Yeah, 8 laps. So that'll take a while. By the way, out there running in the girls' 3,200-meter run, it's going to be Brandy Schuler from Eastern, Stella Ronimus from West Union,
Ayla Humphreys from Fairfield, Lillian Lane from Lynchburg Clay,
Emma Hirsch from Manchester, Anna Armstrong from North Adams.
Alexis Defrin from Fayetteville, and Madison Legerowitz from Manchester.
Elisa McAdams from North Adams, Aubrey Swafford from White Oak,
And in also Etta Moore from Eastern and Lily Randolph from West Union.
Those are the 12 young ladies participating in the girls' 3,200-meter run. All right, Caleb has got another interview for us out there in the winner's circle, and this young lady is no stranger to the winner's circle.
That's right, Ken. I messed up last time. I said 3 down, 1 to go. She had only done 2 so far. That was her third event. 100, 200, 100, 400, and now 200 SHAC champion, Miss Maddie Dunn. Maddie, you're back again. Let's talk a little bit about how does this prepare you going into districts next weekend with the amount of competition here in the SHAC?
I know going to district there will be a lot of top dogs there close with my times. That'll definitely help me be able to PR and push better to get into districts and then hopefully regionals and more.
And we was talking to Maddie a little bit beforehand. Phil, you said she was going to Shawnee next year. She's actually heading to Rio to do her collegiate running at the next level. Ken, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Caleb. We are underway with the girls' 3,200-meter run. It will take just a little bit of time for that to complete, as, again, it is a slow 8-lap race. Well, that'll give us some time to recap some results. But first, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back right after this with more of the 2025 SHAC track results from Lynchburg Clay High School on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Tadlock Trailer Sales has been selling and servicing trailers for over 35 years. They offer a variety of new and used trailers, plus Dixie Chopper, Simplicity, and Bad Boy lawnmowers. They also sell trailer and mower parts and accessories. Check out their large selection of trailers and mowers on display at 5645 Sterile 125 in West Union. They'll gladly answer all your questions. Looking to rent a trailer? Call and see what's available at 937-544-2851. Tadlock Trailer Sales, family owned and operated. McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
At Southern Hills Community Bank, we take great pride in building strong relationships with our customers. We're dedicated to providing the best products and services to fit your needs, like checking and savings, home and auto loans, plus ATM and debit cards, online banking, bill pay, and mobile banking with mobile deposit. Visit SouthernHillsCommunityBank.com or stop by any of our 8 convenient locations. We want to be your bank. Southern Hills Community Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. Customer service with a difference.
Goodbye winter, hello spring. Longer days brings extra time to come to Jerry Haig Motors and look at our inventory of new Chevrolets and a great selection of local trades. Truck Month is back with 2.9 APR financing for up to 72 months on selected 25 Silverado 1500s to well-qualified buyers. At Jerry Haig Motors in Hillsboro, we want your trade and will offer top trade allowance. No gimmicks or tricks. I'm Steve Haig and I want your business.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, Caleb Rayburn is back in the winner's circle, and I think he's got some extra folks with him this time.
That's right, Ken. We grabbed somebody from the crowd, a familiar face if you're around SHAC Track. I got the Hessler boys with me, and we're going to talk to Bo real quick about his win in the, I don't even know what you ran, Bo, 200 meter. That's what we ran. 3 for 3 tonight, bud. You got one more to go. How's it feel?
It feels pretty good. I'm a little tired, but I got enough left in the tank to get the job done.
All right, well, we're going to talk to this guy over here for a second. Cody, how does it feel to pass the baton and watch baby brother succeed the way he took off tonight?
Well, it's kind of a full circle moment. He always was my training buddy growing up, and I always used to beat him, and it was pretty fun. But now to see him succeed, it's fulfilling, not going to lie. It's cool.
The Hessler boys, Ken, back up to you guys.
Tradition in the Hessler family to be good at running, and of course other sports as well. I believe they like to play soccer. We know basketball because we see them all basketball season long, but I know they're involved in other sports as well. All right, let's go back and revisit the boys 1600 meter run and get everybody up to date on those results while the girls are still out there in the 3200 meter. So for the boys 1600 meter, it was Landon Iyer from White Oak who got the victory there with a time of 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
And second, we had Dalton Pence from North Adams with a time of 4 minutes, 45.41 seconds.
Kyler Feig from Lynchburg Clay in third with 4:46.
Ryan Butcher Rains from Manchester in the number 4 spot with a time of 4 minutes, 52 seconds.
Dalton Day from Eastern, 5th place with a time of 4 minutes, 52.83 seconds.
And in sixth from White Oak, Keegan Iyer, 4:59.
Grady Myers from Peebles in the number 7 spot. The time there, 5 minutes, 3 seconds.
And finishing out the points in 8th place is Kaylin Vogler from Peebles with a time of 5 minutes, 16.13 seconds.
And then other finishers in 9th, Wyatt Osborne from Lynchburg Clay, Noah Sensi from Eastern, Greg Achterman from Fairfield, Jimmy Hickey, North Adams, Alan Will, Manchester, Michael Skinner, West Union, and Liam Purcell from West Union did not start. I would guess that's what that means.
Yep, so that rounds out your boys' 1600 meter results. Anybody have any idea where we are with the girls in this 3200 meter? How many laps? So about the halfway point. All right, about the halfway point. So we can go ahead and continue. That was the boys' 1600 meter. So let's look at the girls' 4x100 meter as we've got the final score in on that. All right, for the girls' 4x100 meter, Fayetteville took the number 1 spot there. Their time at 53.01.
Fairfield took the 2nd place spot with a time of 53.06.
And in third, North Adams, 54.42.
West Union, the number 4 position, 57.49.
In 5th place, we had Eastern with a time of 58.05.
And 6th, Ripley Union Lewis Huntington, 58.1.
Lynchburg Clay, the number 7 spot with a time of 58.16.
And finishing up in place 8th is White Oak with a time of 1 minute, 3.37 seconds.
And there was one more team competing. That was Peebles. Their time at 1 minute, 3.91 seconds in the number 9 spot. That's a look at the girls' 4x100 meter relay. So moving on, it would be the boys' 4x100. We'll get you those final results. Number 1 spot for the boys 4x100, is Peebles with a time of 46.33.
In 2nd place, we had Fayetteville with a time of 48.02.
And Manchester in third with 48.42.
Ripley, fourth, 48.81.
And in fifth, North Adams with a time of 49.26.
In sixth place, Lynchburg Clay at 49.27.
Eastern in seventh at 50.8.
And West Union in eighth place with a time of 51.38.
And then also after that we had White Oak at 51.48 and 10th spot Fairfield at 51.94.
That's a look at your boys 4x100 meter relay. And I believe the girls 3200 meter probably down to 2 laps to go now. This is the point where you really got to start to gut it out.
You just got to
get it past the wall. That's what I tell the grandson. I said, you got to learn, you still got to push through that. You can't
push through and finish.
Yep. So the girls 400 meter dash. Let's take a look at that. Get you the final results there. I believe that was, and it is, another Maddie Dunn race from Manchester. Maddie Dunn gets the number 1 spot. Her time 1 minute, 1 second. Well, we'll say 1:01.33.
And we had Lydia Armstrong in second place from West Union with 106.43.
Third place, Ella Wolfer from Fayetteville Perry, 106.44.
Ella Schubert from West Union in the number 4 spot with a 107 even.
And in fifth place, McKenna Shelton from North Adams with a time of 107.34.
Sixth place with 3 points for her team is Lillian Lane from Lynchburg Clay, 1.07.36.
Caitlin Colgate got the number 7 spot from Eastern with a time of 109.4.
And from Fayetteville, we had Brandy Huber, 8th place with a time of 110.66.
And then the rest of these are in the order they finished. Gabrielle Arnett from Manchester, Grace Raines from White Oak, Chloe Woods from Eastern, Adelia Butler from Fairfield, Marlena Highfield from Ripley, Olivia Blanco from White Oak, Willow Smith from Lynchburg, and Hadley Weddle from Fairfield, and Caitlin Berger did not start for North Adams.
All right, that's a look at your girls' 400 meter dash. And I believe the 3,200 meters should be coming down to the end.
At least as far as the first place and second place should be anyhow.
Yeah. This should be the last lap. The biggest question would be, where is our leader? Matt seems to think maybe it's West Union coming to the finish line. Is that where we are? Okay, last lap is starting now. Okay, that was the bell for the last lap. Looks like your current order has Stella Ronimus from West Union in the number 1 spot.
And behind her, we have Ayla Humphreys from Fairfield in the 2nd place spot.
Emma Hurst in 3rd from Manchester.
Lillian Lane from Lynchburg in 4th.
And Madison,
our favorite name,
in 5th place currently from Manchester.
Okay, I got to find my place now. Brandy Schuler in 6th place from Eastern.
Anna Armstrong in 7th place from North Adams.
8th place, Aubrey Swafford from White Oak.
Yeah, and we'll just hold for there because this could all change.
Yeah. Well, Stella Ronimus just went by us here. So if
that
she's
means
our
she's
leader,
got a half a lap to go.
Yep.
And it looks like she's got some kick left. Moving into the final turn.
Again, the coach here can tell you that a lot of times when the kids, if they think they're doing well, they want to also get that personal best when they cross that finish line as well. So that's another reason, especially at the end, to get that kick in sometimes.
It looks like Ronimus is finishing up right about now.
Yep. Ronimus. Stella Ronimus will get the number 1 spot. Her total time, 12 minutes, 59.16. second place runner has crossed the line.
Yeah, we got Ayla Humphreys from Fairfield with a time of 13 minutes, 13.84 seconds in second place.
And we're waiting on the rest of the results to come up here.
Yep, the rest of the field to cross.
Yeah, several of them still on the course.
There we go. Third place, Emma Hurst from Manchester with a time of 13 minutes, 29.10 seconds.
And looking to, well, I was going to give that. I need to talk about those baseball games that are still yet to come this week on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. White Oak at Lynchburg Clay is tomorrow night. And then Thursday night, Fairfield at White Oak. Those are our next two games. Tournament action scheduled to start next week on C103 and 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Lillian Lane just finished in fourth place with a time of 14 minutes and 58 hundredths of a second. And she was from Lynchburg Clay. I forgot to say that. I'll say it this time. Madison Laservitz, 14 minutes, 23 seconds, 73 seconds.
So that rounds out your top five.
Oh, we have sixth came in right now with Brady Schuler from Eastern with a time of 14 minutes, 35.48 seconds.
And Armstrong in sixth place from North Adams, 14:45.69.
Coming up next, by the way, it'll be the boys' 3,200 meter. Is that correct?
Yes.
That is.
We're getting to the nitty-gritty. Looks like we got a interview again.
While we wait for our final four runners to wrap up the girls' 3,200 meter, let's visit the winner's circle with Mr. Caleb Rayburn. He has another interview ready for us. Caleb, who you got this time?
Christina Murphy. She did 4 events tonight. She had to take a break. She's come back to see us. This is her 300 hurdle interview, as she is our 300 hurdle girls SHAC champion. Christina, after doing all your events tonight, I bet that bed when you get home is going to feel pretty good, just to relax and just lie down on.
It definitely is. I'm going to go home, eat some dinner, shower, and I'm out. I'm definitely out.
So what grade are you in again?
I'm a sophomore.
So sophomore, this is your second SHAC track meet with 2 years to go. How does it feel after your results from the night that you've done?
I feel pretty good about it, pretty confident, especially with 4 events. I didn't expect to do as well as I did, so I'm very glad that I did. And a huge shout out to my girl from Fairfield. Definitely pushed me to do way better than what I thought I could do.
Christina Murphy, 4 events, 2 SHAC champions. Back to you, Ken.
Oh, another family name that we see a lot in the Southern Hills Athletic Conference.
Exactly.
And there's actually a lot more of that family with other last names. And I'm going to have to speak without the proper knowledge, but I believe it was her grandmother or great-grandmother who is responsible for like 8,000 point scorers in the SHAC. I mean, it's amazing, that family. By the way, she recently passed away, and I apologize for not being able to remember her name off the top of my head. But, again, a long list of SHAC athletes in that family.
Okay, in ninth place in the girls' 3,200, we had Alyssa McAdams from North Adams at 15:42.57. 10th place, Lily Randolph from West Union at 16.4485. And the last two will have to come back or later on.
They're getting ready to cross the finish line right now, and we're getting ready to start the boys' 3,200 meter run.
Let's talk about who's going to be out there for the 3,200 meter run for the boys.
We got Landon Iyer from White Oak, Kyler Feit from Lynchburg, Grady Myers from Peebles, Wyatt Osborne from Lynchburg Clay, Dalton Day from Eastern,
Keegan Iyer from White Oak, Callan Vogler from Peebles, Alan Will from Manchester, Boston Crawford, North Adams,
Michael Skinner from West Union, Aiden Jones from Manchester, James Work from North Adams, and Kyle Gorton from Eastern to round out your field for the boys' 3,200 meter run. They are now underway, and Mr. Caleb Rayburn has another interview for us down there in the winner's circle.
Well, Phil, you might know this young lady standing next to me, Stella Ronimus, your 3200 SHAC champion in the girls division. Stella, how does it feel to be champion of the SHAC conference?
It feels good. I try to be really humble about it, though, too. So whatever place I got, I'm going to try and be content. I'm going to try my hardest, whatever it is, but I'm very grateful that I had a good run today.
I've asked a couple other people this. How does this prepare you going into districts next week to get you ready with this level of competition? The SHAC is no slouch at all. So how does this competition prepare you for districts next week?
I think that it really puts in perspective how many people I'm going to be running against and just how to really feel about it and just have fun when you're running and just not take it way too seriously.
Stella Ronimus, your 3200 girls SHAC champion. Ken, back to you guys.
You were absolutely right. They're no slouch, especially when it comes to distance running in the SHAC. We've got some great distance runners. And, again, we've talked about those family names, Armstrong, Schubert, the Seas family, the Hesslers. I mean, we've got some great names, both with speed and endurance in the Southern Hills Athletic Conference. And it's been pretty regular for us to have somebody go to state.
Make it to the state.
It's been at least a decade now, I think, that we've had someone from the SHAC at state competing in track.
Right.
Absolutely.
How
We've
are
had a
our
good
team
run.
standings, Phil? Are you looking at those?
I can very quickly here.
All right. Well, I thought that's what you had ready. I'm sorry.
I was looking to see where we had landed off. So, in the girls, as of right now, it's still North Adams clinging to a 1-point lead over Fairfield, 108 to 107, and then West Union is about 14 and a half points, or about 20 points actually, off the lead in the girls. For the boys, North Adams still holding that 6-point lead over Peebles. North Adams with 129, Peebles with 123. Manchester still a distant third at 65. Winchester Eastern one behind at 64. It's just hard for me to say Winchester Eastern. The state used to call them Sardine Eastern, then it was
Right.
Winchester. What was happened to Eastern Brown?
I don't know. We still call them that.
I know. but
right.
You got to realize in the Southeast District, how many Easterns are there? My
There
gosh,
are
there's four or five.
At least three.
Yeah. You got Reedsville Eastern. You got
Eastern Beaver.
Eastern Beaver.
Eastern Beaver.
Yeah. You got Eastern Brown.
Yeah, so at least three. There
Yeah.
may be more. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go away. We've got lots more results yet to come here from the 2025 SHAC Track Meet at Lynchburg Clay High School on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Craving something new? Snappy is serving up 4 brand new specialty calzones. Try the Meat Deluxe, packed with sausage, pepperoni, and bacon. Or the Deluxe, loaded with a delicious mix of meat and veggies. Garden lovers, don't miss the Veggie Calzone. And for the ultimate combo, dive into the Chicken Bacon Ranch. Order now on the app or visit snappytomato.com. Snappy, where cravings meet their match.
Real estate is and always will be local business. Local agents know your local market. We know what local homes are selling for. We know the landscape. We live here. We work here. We know here. Max sells real estate.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back and take a look at that boys 400-meter dash final results. It was Bo Hessler getting the number 1 spot from North Adams with a time of 48.84.
And in second place, we have Brandon Rayburn from Peebles with a time of 51.27.
Third, Braylon Roberts from Manchester, 54.44.
In fourth place, Jace Jennings from Eastern, his time 54.88.
And in fifth, Joel Bythe from Manchester with a time of 55.15.
And in sixth, Zachary Jones from North Adams, 55.29.
Adam Cooper in the number 7 spot from West Union, his time 55.42.
And from White Oak, Austin Richards, 8th place with a time of 56.36.
And others participating in that and finishing was Connor Gross from Peebles at 56.77. Silas Arrington from Lynchburg at 57.59. William Rowe, Fairfield, 58.03.
Salvador Olmos, is that right?
I believe
From
so.
Eastern at 58.43. That's the number 12 spot. Liam Mitchell in 13th from Ripley. Tavian Hughley from Lynchburg Clay in 14th. Camden Burkhart from Fayetteville in the number 15 spot. Miguel Alvarez from West Union in 16th. Gabe Ulrey from White Oak in 17th. That rounds out your field for the boys 400-meter dash. And any idea where we are out there in the boys 3,200 meter? Looks like about the halfway point. All right, let's move on to the girls 300 meter hurdles. All right, for the girls 300 meter hurdles from Fayetteville, Christina Murphy getting the number 1 spot there. Her time 49.95.
And in second place, we had Landry Teeters from Fairfield with a time of 50.96.
Third place, Bella Gray from North Adams, 52.34.
Jocelyn Hall in the number 4 spot from West Union, 53.29.
In fifth, we had Jasmine Young from Ripley with a time of 54.50.
Sixth place from Eastern, Addie Perkins at 55 even.
Tatum Grooms got the number 7 spot from North Adams at 55.13.
Autumn Farron, 8th place from Eastern with a time of 57.42.
We had Aubrey May from Ripley at 58.09.
And then Vera Christie from Fayetteville in 10th. Emma Crawford from West Union in 11th. And Kira Scott from Peebles rounding out your positions in 12th. That's a look at the girls' 300-meter hurdles. Now let's look at the boys. That'll take just a moment for me to get to those results. All right, looking at the boys. 300-meter hurdles, it was Coy Fogel from North Adams getting the number 1 spot. His time 43.63.
And in second place, we had Trey Lamb from White Oak with a time of 43.94.
Third place, Carson Bigger from Eastern, 44.02.
Dalton Day, also from Eastern, getting the number 4 position, 45.02.
And from Peebles, Aiden Airsmith, 5th place with a time of 45.26.
And in sixth place, Mason Gillum from Manchester, 45.61.
In the number 7 spot, it was Emilian Brown from Manchester. The time, 46.36.
In 8th place, we had Ian Rains from North Adams with a time of 46.80.
And then finishing out that race, we had Gavin Valentine from Fayetteville, Ian Young from Ripley, Sean Mitchell-Cox from White Oak, Stephen Coyle, Ripley, Leland Snyder, Peebles, Blake Arnett, Fayetteville Perry, McCade Boyd, Lynchburg, and Liam Purcell from West Union.
All right, that's a look at your final results for the boys' 300-meter hurdles. Recapping some more results. Let's take a look at our next event. That would be the girls' 800-meter run. Ella Schupert took the number 1 spot in the girls' 800-meter from West Union. Her time 2 minutes 36.04.
And Christina Murphy taking the 2nd place from Fayetteville with a time of 2 minutes 40.85 seconds.
Madeline Napier from Manchester in 3rd at 2:42.46.
Kelsey McPherson from Lynchburg in 4th at 2:43.93.
From Eastern, we had Brandy Schuler, 5th place with a time of 2:47.71.
6th place, Anna Armstrong from North Adams, 2:48.9.
Caitlin Berger was 7th, also from North Adams, at a time of 2:51.17.
Lillian Lane placed 8th from Lynchburg Clay with a time of 2 minutes 54.64 seconds.
And we had Violet Randolph, Violet Randolph from West Union, Madeline Weissman from Fairfield, Sophia Juarez from White Oak.
Alexis Deffrin from Fayetteville, Lily Howard from Peebles, Taylor Livingston from Fairfield, and Caitlin Colgate from Eastern, rounding out your results for the girls' 800-meter run. We'll take a look at the boys' 800-meter here in just a moment, as I think the boys' 3,200-meter is getting down to the final laps, as there's a lot of encouragement going on for a pretty tight group that looks like maybe the third place and back battle. Is that what is going on? Are those two folks out in front, 1 and 2? Okay.
Because Cowan was passing that group of 4 or 5 just then.
So there's a tight group battling. All right, so Grady Myers will get the number 1 spot in the boys' 3,200-meter run with a time of 9:53.45. Is that not right? That's not right.
Yeah, I think that's not going to be. We're going to wait for just a second to let him filter through.
Let's see if this will update for us.
Because he was in 3rd or 4th at one time, behind Mr. Iyer and one of the gentlemen from Lynchburg at least.
Okay. So we're going to have to wait on those results before we can tell you who actually got. I always want to say the checkered flag. That's dirt track racing. That'll be starting soon.
Yes, I would say that.
In our 25th year, 1 month from today, Matt says, and it'll be the 25th anniversary of the C103 Dirt Track Racing Tour.
And maybe we should do Demolition Derby because it's going to be so muddy instead of dust, right?
Yeah.
That still hasn't updated.
And by the way, the first 2 races of the C103 Dirt Track Racing Tour will be my return to broadcast of Dirt Track Racing, as Kyle Wainscott will not be available for those first couple broadcasts. Don't worry, though. He'll be back for the 3rd race of the season. All right, these results are taking forever to update, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just has the bottom finalizing now.
I think those kids supporting all the other runners running across the infield, they're getting as much running in as the guys running the 32.
This is correct or not?
I don't think so.
Well, let's see if we can refresh this and see if we'll get.
Yeah, I got something different totally on here.
Okay.
No, that's the start list. That's the start list.
Okay, 3,200.
That's not right.
Yeah, I don't think this final list is right. Yeah. We're going to hold up on that result, or on those results, I should say. For the boys' 3,200-meter run, we will come back to that. Where did we leave off on our recap? We were at the were we at the boys' 800-meter? We did the girls' 800-meter, I do believe.
So I believe so.
Yeah.
Boys 800.
So we should be at the boys' 800-meter. So let's go back and take a look at the boys' 800-meter while we wait to have a conversation with our winner from the 3,200-meter. Let him catch his breath.
In first place, we had Landon Iyer from White Oak with a time of 2 minutes, 2.38 seconds.
And Dalton Pence in second place from North Adams, 2.07.05.
Again, this is the 800-meter results. In third place, it was Shane Mitchell-Cox from White Oak at 2:08.99.
Colin Sims from Peebles in fourth place with a time of 2 minutes, 10.02 seconds.
Fifth spot is Kyler Fight from Lynchburg, 2:12.61.
Ryan Butcher-Rains from Manchester in the number 6 position, time of 2:14.58.
And in seventh place from West Union, Logan Caldwell with a time of 2 minutes, 15.61 seconds.
And in eighth place with the final points is Alex Xavier Scott from Peebles, 2:21.51.
Rounding out your field, Jacob Thatcher in ninth from North Adams, from Ripley, Matthew Baldwin in 10th. Greg Ackerman from Fairfield in 11th. Landon Nelson from Eastern in 12th. Tavian Hughley from Lynchburg Clay in 13th. Aiden Jones in 14th from Manchester. Connor Ayers from Fairfield in 15th. Noah Sensi from Eastern in 16th. Evan Crosley from Fayetteville in 17th. Blake Arnett from Fayetteville in 18th. And that rounds out your results for the boys' 800-meter run. And I believe we've got our 3,200-meter winner down there with Caleb in the winner's circle. Caleb, we are not 100% sure on all results up there, so you get to tell us who won that 3,200-meter boys race.
Well, it's a man that is no stranger to the winner's circle, that's for sure. I got Mr. Landon Iyer here. And Landon, let's talk a little bit. Me and you was talking kind of off camera there, kind of what got you into running. We know that you've won all the events here tonight and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. But the story you just told me about, the story of you starting running, that's kind of cool for people to hear too. So go ahead and just tell me, like, how did you start your running career?
Okay. In elementary school, basically would have these 1 and 2 mile little fun runs, and I really enjoyed those. And then my coach, which was my elementary school gym teacher, he handed me a cross-country practice schedule and said I have to come to at least one practice to see if I like it, and now I'm here. So
started at a young age. Landon Iyer, he's heading to Youngstown State next year. SHAC, you don't have to deal with him anymore. Landon, congratulations, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Ken, back to you guys.
The rain continues to fall, and we do have those 3,200-meter. That's the seed there. Okay. Let's click on the live over here and see if it'll give it to us.
Yeah, but we're going to move on to the girls' 4x400-meter relay.
Well, we know Landon Iyer got the victory.
Yeah, we do know he got the victory.
Thanks to Caleb. All right, let's talk about who's going to be in the girls 4x400.
Well, it looks like we have one heat in lane 1. We're going to have Lynchburg Clay. Lane 2, Manchester. Lane 3 will be Eastern. Lane 4, North Adams. Lane 5, Fairfield. Lane 6, West Union. And then lane 7, White Oak.
All right,
this is a close team score at the moment, isn't it, with one race to go?
Well, I'll tell you here in 1 second.
Pull up those girls' team scores.
Girls' teams, 1 point between North Adams and Fairfield. West Union still a far second. And the boys, Peebles back on top by 6. Now over North Adams, 136 to 130 with one race still to go. I believe that's up to date on the team scores through the 3,200.
Well, the girls 4x400 is underway. Everybody's probably a little bit tired by this point in the evening. Keisha, as a former coach, how do you keep everybody motivated when you get down to that final race of the night?
Well, there's a lot of excitement that comes with the 4x400 anyway. As you can see, there's a lot of people running around the infield right now, pumping their team on to victory. And, again, just a very exciting race to finish this whole meet off with.
Everybody moving down the stretch, and this will be the first handoff, correct?
This will be the first handoff. Looks to me like we have. Looks to me like North Adams took the first handoff.
Looks like Fairfield might be in second.
And I think that might be West Union in third.
Possibly.
This we'll see as they come past us.
Yep. So we got North
Adams, Fairfield, West Union.
So that's 1, 2, and 3.
Eastern.
Yeah, Eastern in fourth.
Manchester.
And Manchester in fifth. Followed by, what do we got? White Oak, I think maybe was the next place. All right, we did get those final results for the boys 3,200 meter. So let's go ahead and give those.
In first place, we had Landon Iyer from White Oak with a time of 10 minutes, 18.63 seconds.
Kyler Fight in second from Lynchburg Clay, 10:25.17.
Wyatt Osborne from Lynchburg Clay came in third. His time 11:06.53. And they disappeared. So
we got the top 3 out.
That's right.
Yep. We got the top 3.
We're going to have to go back and recap those anyway. The big question is, where did we leave off?
Well, I can tell you now. I got it on mine. Grady
Okay,
Myers
go
was
ahead.
Grady Myers was in fourth from Peebles. Dalton Day from Eastern in fifth. Callan Vogler from Peebles in sixth. Keegan Iyer from White Oak in seventh, and Boston Crawford with the last scoring one from North Adams with eighth. And then we had Aiden Jones, James Work, Kyle Gorton, Aiden Jones was from Manchester, James Work, North Adams, Kyle Gorton, Eastern, Michael Skinner, West Union, and that rounds out the 12 that were in that 3,200. I don't know why I said 3,600.
Just took the last handoff. It's who has this last 400 in them.
Well, we have a new leader, don't we? Yeah, I think it's Lynchburg out in the lead. We'll find out as they come down the backstretch. Yep, that's Lynchburg.
Got Lynchburg Clay. Oh, and then we have a very tight with North Adams and Fairfield and West Union, all fighting for second, third, and fourth at the moment.
Final leg of the girls 4x400. Oh, okay. They're telling us that North Adams actually is in the lead. We believe that Lynchburg might be down a lap. So I believe that's North Adams out
North
in
Adams
front.
in first, Fairfield in second, and I believe West Union in third.
Yes, North Adams crosses the line, followed by Fairfield and West Union, and Lynchburg does still have a leg. Okay, so that's what threw us off there.
Right.
Yeah, North Adams comes in first place with a time of 4 minutes, 26.19 seconds.
Fairfield in the number 2 spot, their time at 4:29.08.
West Union at 4:29.99 in third.
And that's all we have for right now as far as your official results. And probably waiting for the next team to come across because those three were really running hard together.
Yep.
North Adams, Fairfield, and West Union, again, finishing in that order. Eastern does get the number 4 spot. Their time, 4:51.74.
And in fifth, Manchester with a time of 5 minutes, 3.14 seconds.
And then White Oak will get the number 6 position, 5:16.63. And that will leave Lynchburg Clay to round out the field in the number 7 spot for your girls 4x400. And that means we have come to the final race of the night.
We did.
Yes.
The boys 4x400.
Mm-hmm. One section.
Yep. We've still got some results to recap for you, and of course we have to give you those overall team results, as that'll take a few minutes for everybody to get those totaled up and to give those awards.
And Lynchburg did finish 7th with a time of 5 minutes, 42.24 seconds.
All right, for the boys, 4x400 in lane 1, it's going to be West Union.
Lane 2, Eastern Brown. 3, White Oak.
4th, we have North Adams. Lane 5, Manchester.
Lane 6, Peebles. Lane 7, Fairfield. And lane 8 will be Lynchburg Clay. So the boys 4x400 getting ready to get underway.
So it's times like these when it would, like we've mentioned several times tonight, it would be nice to know who's on these teams because it can make a big difference here at the end if you got all the speedsters on these.
Right.
Each one of these individual 400s out of the 4 laps that they're actually doing.
Well, and as you already told us a few moments ago, it's a pretty tight race for the overall win.
Yep.
We've got some close, with the girls and the boys both, isn't it? Close for first place on the team points.
What I tell you, girls was 1 point difference.
Yep.
I think it was 1 point.
That should be over, yeah.
And Peebles, the last time I looked, was up 6.
On the boys' side?
On the boys' side over North Adams.
Yeah, that's pretty tight.
And that one's been going back and forth. Well, really, both of them have been going back and forth the whole evening.
Gale was telling me in the headset that he thinks girls and boys are both a 1-point separation.
Just based on who he's seeing running in.
North Adams and Fairfield on the girls' side, and Peebles and North Adams on the boys' side. So it's going to be tight all the way to the end. That last race and this race mean a whole bunch.
Exactly.
So Keisha, you were right about that built-in excitement.
It's all towards the end.
And the boys are underway. This is your final race of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Now Fairfield in the lead, it looks like, right at the moment on this first lap.
Well, it's tough to say, though, with the lane staggers.
Right. Every time we say backstretch tonight, guys, I keep thinking of that song, Heartaches Breaking to the Inside. I don't know which country wrestlers. I'm thinking a horse race sometimes. Is that North Adams?
I think it's North Adams have taken the lead with, I believe, Manchester currently in second.
Yeah. But I believe that's Peebles in third that's gaining on the second place person.
Yes.
Yep,
Looks
North
like
Adams
North
came
Adams,
first.
And Peebles,
Manchester and Peebles.
Peebles going to pass the second place runner as we go around this next corner here.
And, of course, North Adams and Peebles with that 1-point difference overall.
So that's Dalton Pence in the lead, and there goes Peebles, then Manchester, West Union, Eastern, White Oak, Fairfield.
So the winner of this race could determine who wins overall for the boys, and I guess that last one was probably the same way for the girls.
Yep.
Depending on how up-to-date our points were.
Right.
I guess that would be the big question.
And most likely, like Keisha said, we'll have to wait till they finalize everything and give us right final across the top, and we'll know. North Adams extending their lead.
So the handoff happening for the third leg now of the boys 4x400.
Looks like Manchester's actually in second now. Peebles in third.
North Adams with a sizable lead. Peebles.
Manchester coming in right behind him.
White Oak's picking it up, also coming in fourth.
Well, they've all got some ground to cover.
Yeah, this could be for all the marbles.
North Adams looking awfully strong. Of course, still one leg to go. So who do you think it'll be for that final leg?
Well, Pence already ran for North Adams. He was the first one.
Who was that?
Pence. It's probably one of their fastest runners.
He's definitely getting out fast.
And there's no way nobody's going to catch him now unless a miracle happens.
I believe that's Bo Hessler.
Manchester still in second. Yep, Mr. Hessler's. And Manchester's still holding on to second. We got a race between White Oak and Peebles for
That's
third.
going to be definitely going to be a race for third and fourth place.
Yeah. Eastern West Union.
No doubt about it, North Adams is going to get the number one spot. Nobody even close to Bo Hessler. The fourth leg of the boys 4x400 for North Adams crosses the line in the number one spot.
And that's with a time of 3 minutes, 35.19 seconds.
I think Peebles pulled it out over top of
White Oak.
Was that White Oak?
I have Manchester here at second.
Well, yeah, Manchester second. This was the battle for third. Peebles defeating White Oak there. So North Adams first, Manchester second. Their time 3:44.56. Peebles in third at a 3:46.9. White Oak in fourth with a 3:47.61.
We got West Union finishing fifth with a time of 3:54.15. Eastern in sixth with a time of 3:54.67. Fairfield with a time of 4 minutes, 8.76 seconds in seventh place.
And rounding out the field will be Lynchburg Clay. Their time 4:22.38. What a race.
Exactly.
All right.
And depends on where everybody ended up, how many points they gained, whether we're going to be even or whatever.
All right. Well, we'll let you know in just a little bit as all the results get tallied. But first, we've got some results to recap for you. So we'll take a break and be back right after this with more of the 2025 SHAC Track results on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Do you remember personal service? Real personal service? Not self-service. Not that push a button and talk to somebody in another country service. The kind of service that you get because people are actually nice, they care, and they really want you to be satisfied. Think that doesn't exist anymore? Think again. Contact the Hazelbaker Insurance Agency in West Union at 937-544-5544 or stop by their office at 100 East Mulberry Street. You've worked hard for what you have. They'll work hard to protect it.
The Fayetteville Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fayetteville Rockets. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Rockets understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations, your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, football, or any other sport, the Fayetteville Athletic Boosters say good luck, Rockets.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's finish recapping our results for the evening. The girls' 200-meter dash. Well, we've mentioned this name a lot. Maddie Dunn got the number one spot there. Her time, 26.81.
And in second, Vivian Henninger from Fairfield with a time of 27.51.
Third place, Kenzie Fogel from North Adams, 28.24.
Charity Buccaneer from Eastern in the number 4 spot. Her time, 28.59.
In fifth, we have Aubrey Barber from Fayetteville with a time of 29.06.
And in sixth, Aubrey May from Ripley, 29.43.
Joe Tester in the number 7 spot from West Union, 29.58.
And from North Adams, Addison Ormez, 8th place with a time of 29.58.
And that was all those who scored, but other finishers in that race was Bella Burns from Lynchburg, Gabrielle Arnett from Manchester, Ashlyn Bellamy from Fairfield, Meredith Barrow from Eastern, Desiree Richardson from Ripley, Vera Christie from Fayetteville, Truly Lamb from White Oak, Victory Beckwith Peebles, Lily Howard Peebles, Sierra Shelton, West Union, and Jasmine Ullery from White Oak.
All right, that rounds out all of your results for the girls' 200-meter dash. We'll move on to the boys' 200-meter. For the boys' 200-meter, it was Bo Hessler who got the number 1 spot there from North Adams, his time 22.84.
In second, we had Damian McCain from Peebles with a time of 23.92.
And third, also from Peebles, Brandon Rayburn with a time of 23.94, 200ths off, third place.
In fourth place, Braylon Scarborough from Ripley, time of 24.25.
And in fifth place, A.J. Johnson from Fayetteville, 24.58.
Sixth place, Carson Bigger from Eastern, 24.71.
Amelia Brown from Manchester in the number 7 spot at 24.73.
And in eighth place, Braylon Roberts from Manchester with a time of 24.74.
Will Holcomb, Lynchburg Clay. Then we had Zachary Jones from North Adams, Tyler Wessner from White Oak.
We had Warren Murphy from Fayetteville, and 13th in Young from Ripley, William Rowe from Leesburg, Bryce Brooks from Eastern, McCade Boyd from Lynchburg Clay, Tristan Bales from West Union, Zachary Morris from Fairfield, and 19th, Miguel Alvarez from West Union.
All right, that rounds out all your results for the boys' 200-meter dash. And I believe they have got all those overall final results, and we'll come back to that here in just a moment. So where are we? We're down to the girls' 3,200 meter.
Yes.
And, of course, Caleb's got an interview waiting for us as well. I tell you what, they're reading all that stuff over the PA system, so we'll let them get ready. First, we'll go ahead and read that girls' 3,200 meter. Stella Ronimus from West Union getting the number 1 spot. Her time, 12:59.16.
And in second place, we had Ayla Humphreys from Fairfield with a time of 13 minutes, 13.84 seconds.
Third place, Emma Hirsch from Manchester, 13.29.1.
Lillian Lane in fourth from Lynchburg with a time of 14:58.
Madison Laserwich from Manchester with the fifth place with a time of 14 minutes, 23.73 seconds.
And in sixth place, Brandy Schuler from Eastern, 14.35.48.
Anna Armstrong in seventh from North Adams, a time of 14:45.69.
And from White Oak in eighth place, Aubrey Swafford, 15 minutes, 3.08 seconds.
And then we had Alyssa McAdams from North Adams, Lily Randolph, West Union, Etta Moore, Eastern, and rounding out that group, Alexis Deffrin.
All right, that's a look at your girls' 3,200 meter final results. So now for the boys' 3,200 meter. It was Landon Iyer who got the victory there from White Oak, the time 10:18.63.
In second place from Lynchburg Clay, Kyler Fight with a time of 10 minutes, 25.17.
Also from Lynchburg, Wyatt Osborne with 11.06.53.
Grady Myers in fourth from Peebles, 11:10.99.
In fifth place, Dalton Day from Eastern with a time of 11 minutes, 26.47.
Sixth place, Callan Vogler from Peebles, 11.27.75.
Keegan Iyer from White Oak in the number 7 spot, 11:49.9.
In eighth place, we had Boston Crawford from North Adams with a time of 13 minutes, 14.81.
And then we had, rounding out the top 12, we had Aiden Jones from Manchester, James Work, North Adams, Kyle Gorton, Eastern, Michael Skinner, West Union, and that rounds out the 12 runners in the boys 3,200.
All right, that leaves only the 4x400, which we just, of course, talked about. And I think we waited too long for Caleb, as I believe he lost his interview over there. All right, they are coming back to do that interview. All right, so we're going to hang in there as the overall total team champions have been announced, I do believe, to everybody here. And, of course, we're going to have them for you as well in just a moment. All right, I think Caleb is ready to have a conversation with the 4x100 winners. And, well, he's moving everybody around first. So your 4x400 winners, by the way, North Adams getting the victory there. And then on the boys' side, also North Adams getting the victory in the 4x400. And he has got both teams ready to talk to us. Caleb, what do you got?
All right, we are here not only with the 4x4 SHAC champions for both the boys and the girls, but part of the SHAC champions overall for the 2025 season. Let's start with the girls first, guys. Ladies first, just so you know. So we'll go ladies first. All right, ladies. 4x4, you're up by 1 point going into the last event. And the guys had the same thing. We'll talk to them in a second. Did you guys know that going into the last event? And was the thought going through your head that to hold off Fairfield as long as you could?
For sure, yeah. I think so. McKenna, you're the senior. Yeah, it definitely was. We knew that we had to win and we had to give it our all. So we all just went into it knowing we had to run super fast and not let them catch us.
So that's your 2025 girls side. All right, boys, Bo, you're back in the winner's circle. Kind of the same scenario for the boys side. You're up by 1 point with county rival Peebles. Did you guys know that going into that race that you guys had to hold them off, or did you guys just run your race?
We definitely knew that going into it. There was some buzz going around, and we knew what we had to do. And as soon as that gun went off, we took the lead and held it from there. Got it done.
North Adams Green Devils and Lady Green Devils, your SHAC champions. Ken, back to you guys.
Go through all of our team points as we already know who the winners are, but overall we want to look at how every team finished, and I do believe Phil has got that ready for us.
Okay, so this is girls standings 1 through 10. Number 1, North Adams with 118 points. Fairfield in second with 115 points. West Union third, 92.5 points. Fayetteville fourth, 72. Eastern, 5th place, 71. Manchester, 6th place, 70. So we only have 3 points there between 3 different teams. And then we have Lynchburg in 7th place with 36.5. Ripley with 23. White Oak with 16. And Peebles with 6. And that's the girls' standings, overall standings.
And Phil, in the 4 years that we've been doing this, I think that's about as tight of a finish as we have seen. Mm-hmm. You're talking about 3 points separating your top 2 teams, and then you're about what would that be? 23 points back to third, and then look at 4th, 5th, and 6th, just 1 point separating each of those places. That's a really tight finish.
Yeah, exactly. I would agree with you. I think they've not necessarily been blowouts the last 3 years, but they've been.
It hasn't been that tight.
It didn't come down to the last race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the boys' side, not much different.
3 points between the top 2 teams again. So in first place, North Adams with 140. Peebles in second place with 137. And then we drop off 60 points for third place to White Oak. Manchester in fourth with 73. Eastern with 71. So there's only a 6-point difference between third and fifth. 6th place, Lynchburg with 45, West Union 33, Fayetteville 23, Ripley 15, and Fairfield with 9. So our SHAC champions in boys and girls both are the North Adams Green Devils.
Congratulations to all the teams and a hard-fought battle here tonight at Lynchburg Clay High School. We've got one final break to take. Stick with us. We're back right after this.
With all the financial headlines, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Ron Lynch, can help. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, we can work together to help ensure you're prepared for your journey. After all, retirement isn't the end of the trek, it's a new beginning. Stop by our office at 481 Tucker Drive in Maysville. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Adams County Self-Storage knows that there's plenty of different reasons you may be looking for a little extra room to put things. Your college-age kid comes home for the summer and brings along their new ping pong table. You finally decided to take down the decorations after celebrating Christmas in July, or maybe you're still holding on to all those Thai beanie babies that are definitely going to be worth something someday. Whatever your needs, Adams County Self-Storage has got you covered. They've got units ready to rent at their West Indian location right behind the Grandview Outlet. Call 937-892-0016. That's 892-0016.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to kind of go inside the game a little bit. Normally we would do that with an interview in the ACRMC Family Medicine Coaches Comment Show, but we don't do that for track, although maybe we should next year. We did a lot of interviews tonight. Yep. But instead we're going to have Keisha McCoy, one of our fellow broadcasters, kind of explain where North Adams girls and boys got all of their points as we look at a breakdown of their points.
Yeah,
where did they come from?
If we take a look at the girls from North Adams, they had an overall of 118 points this evening. 18 of those points came from their sprints, 11 from hurdles. They got 10 points from distance, 27 points came from their throws, 20 from their jumps, and from their relays, they came with 32 points tonight. So very impressive that they were able to actually score in each of the different events.
And just to compare that, looking at Fairfield,
they came with 115 points tonight. Second place, definitely had points in each of the categories again. Sprints had 16, hurdles 16, distance 14, throws 16, jumps 21, and relays 32. So again, able to score in each one of the categories. North Adams just had a little bit more in a couple of them.
Now let's go down and look at the boys. And again, only 3 points separating the boys. So North Adams boys, where did they get their points?
Well, they had a total of 140 points. 37 of those points came in their sprints, 12 in hurdles. Distance had 17 points. In the throwing events, they were able to get 29 points, 20 points in their jumps, and 25 points in the relays.
It's kind of interesting. I've never looked at these breakdowns before, by the way. It's fascinating.
Yeah, and you take a look at Peebles, who placed second. They had a total of 137 points. Again, a nice amount of points in their sprints with 36, 9 in the hurdles, 17 in the distance, 25 in the throws, 16 in the jumps, and 34 in the relays.
Very interesting how all those points break down. All right, that's a look at your final results for the night. Again, on the girls' side, it was North Adams coming out on top, and on the boys' side as well, North Adams with the number 1 spot. On the girls, Fairfield second, and on the boys, Peebles second. So just what a great night overall. This is always such a fun broadcast for us to do with the SHAC track meet. I'm not sure where it'll be next year. So far, we've been to Manchester twice and Fairfield once, and now Lynchburg once. So not sure where they will, who will host this event next year. Again, a lot of that comes down to who has lights, because obviously we finished under the lights tonight. That's going to do it for us here from Lynchburg Clay High School. I want to thank Keisha McCoy.
Thanks for having me. I had a wonderful evening.
Joining us for your first ever broadcast, right?
Very nice.
First ever.
All right. Well, hopefully you'll be back to help us out again next year.
Yep.
And, of course, Phil Ronimus. We had Caleb Rayburn with all of our infield Winners Circle interviews. And, of course, Matt Hildebrand doing all of the engineering tonight for the broadcast on Good Guys Radio TV. Did I say Phil already?
Yes.
Thanks to Phil. And, again, I'm Ken Smith, and I, of course, want to thank everybody for listening to the 2025 SHAC Track Meet, listening and watching on Good Guys Radio TV. We want to thank CMT Components for presenting all of our live video broadcast on Good Guys Radio TV. We hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you next year at the 2026 SHAC Track Meet.
Good evening.
Thank you for tuning in. Rewatch this video and many more on demand at goodguysradiotv.com.